ex ko is, mag-host.
Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGP.
Welcome to Campus Playfest 2025 Day 2!
It's the defending champions looking to defend their crown in the day number 2 of the Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League Qualifiers at kami ang makakasama niyong mga shoutcasters, this Eivan together with Kioshi.
That's right. Welcome everybody. Nasa day 2 na tayo ng Open Qualifiers. Kahapon, nalaman natin kung sino na yung unang 4 na teams na papasok sa ating group stages. Ngayong araw na naman is the final 4 teams that's going to go in our group stages para labanin yung 4 na teams kahapon. And sobrang nilook forward ko even kung ano yung mga klaseng laban na makikita natin today.
And I'm pretty sure we're in for one great day of Call of Duty Mobile. Pero syempre, this day wouldn't be possible without our wonderful sponsors. Discover the Game Changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the Game Changer and hashtag Converge FiberX.
That's right. And for your information, everybody, the PCC CODM National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And speaking of CCE Play, you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information. At syempre, hatid din ng CC ang napakarami pang kaganapan. That is gonna be the campus roadshows na bali-balita ko ay dadako na rin sa Visayas. Kyoshi, madadaanan kayo.
Yes!
And of course,
Kaya
yung
nga.
CCE Play natin. Oo, di ba? Malapit na. Abangan nyo si Kioshi dyan. I'm pretty sure ay dadaan si Kioshi sa mga roadshow natin. And aside from that, ay nandito na muli yung chance nyo na sumama sa next gen natin. Kung saan, syempre, may chance kayo na pwede kayong lumipad papunta sa ibang bansa. Isipin nyo naman yan. Grabe talaga si PCC.
Totoo nga yun. Grabe yung experience na makapunta ka ng ibang bansa doing what you love and of course doing it with the people who loves what they're doing as well. So ngayong araw na to, Eivan, parang exciting, parang ang gandang abangan yung unang magiging laban na mangyayari sa atin today. Ano yung mga isip mo sa ating unang labanan?
I'm just wondering, of course, kasi napag-usapan natin kanina yung roster netong Viridis Arcos na sila yung nagkampiyon nung huling season natin ng Call of Duty Mobile. May mga familiar names as we've talked about, pero at the same time, may mga nagpalit na atang mga player, pero pag-usapan muna natin dito kung ano ba yung current state ng ating group stage statistics. Of course, for the Group A, qualifying is Arise, Apathy, MT. Second would be Moreno Club. And of course, we have MTE Conquerors. Kasama rin na ang NU Boys.
That's right. And of course, an invited team will be joining us in the group stages also, which is a team coming from the Sisafi Esports League. And I'm pretty familiar with Sisafi already as I'm part of the organization. So, of course, magbibigay din kami ng napakagandang team para susubok at lalaban dito sa ating PCC CODM National League.
And the well-represented, kung mapapansin natin lahat ng regions and new boys, I believe, from NCR. We have MTE from Mindanao at tulad nga nung sinabi ni Kioshi, Safi from Visayas. Meron pang Davao Esports na malalaman natin pretty soon. Pero yan ang current na kalagayan ng ating group stage. Pero syempre may chance pa yung mga kupunan natin na makapag-qualify for day number 2. Day number 2, and kicking things off would be Viridis Arcos versus HCDC Apex.
That's right. Alam mo, ito yung napaka-shocking na realize ko kahapon even is that Viridis Arcos, knowing that they're the champions from the previous season, hindi sila nakapasok agad sa group stage sa day 1. Natalo pa sila.
Sino tumalo sa kanila?
Yung tumalo sa kanila is actually Moreno Club, which is pretty interesting kasi there's no information about Moreno Club from last season. And to think natalo nila yung defending champions natin dito sa ating current season is mind-blowing. So I'm looking forward kung anong bawi yung gagawin dito ng ating Viridis Arcos.
Moreno Club flying under the radars of Viridis Arcos. But now, the challengers to the champions, it is gonna be HCDC Apex. Game face on na yung mga player natin. Kita mo, mainit ata yung laban, Kioshi. Kasi yung isa, may cooling fan pa. Alam niyang mainit yung mga tirada ng maril niya ngayon.
Oo nga. Tumabingi pa ako dyan. Tinignan ko yung cam niya nakatagilid, tumabingi din ako. Pero ayun na nga, ready na talaga sila. Pinaghahandaan talaga nila kung ano yung magiging laban nila today.
And of course, to start things off, we will be doing Hacienda para sa hardpoint natin. Let's talk about the map and our game mode. Ano yung masasabi mo dito with the Hacienda tapos hardpoint pa yung magiging game mode natin?
Hardpoint in Hacienda, alam na natin lahat na yung Hacienda is a kind of map na sobrang laki. And yung masasabi ko lang dito for the players is that you really have to take into account when to advance to the next point. Kasi kung late kang mag-advance, makakapag-lockdown na yung opponent team mo dun sa next na point na yun. So you really have to time it, you really have to look at the timer. Tignan mo, kailangan yung tamang time para magro-rotate na sa next. You need to take all of those power positions para you can stop anyone from the opposite team coming into the next hill.
Yes, and just a mere firepower isn't enough to win these kinds of games. Syempre, the strategy, yung mappings dito will be very crucial para sa mga teams natin, especially with the teams like Viridis Arcos. Top-notch tong teams na to. S+ team yung makakalaban dito na HCDC.
So, parang HCDC, ano kaya yung gagawin nila dito? No? It's brain-racking din, no? Nakalaban mo yung defending champion from last season. So for sure, pinaghahandaan nila to. Nakikita na natin yung Viridis Arcos paano sila maglaro from last season. So I think HCDC has enough bullets, enough preparation para lang malalabanan itong Viridis Arcos.
Pretty sure pinagpuyatan nila yung kanilang mappings dito for this for the chance to move on to the group stages and maybe, Kioshi, even eliminate the defending champions, and that would be a big heartbreak para sa Viridis Arcos kung ma-eliminate sila ganito palang kaaga sa tournament natin.
Oo nga, no? To think na, qualifiers pa lang to, guys. Opening qualifiers pa lang. And kung mawawala yung defending champions this early into the tournament, it's gonna be a crazy storyline that's gonna pop up sa susunod na mga araw, sa mga susunod na mga linggo.
And of course, all of the eyes dito watching in this very series. I'm pretty sure yung mga naka-qualify na ay nanonood din very closely, doing some VOD reviews, making sure na they are well prepared dahil next week agad, Kioshi, ay tutungo na rin tayo sa group stages natin.
Kaya nga. And of course, kung guys, sa mga tumututok ngayon nanonood sa ating mga live stream, kung hindi nyo pa alam, yung ating unang 4 teams na nagko-qualify for the group stages are Moreno Club, MTE Conquerors, Arise Apathy, and NU Boys. Nakita na din natin to kanina. So kung late kayo pumasok sa live, yun yung team guys na una pumasok sa ating group stages from yesterday. So for today, I'm honestly rooting for Virtus Arcos on this one kasi parang nakakapanginayang naman kung mawawala sila early in the tournament.
At syempre, di nila hahayaan yun. And we will be heading towards our first game once again. This is gonna be DLSU Virtus Arcos versus HCDC Apex.
That's right. Unang hard point is going to be at the very center of this map. And you can see a lot of gunfights na already ang nangyayari dito. Wala pa masyadong nakakapag-take control on towards that hill. Pero Virtus Arcos changes that, takes control of that hill, making sure na wala from ECDC Apex ang makakapag-step towards that hill.
At ginagawang grand eyeball yung gitna ng ating mapa. The gunfire continues to ensue. The smokes being put down and Virtus Arcos actually dominating the early part of this game.
That's really great cover here coming from Virtus Arcos using the smoke, and right away they eradicated anyone from HCDC coming in towards that hill. Great defenses here coming from Virtus Arcos, even using a melee to kill off anyone from HCDC.
And they are pushing this hard, not letting HCDC Apex do anything in this map. Napansin natin, nakuha ng very split moment, pero Virtus Arcos with a retake already.
That's right. Dito naman tayo sa may garage, yung ating next hill dito. And grabe yung mga combination of kills coming from Virtus Arcos already. HCDC Apex having a hard time to actually answer back from the aggression Virtus Arcos is showing right now.
And again, Virtus Arcos once again trying to push this hard. HCDC trying to hold their ground. Look at Kaito trying to camp this, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Great kills coming in.
Wow. We can see a lot of BAL guns here coming in, especially from Virtus Arcos, knowing that BAL is also one of the meta guns currently in the patch. And right now, a lot of contests happening on towards that hill, but Virtus Arcos continues to dominate every gunfight, every angle that they can take down. And look at that! Quadra kill here coming from HCDC, but still Virtus Arcos trying to answer back. Very great combination of plays here.
Virtus Arcos already doubling up the score of HCDC Apex. Lean now trying to go for the penetrate dun sa ating hard point. Predator missile has been activated. Look at Xiaozu trying to look for angles but failing to do so.
That's right. This time around, third hill is coming in. Virtus Arcos still has majority of the control on towards this hill, locking down all of those entrants. Great gun fight here coming from Nancy. And of course, right now, Equalizer is up and available for the side of Virtus Arcos as well as the Tempest. Wala talaga silang pinapapasok dito from HTC.
Oh, look at Fluffy with the Switchblade kills right now. Trying to take everyone down from HCDC.
Totoo. Virtus Arcos still in control of that hill, taking every point that they can take on towards their name. ECDC dito, nahihirapan mag-entrance. Shazo dito, dala-dala yung War Machine, but still the penetration is going to be successful for ECDC.
Oh no, Lean running them down and gunning them down. Everyone at her site is being taken down, pero mashi-shutdown din naman siya eventually doon. But Virtus Arcos continues to dominate the hill.
Dominate indeed, and right now we're moving on towards the next hill. This time around, HCDC is slowly taking control of every entrances on towards that next hill. And I think right now HCDC is stuck on towards that one entrance, which Virtus Arcos can easily actually control and guard. So HCDC here, they have to find different ways to actually penetrate the defenses that Virtus Arcos is showing right now.
Oh no, one member looked for the flank, looked for the angle that you've been talking about, but he was shut down already by Virtus Arcos. Virtus Arcos choking HCDC out.
That's right. And look at the combo kills here coming from Lean. Virtus Arcos continues to dominate the game. HCDC, hirap na dito. Paano makuha yung kill from Virtus Arcos? They may have gotten it towards their hands, but yung bawi sa Virtus Arcos andun pa rin. Nahihirapan sila magkocontrol dun sa hill in a very long span of time.
At ayun na nga parang ilang segundo lang yung binibigay dito ni Nancy. Dahil kakatapak pa lang ng HCDC ay babagsak agad sila.
Tignan nyo yung yung point difference dito of Virtus Arcos as well as HCDC already hitting that triple digit mark. Here HCDC nasa 2 digit pa din, and right now we're going back on towards the first hill. HCDC did have the control, but Virtus Arcos right away kinuha na naman agad sa kamay ng HCDC yung ating hill, and they're in control and they're on towards the defense. Here HCDC nahihirapan talaga, grabe yung pinapakita ng Virtus Arcos.
And the VA now, the Lasal people now getting half of the target score. Pero patuloy pa rin yung pagsubok ng HSCDC. Pero patuloy pa rin si Nancy with that ball with a double kill doon.
That's a great position to actually take down anyone who tries to enter the hill. But right now, HCDC nakakapagkuha ng breathing area dito, trying to get that hill. They are on a lockdown here. 13 seconds left towards that hill. I think they need to rotate on towards that next one. Because as you can see right now, Virtus Arcos is already doing that.
Virtus Arcos are quick to the trigger whenever the hill is coming up ay nauuna sila. Parang ito yung kasabihan na Kioshi na papunta ka pa lang, pabalik na ako.
Indeed, I have to agree with you on that one. And right now, Virtus Arcos still mainly has the control once on towards that hill. HCDC though, bumabawi unti-unti. And I think right now, considering that they have the hill, they have to lock this down. Kaya to, goes down. Unfortunately, that was a great angle to actually defend. But right now, Ray with a double kill.
Oh no!
Grabe! Virtus Arcos once again has taken control all towards that hill. HCDC na naman na nangangapa na, nahihirapan. Virtus Arcos lalabas lahat ng kaya nila ipakita.
Oh? But HCDC trying to go for the retake. Pero Virtus Arcos with a great hold of their ground, of their possession, covering every entrance to this hill. Nahihirapan pa rin talaga HCDC just when we thought na yun na yung pagkakataon nila. Virtus Arcos says otherwise.
Oh, grabe dito. Tignan mo, scrap points na lang yung natitira, pero nilalaban pa rin ng Virtus Arcos yung points na yun, even though it's just 3 seconds. And right now, Virtus Arcos, nakikita natin sa mapa, nasa next hill na sila. HCDC once again is trying to play for the retake, but unfortunately, it's not working as they hoped it would. Oh.
And the Virtus Arcos capitalizing on this hill. Ilang entry lang kasi pwedeng gawin dito na HCDC, but what a good entry dito. Kakayanan ba nila ipilit yung hill na to?
Sinipilit nga nila ito, HCDC. Bawi lang ng bawi hanggat sa hindi patapos yung ating laban. Pero tignan mo naman dun sa kill board, triple kill here coming from Lina. And right now, Virtus Arcos has taken control over that hill. Bawing-bawi naman dito sa HCDC. 24 seconds left. Lin continues to dominate the gunfights. Combo kills after combo kills yung napupunta sa kanyang pangalan. Right now, it's a contest between Virtus Arcos. Virtus Arcos remains to win the gunfights, the contests on towards that kill.
And Virtus Arcos nearing the 200-point mark. Look at Shazu once again together with Angge trying to go for the kill, and they will do so. Pero hindi pa rin magiging sapat yon for them to take this hard point right now.
Smoke out.
You really have to give it to Fluffy here for Virtus Arcos kasi siya yung unang nagro-rotate dun kung saan man yung next na hill. And because of that early rotation, yung spawn point ng Virtus Arcos is actually spawning near the hill, which makes it easier for them to rotate. Unlike HCDC, na kinukuha pa nila yung mga scrap points. I think HCDC right now should really take the risk of advancing early kahit na hindi nila makukuha yung scrap points para lang maunahan nila yung VA.
Actually, at this point, they do have to do those desperation plays already. Behind 100 in the scoreboard. Kakayanin pa ba to? Ilaban nila Xiaozu. Good kill. Pero hindi rin kasi yun ganun kalaki considering na Virtus Arcos continues to hold the map. And look at that. Another double kill for Nancy.
Whoa! Grabe! Yung triple kill dun coming from Nancy with the equalizer plus the ball type of gameplay. 20 points left here for Virtus Arcos to win this first mode of the game. But I think HCDC dito sabi nila, kaya pa natin to, ilalaban pa natin to, iko-contest pa namin.
Hanggat hindi pa tapos ang laban, may pag-asa pa. But Angge is being gunned down. He is taken down right now. The Predator missile will not be able to do anything. But 20 scores left before Viridis Arcos finishes off this match.
So, HCDC dito, alam na alam nila, pag ibibigay nila ito sa Viridis Arcos, mahihirapan silang bumawi unti-unti. And look at that, nanginginit na din yung mga machines coming from
War
HCDC. They're getting the combo kill system around Coffin with the War Machine, trying to make sure no one from Viridis Arcos goes in towards that hill, and they're very, very successful in doing that.
And now, we're back in the middle, right where we began this game. HCDC Apex with a last-ditch effort dito sa ating laban, but Viridis Arcos can smell blood. They want to finish this game, but Coffin doesn't want that to happen. HCDC Apex trying to do their best, but the next hill is coming up at nakarotate doon ang side ng HCDC. Pero that is gonna be Viridis Arcos quick to the trigger, trying to run them down.
Sayang yung early advancement ng HCDC. Two of them were able to advance early. Unfortunately, namatay lang silang dalawa. And right now, Viridis Arcos is in control of the hill, but Kaito changes that story with the death machine gunning down everyone coming in towards that garage entrance. And right now, HCDC buhay na buhay pa rin at init-init yung kanilang mga kamay.
Dalawa ang sumusubok na kumuha ng kill doon. Try to go for the entry. The equalizer will not be able to equalize anything as a Viridis Arcos now trying to take over the hill. A very equal trading doon sa ating hard point. Pero look at Viridis Arcos trying to rush them down. Ray naman dito using the Hurricane, looking for targets. Two targets, pero he is taken down quickly.
They have to contest this. Only 4 points left for Viridis Arcos.
Naku, 2 points left.
Kailangan nila mag-contest, but no! Viridis Arcos successfully guns down anyone trying to contest, winning the first mode hard point here in Hacienda.
And look at their faces, Kioshi. Parang hindi rin sila ganun kasaya. Even when they dominated the game number 1, they know na hindi pa tapos yung trabaho dito. They still need one more. Pero grabe rin kasi talaga. Iba yung aura no? Pag defending champion ka, iba yung aura na dating, iba yung aura na dala nila going into this match.
That's true. Grabe yung focus nila. Tayo dito, kinakabahan na nag-e-excite na sa pinapakita nilang laro. Pero sila focus lang sa goal, focus dun sa game. And that kind of concentration, that kind of determination is something you can expect from a defending champion.
But HCDC, you can feel na gusto talaga nila makuha yon as we look at our match highlights during the middle part of that game. Parang nararamdaman natin yung presensya ng HCDC, but it's just the Viridis Arcos always ready for whatever Apex does dun sa ating laban.
Yeah, that's right. And itong HCDC, bumabawi naman sila late game. Parang late yung init ng kanilang mga galaw dumating. Unti-unti silang bumabawi kaso masyadong malapit na din yung points ng Viridis Arcos dun sa ating target point of 250 points. And unfortunately, HCDC just didn't have enough leeway to actually turn the tides around.
And let's look at the story of that game, our game number 1. Look at Nancy, the MVP with the 45 kills in her pockets. Grabe dito.
Wow.
Grabe yung grabe yung bal ni Nancy.
Truly, and if you look at the average kills here, Viridis Arcos really has a high average kill count on towards their name, and it shows gaano kagaling yung ating mga defending champions. Knowing also that, if I'm not mistaken, only 3 players are actually the from last year's roster, and having 2 new players in and showing this kind of quality gameplay is already a big thumbs up here for Viridis Arcos.
And even when they had the big shoes to fill, the new players of DLSU are playing really, really well. Tingnan natin if they can keep it up dahil syempre mukhang iba yung gigil ng Viridis Arcos ngayon dahil nga galing sila sa pagkatalo kahapon.
Honestly, I have to agree with you on that. To think that malaking ano yun eh, parang malaking slap towards the face. In a sense,
Wake-up
not
call yun,
literally.
eh.
Yeah, it's a wake-up call. Defending champion, natalo ka sa day 1. So, grabe yung gigil, like you said, and gustong-gusto talaga nila mawawi dito sa ating D2 of the qualifying stage. And honestly, I'm rooting for them. Also rooting for anyone who could actually stop Virtus Arcus from advancing on towards the group stages. That would be a crazy story if ever that happens.
Actually. But it's a tough task to do, and HCDC can actually tell us kung gaano kahirap yung kalaban nila ngayon. For the side of HCDC Apex naman, Kioshi, what do you think yung mga kailangan na nilang gawin as we head on towards our game number 2, which will happen in Tunisia? SND time na, Kioshi.
That's it. And I think this time around in HCDC, dapat hindi nila bitawan yung init na nakuha nila from Hardpoint. Kasi may bitaw sila. You saw it.
Oh.
Napigilan nila yung Virtus Arcus na mag-take sa hill. So they just have to hold on towards that heat of their own engine.
And now we have Virtus Arcus as our defenders, while Apex now starting off as the attackers. Mukhang titingnan pa natin kung sino ba yung kukuha ng bomb dito for the side of Apex. Kung sa Tunisia ka, Kioshi, what do you think? Anong mas madali dito? Mag-defend or mag-attack?
Honestly, I think attacking, if Tunisia, attacking is better for me. Kasi, usually, pag Tunisia kasi, everybody would think you would go in A. That's like the standard. Pero if attacking ka, first game, lituhin mo sila mag-B ka agad diretso plant and just go for the defense play. Just
And
like
just
what
the
they're
mind
doing
games
right
coming
now.
in, but
Exactly.
2 members down, exactly. Listening to the tips of Kioshi, parang naririnig sila, nakikinig sila sa'yo. Pero this is gonna be a 2v2 situation. Kaito and Xiaozu now, the only ones left for the attackers. 30 seconds left on the timer.
That's a great plan here for HDC. Very well defended. Early plant and go for the defense right away. Stop them from retaking that site. Great play here from HDC.
Great play, indeed. Now, capitalizing on the attacker's position, Virtus Arcus, they need to adapt, they need to adjust, covering 2 of our points now. 2 members on A and 2 members on B, but a quick kill. MJ is being taken down and Lean as well.
Wow. Great strategy here coming from ECDC kasi nilalabas nila lahat ng throbos na pwede nilang ilabas para lang mahihirapan magdepensa yung Virtus Arcus. And right now, with the gameplay that they're showing, ECDC, they really are not letting go of that heat that they got from HP. Taking down everyone from VA, bagging another win to their name.
And parang diesel pala dito ang HCDC. They just need some time to warm up, to heat up, and look at that. A quick 2-0 lead para sa Apex now. Still attacking, rushing, all of their members rushing A dito. Enough ba yung firepower ng Virtus Arcus to defend this?
But this time around, 3 players from Virtus Arcus is actually defending the A site. Medyo nahihirapan yung advancements dito from HCDC, but they're still successful. 3 down here for the side of VA. Wow. Trying to plant the bomb. 4 yung natira dito sa HCDC. 1 left for VA. It's gonna be a 1v4 clutch.
Wow, and that is not gonna be a clutch from Virtus Arcus. And somehow I can just feel Kioshi na parang ginigrid out masyado ng Virtus Arcus trying to cover 2 points. Kaya ang nangyayari, pag nirush ng 5 members na HCDC yung isang site, nahihirapan sila kasi it's almost a 2v5 all of the time.
That's right. And this is what I said kanina, na it's better to actually start as attacking side here in Tunisia kasi you get to control the tempo of the game. And that's exactly what HCDC is doing.
Oh?
Punta sila sa A, punta sila sa B, and they're running in, all 5 of them.
Nice work.
Okay, so nakita natin yung adjustment from the defending champions, leaving 1 doon sa B site natin. Tapos ang ginawa ng mga nasa A, yung 4 na nasa A, they took different entrances to get flanks, to get different angles. Kinlose out nila, chinoke out nila yung HCDC doon.
And I think with that win here coming from VA is actually slowing down the advancements of HCDC. Tignan
Same
mo,
rotation.
they're now spread out. Unlike in the first 4 matches, first 4 rounds, they're spread out. They're much more careful this time around.
Oh, but Nancy now being taken down quickly. There's gonna be a 5v4. HCDC with the numbers game, with the numbers lead. We can see them split out. Patuloy pa rin na kino-cover ng Veredis Arcos yung buong mapa. A slide there. The scope from Ray, but he will whiff dun sa kanyang gunshot. And 2 members for 1 ang makukuha dito na HCDC.
Still a lot of time here for HCDC to plant that bomb
2 members
coffin. What a kill! Using that locust sniper. And right now, 2 people left for VA. Bombs planted in
2v4.
B.
Oh no, he whiffed!
Contact! What? Coffin with another sniper kill. And right now, Fluffy is left to clutch this for
1v3.
VA. Does take down 1 with the switchblade. Dalawa yung kanyang dalang baril. That's going to the sniper plus the SMG. And I think that's actually efficient to take him down.
Lost that round.
Oh,
It's not over yet.
Coffin.
Ready up.
Oh,
Coffin diff.
coffin diff indeed. And hala natin, it was already a good angle, but they missed their opportunity. But they can get their next MVP for performance dahil syempre kasama natin yung Converge game changer. But now heading towards our 6th round. Patuloy pa rin yung pagdomina ng HCDC. Gunfights will be ensuing dito sa ating laban. Look at the locus from Coffin. But he won't be able to take anyone for now. And HCDC continuously holding their position. Pero Veredis Arcos sila yung umaabante sa laban natin.
Oh, they're sandwiched this time around. Sandwich yung ating HCDC. No way out for them. They really have to fight this. Great strategy here coming from Veredis. Sinandwich nila yung HCDC who's taking their time to actually advance. But unfortunately, their flankers got taken down. Rotate yung mangyayari dito. Change of plans here for HCDC. And I think nakukuha ng Veredis Arcos yung plano na ginagawa ng HCDC.
2 steps ahead at maabangan yung dalawa but he will fall down. That is Nancy falling to the hands of 2 members ng HCDC Apex. This is an equalized ball game for our teams. 3v3 with 50 seconds on the clock. Look at Lean. Try to go for the gunfights. Try to go for the kills. Trying to get 1. Trying to get 2. And he does get 2. And wanting to go for 3. Can he do it? Can he do it? Half health, half HP on Kaito but he will choose to run away.
Okay. FSS here tries to advance dito. Hindi nakatingin sa likod! Kaito secures the kill!
Kaito!
Point goes to HCDC!
Oh no, just when you thought the day was doomed, Kaito was there to save the day. And now 5-1 HCDC with a 4-round lead against the defending champions.
Ang bilis ng decision making ni Kaito doon. Sabi niya, okay, SKS yung gamit. Sige, lapitan ko para mahihirapan. Right now,
those minor details. Sobrang laking tulong noon for HCDC.
kaya nga. And HCDC already going in towards that A site. Bombs already been planted. 4 versus 4. Make that 3 versus 4. 2v2 this time around. Veredis Arcos naglalamang in terms of numbers. MG with a double kill. Just a waiting game here for both of these teams.
Indeed, well, Xiaozu with the ball trying to go for the frag there. Trying to look for enemies. A good kill. Make that out 2v1 quickly. 1 member left and MJ will fall. Akala natin lamang na yung Veredis Arcos but HCDC takes control and look at that instant replay. Xiaozu with a kill. Quick to the trigger with MJ left. They were quick to take him down.
That grenade kill changed the situation here for the HCDC. That one small detail actually put them at an advantage. And right now, HCDC is ahead by 5 points, dominating the B site, doing their first strategy that we saw in round number 1.
And wanting to finish this game, not even with a switch side dito sa ating laban. Ayaw na nila bigyan ng tsansa na umatake pa dito ang Veredis Arcos. Look at Xiaozu being taken down now. 2 members left, make that 1v2. But if anyone can pull off a 1v2, that is Angge to finish this game. or rather to finish that round. Magkakaroon tayo ng switch sides and look at that instant replay once again with a 1v2 clutch. Angge with that round win.
Using that ball. Amazing. Ball is known to... Oh! Analysis! What?
Wow!
That kill coming from Ray stopped me in my tracks from actually talking. Sabi niya, shut up ka na daw. Tignan mo na lang ako paano ako maglaro. Pakitaan kita.
But this is gonna be a 3v3 in this round. Viridis Arcos now on the attacker side. Can they capitalize on this? Can they bounce back from a 6-round deficit against the Apex? 3v3, a very slow round for the attackers now, trying to slowly push to be 2 members of HCDC waiting for their entry. They will now be spotted out. The gunfight will now ensue. MJ takes down 1.
Quick enough to actually react to that corner hider there.
2v2.
This time around, 2 versus 1. Kaito is left here for HCDC. Ray with that beautiful locust gun here, trying to spot up kung saan si Kaito dito nagtatago. I think they don't have information yet.
Kaito now trying to use stealthy moves, trying to move around the map, making sure na he is not found dun sa ating mapa. Ray is waiting dun sa ating site, trying to protect the bomb. He is spotted now and he will fall. Viridis Arcos stops the game from ending, and look at that instant replay. A great round for the defending champions. Mukhang nakukuha na nila yung groove nila dito sa ating SND.
Indeed. That was a great follow-up here coming from Fluffy. Na-hitmark yun ni Ray. And then, bigla na lang finish the kill here coming from Fluffy. And right now, 2 points here for Viridis Arcos. It's a race to 9, ladies and gentlemen. There's a great contrast here in terms of strategies sa Viridis Arcos as well as HDC. Kasi Viridis Arcos is very slow in terms of advancing as an attacker compared to HDC kanina na advance lang ng advance in groups. 2 down, 3 down actually for the side of VA. HDC definitely has the advantage.
You can just feel some hesitation from Viridis Arcos. Can't dominate this map as they usually do. Kaito now with the Hurricane, while Ray trying to go for the entry. Oh, Angge will fall down. This is gonna be a 1v2. Ray now alone. The only hope for Viridis Arcos. Can he clutch this out against Xiaozu and Kaito? Nag-aabang dito ang mga miyembro ng HCDC. They don't need to rush this. Pwede nilang daan-daanin. Marami pang oras.
Indeed. And I think Ray here is trying to pick off 1 before planting the bomb. Because if I were in Ray's shoes, I would do that. I'd take down 1 first before I actually plant the bomb. That means less na yung problemahin kong tao right after I plant that bomb. But with the time ticking by, Ray just has to plant it, carefully placing himself in an optimal spot to take down 1.
But he is spotted out right now.
Ray is low!
Contact. But Kaito will be able to finish that trade-off. Just the numbers game playing out for HSCDC. They have the luxury to go for that aggressive play dahil na nga lang din. They can trade out lives at may isa pa ring matitira sa kanila. Look at that play sa ating instant replay. Match point na dito for HCDC.
That's right. But of course, you have to give the spotlights here to both Ray as well as Angge. Angge creating those combo kills while Ray shutting down everyone in an instant with the sniper. And right now, HCDC, being the defender, tries to advance this time around, cutting Viridis Arcos off of their track. They did take down 2 in exchange of 2, 3 versus 3. And right now, it's just gunning down everybody from both sides. In terms of number, they're still equal. So the chances of whoever is gonna win this is equal for both sides.
But Kaita and Coffin, we know that they play so well in this kinds of moments, the clutch moments, the crucial moments is where they shine most. We've seen Kaito do a 1v2, but he is now shut down by Viridis Arcus of Fluffy carrying the bomb, going for the plant. Coffin, can he clutch this out and finish off the game? Trying to go for the rotate, nakaabang sa kabilang parte ng B-site ang kanyang mga kalaban. Kakayanan niya bang ipilit to carrying the Locust, trying to go for the scope, trying to go for the snipe. A 1v2 situation for HCDC in this game.
He's hesitating, and I think he's being a little bit complacent because HCDC is ahead by a lot of points. And I think there's a bit of complacency and hesitation there coming from HCDC. And because of that, Viridis Arcus wins it in the bag, 3-8, still in favor of HCDC. That was a great strategy that they did. I think they should do it once again, but not actually go all in.
And they just need some more patience, I think, from Viridis Arcus. If they play this out carefully, I do think they have a slight chance of taking over this game. But look at the defenders now, covering 2 grounds at once. So 4 members on A, while 1 member remaining on B. But he is now taken down. That is Angge being gunned down by MJ.
I think HCDC this time around realizes that they can just wait this out and react to whatever VA will do. Because they are the defenders. So if they just wait this out, try to be patient a little bit more about it. And I think they might get the kill. Coffin already taken down 1. Xiaozu as well. 3 left for VA.
Oh, but 2 members being taken down by Nancy. There's going to be 1v2 for Coffin. Once again, deja vu from last round. It's going to be Lean and Fluffy left. Can they go for that 4th score dito sa ating laban with Coffin trying to go for the N3 sa ating site? Nakaabang na naman yung isa. Will they have some contact? Nancy will spot him out and a great kill from Coffin. He equalizes but no sirree. Viridis Arcus denies that match win.
Ako kinabahan ako dun. I was so nervous there kasi nakuha niya na yung kill kasi may player from VA na sinusundan. So I was like, takbo! Pero hindi. VA secures the kill, wins the round. HCDC, parang they're taking all of the boxes, all of the options in terms of strategy that they could do against VA here. So a lot of mix and match, just trying to find that right tempo for them to win the round.
And alam mo, Kioshi, kung nanonood lang tayo, ganun na rin yung mga magiging reaction ko. Takbo, uy, yuko! Pero shoutcaster tayo, so we need to bring the action, play-by-play. And now Kaito throwing some frags in the air. Angge now already taken down 2 members out for Viridis Arcus. This is a 4v3. HCDC looking to end this game once and for all. They have the numbers game. Kaito going for the rotate, while Nancy holding her ground with the ball right now dito sa ating site.
Oh, they're guarding the bomb. HCDC is guarding the bomb. They know it's there in B, and that's a hard spot to take. But Nancy, at a difficult angle, still secures the kill here. 3v3, equal in number, but different in strategy. Who will be dominant at the end of the round?
Is this complacence for HCDC? They could have finished it off right there and then, but now they want to do it right now. Rhea, the only member, the lone Viridis Arcus member is taken down, and HCDC will force game number 3.
Coffin bagging the final 3 kills so easily. What a performance here coming from HCDC. They came in sobrang bilis nung mga pangyayari. Pagkalaban mo yung HCDC.
Once they get on their tracks, they get their groove, ay mahirap din silang pigilan. Even for the champions of last season, Viridis Arcus, nung middle parts of the game, they were catching up. I don't know if sila yung nag-init or sadyang medyo nakampante lang yung HCDC doon dahil sobrang laki ng kalamangan nila. But either way, HCDC with a great bounce back from their lackluster performance on game number 1.
Yep, that's true. And of course here, it was just strategy versus strategy talaga. There were there's a huge contrast, like I said a while ago, in terms of strategy from VA and HCDC. HCDC likes to play it very quickly, trying to go in, win
Yep.
in terms of numbers. Pero VA just taking their time to actually take down anyone from HCDC one after another. And in terms of momentum, with that kind of strategy, it favors more on HCDC. And I think that's a factor that actually got them the win in this mode.
And with a smaller map, I do think HCDC flourishes, performs really well. If they know what
Yeah.
DLSU Viridis Arcos can bring, they are there ready for the gunfights. Unlike kanina na parang nabibigla sila, nagugulat sila sa binibigay ng Viridis Arcos. But let us look back at what happened dun sa ating game number 2 with HCDC Apex taking the win. And look at Coffin with a 19-8-0 KDA.
Coffin was just on fire. Gamit yung sniper niya, securing kills one after another. So patient about it, so accurate. And it's the focus using a sniper with that kind of calmness is scary, especially in S&D.
It's mind-boggling how HCDC Apex, especially Coffin, can play so fast and yet seem like so slow dahil sobrang kalmado nila dun sa kanilang mga ginagawa. But at the same time, nabibigla pa rin yung Viridis Arcos.
That's true. And you have to give it to Ange as well, because the combo kills of Ange, the double kills, the triple kills, was also something that VA had trouble answering to. Kasi Ange just goes in with the ball, securing the kills one after another, and just that plus Coffin's accuracy with the sniper was just a perfect symphony here for HCDC.
And just Apex members showing up when it does matter, forcing the defending champions to a game number 3 decider. Let us see kung natutungo pa ba ang mga kampiyon sa mga susunod na kabanata, or this is the end of the line for them. Magbabalik tayo sa ilang saglit dito sa PCC Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile Qualifiers. Is this the end of the line for the defending champions and a start of something amazing for HCDC Apex? Let us see with the Viridis Arcos on the brink of elimination. Welcome back dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship National League Call of Duty Mobile Qualifiers. At kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo this Eivan together with Kioshi.
It's amazing how HCDC, even in the qualifying stage pa lang, they're at this point almost redefining the story here. Because if ever they are successful in actually eliminating Viridis Arcos this early in the tournament, it means that everybody who qualifies in the group stages has increased their chances of bagging the crown for themselves.
And who could have imagined na as early as day 2 ng Call of Duty Mobile Tournament natin ay maaari nating masabi na magkakaroon agad tayo ng bagong kampiyon if ever man ma-eliminate ang Viridis Arcos dito. But of course, the archers, the people from De La Salle University won't let that happen easily dahil tutungo tayo dito sa ating game number 3.
And it's interesting also because in game number 3, it's going to be control, which means it's a mix of both hard. You can view it as a mix of both hardpoint as well as search and destroy. And we know that VA is very great in terms of spawns, while HCDC is great in terms of S&D. So both of these, we can't say for sure who exactly is going to dominate in control. So it's going to be a game that you want to look forward right here as early as day 2 in the tournament.
For sure, maraming matang mga nakatutok dito. Not only the supporters of these teams, also as well yung mga possible nilang makalaban at hindi biro. Kung sino man makapasok dito, whether it's HCDC, whether it's a Viridis Arcos, I'm pretty sure na mahihirapan yung mga susunod nilang makakalaban.
Yep, that's right. And speaking of redefining stories, we actually also have to thank the people that redefined here our tournament here in Call of Duty Mobile. We have Converge, discover the game changer plan. Buy Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer. Hashtag Converge FiberX.
And also this Call of Duty Mobile Tournament brought to us by Philippine Collegiate Championship is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
That's right. Speaking of CCE Play, level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action as CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information.
And scan the QR codes being shown sa inyong mga screen now and all throughout our broadcast. Follow as well our socials. That is the Blue app, the Red app, and the Note app. All across all platforms ay pwede nyo tutukan yung mga maiinit na aksyon dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship. Natapos na tayo sa Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And now ibang Bang Bang naman yung yung kasama natin. And balita ko kayo siya, may isa pang bang-bang tayong makakasama. We have a third game. Ngayon pa lang to magde-debut sa Philippine Collegiate Championship stage.
Really?
Ito yung clue dyan guys. Mga barilan din to. Parang Call of Duty Mobile. Pero this time around, PC naman yung gamit ng mga players.
Ooh, ano kaya yan? But of course, ladies and gentlemen, while you think about kung ano yung game na yun, tutukan na natin yung pangatlong game, the third mode here of HCDC versus Viridis Arcos in Control.
And tulad na nabanggit natin, both of our teams excelling dun sa game number 1 which was a hard point. Game number 2 S&D may kanya-kanyang galing and it all boils down to this game number 3 at a very equal yung start ng ating laban with Viridis Arcos now. Lamang sila ng 2 buhay, make that 4 already dito sa ating round 1.
Right off the bat, MG, pinakitaan ng galing yung ating Viridis, yung ating HCDC. they have a lot of lives. 6 lives yung lamang dito ng Virtus Arcus. They're gunning down everybody here. And parang yung gigi nila from SND dinala dito sa control, and they're taking down everyone from HCDC.
And mukhang naano sila, nagising sila. It was indeed a wake-up call in that game number 2. Already taking down members dito from HCDC. Now the Apex is down to 9 lives remaining. A minute dito sa ating laban, and the objective A has been lost already dito.
That's a huge gap in terms of lives left here from both HCDC as well as Virtus Arcus. And Virtus Arcus still showing HCDC who has the upper hand in terms of gunfights when it comes to spawns, and it's playing into action right here in control. 7 lives left here for HCDC, and I think they have to play passively here. Kasi kung hindi sila magpa-passive gameplay dito, mawawala lang sila lahat sa kami ng Virtus Arcus.
At sinusuyod na dito ng Virtus Arcus yung buong mapa, trying to take down all of the members of Apex. They can smell blood. 4, make that 3 lives remaining for HCDC. Fluffy with a switchblade. What can he do? Switching to the spear, trying to look for lives. 1 life remaining for HCDC. Apex, can they clutch this out? 1 is to 6. Nakabang yung mga miyembro dito. And Angge, look at Angge taking them down. Make that 1 for 4, but he is stopped on her tracks. That is gonna be Virtus Arcus with a game number 1 win.
Oh, the dilemma here coming from HCDC. Do I protect my angle, the area I'm protected to take down anyone, or should I control that objective that VA was taking? And that kind of dilemma also becomes the determining factor here, the determining step on who actually gets to win the round. And right now, Virtus Arcus definitely has the momentum. HCDC trying to bounce back here from that deficit, from that defeat in round 1.
Pero mainit pa rin si Angga in that first round with the last-ditch effort. Akala natin ay mababaliktad niya pa yun. Pero look at that. Equalized gameplay, equalized score, and even HCDC Apex actually getting the lead. 3 ang kalamangan nila pagdating sa buhay. Look at Angge with the Annihilator.
Annihilator with Angge takes down 3 here. And I think HCDC here is having a hard time trying to capture all of those objectives. So Virtus Arcus is really great in terms of getting those kills and also protecting the objectives that HCDC should be getting.
Now Lean getting a kill with the SKS. Kakayanin pa ba with the 1v2? But no, sirree. Virtus Arcus now still down with a deficit. 2 lives of a deficit make that 1. They are trying to equalize this game, but they will fail to do so. That is going to be 1 shot, 1 kill from the side of Virtus Arcus.
That's right. HCDC here bouncing back. Fluffy with a double kill.
10 is to 10.
And 10-10 in terms of lives here. So HCDC natuto from the previous round, and they're actually answering back VA in this round. So there's equal chances here for both of the teams to actually win this. But time is running out here for HCDC.
Look at Angge now with that Locust sniper and the Coffin again with his specialty, that sniper trying to get some kills. 4 lives remaining for Virtus Arcus. Pero hindi rin naman masyadong malaki yung kalamangan dito ng HCDC. But Virtus Arcus, 1 life remaining, and this is gonna be Apex trying to equalize the game score right now. They are catching the objective as well. Kakayanin ba to? And this might be the end indeed. HCDC Apex ties the ball game.
This is very confusing in terms of like predicting who is going to be the winner. And there's a lot of stake here for both of the teams. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, VA is the defending champion. Right now, HCDC is capable of actually leveling with the defending champions. Look at those exchanges of kills. It's blue, it's yellow, it's equal in terms of lives here. HCDC and Viridis Arcus showing us how it's done when playing Control in Call of Duty Mobile.
At this point, I don't even know kung sino ba yung lamang, and I'm pretty sure ang lamang dito, ang panalo dito ay tayo dahil napakaganda nung nagiging laban na a good Predator missile kill. Doon ang ating makikita, the death machine from Kaito takes down one, trying to go for more. That is another in his pockets. Kaito is hungry for every drop of blood in his sights. Ray will be trying to take him down, and he will do so. Doon, 11-8 HCDC with 7 lives ahead against Viridis Arcus.
I'm getting goosebumps here from HCDC's gameplay. AMJ trying to answer back with a triple kill using the Sparrow. 15 lives for HCDC while 9 is left here for VA. And in terms of objective, Viridis Arcus is trying to get advantage on that one, trying to capture A. Angie dito just being patient, using the Annihilated, trying to take down kills. And I think they're very efficient in using their operator skills.
And the 4 remaining, make that 3. Kakayanin pa ba to ng Viridis Arcus? Alim trying to look for some angles. Ray being taken down. They are down to 1 life left with 20 seconds on the clock. Kakayanin pa ba? This is gonna be a very tough task. It's a miracle to win this round number 3, but those miracles exist? That is a big question mark for Viridis Arcus. 5 seconds left, and that is gonna be the spear to the heart, and miracles don't exist because HCDC will win round number 3.
The Miracle Destroyer, Ange, with the spear. What a way to end the round. HCDC has the advantage here. They're 1 round away from defeating the defending champion, while at the same time a step closer to qualifying in the group stages. And I think that's a great win here if HCDC actually pulls that off. A lot of combo kills here coming from HCDC. Triple kills, double kills using the operator skills. And right now, Xiaozong gamit na gamit yung ating War Machine. Taking down 1, taking down 2. Viridis Arcus is left for nothing in this control mode.
And Viridis Arcus with their backs against the walls on the literal brink of elimination. No second chances, no second lives, and no respawns. And this is it for Viridis Arcus. What can they do? Can they come back and they win this game number 3? But HCDC Apex wants to finish the series right here, right now. But look at the defending champions coming back from the dead.
They're defending champions for a reason, and they're showing us just that, turning the tables around, having the advantage in terms of lives here. HCDC is struggling this time around. I think Viridis Arcus is not backing down so easily. With the death machine, no! Dean is down, but Fluffy with the 5 combo kill leaves HCDC with 4 lives left. Make that 3. Nanganga pa yung HCDC dito. Viridis Arcus continues to gun down everybody. 2 buhay na lang ang natitira dito for HCDC. Make that 1 against 12. An army, and Viridis Arcus continues to be alive in this series. Ano na yung nangyayari?
And after everything, Kioshi, we are now down to 1 round to determine kung sino nga ba yung tutungo. And just a reminder to everyone, even to us, this is just the day 2 of Call of Duty Mobile. This isn't even the playoffs. Pero parang grand finals na yung laban. Look at Lean with the SKS looking for some kills.
Mapapasabi ka talaga na BO3 lang ba talaga to? Parang gusto ko pa makakita ng more games, but unfortunately, qualifying stage pa lang tayo, guys. guys. And pinapakita nito ang init coming from both HCDC as well as Veritas Arcus. And right now, it's even in terms of the planes of the battlefield. I think both of them have already adjusted to how each other plays. And they're being careful while being efficient as well. But the kill board is turning yellow. And that's going to be an advantage here for Veritas Arcus. But HCDC, hindi nagpapahuli, bumabawi hanggat sa kaya pa.
Dikit na dikit yung laban, and ladies and gentlemen, this will go down to the wire. This is gonna be a nail biter. HCDC Apex now taking over with a 2 live lead, but Veritas Arcus won't let that separation grow dahil didikit sila 18-17. Veritas Arcus na naman yung lamang, but look at objectives turning yellow in favor of the green. Dito sa ating laban, 16-17. The Apex now trying to look for some kills with Kaito with the death machine. Looking for some kills, but death him dahil Veritas Arcus with a great kills, pero nako, 10 na lang yung buhay ng mga defending champion.
Hindi na tayo nakakatutok sa objectives, nakakatutok na tayo sa buhay dito ng both HCDC as well as VA. But unfortunately, VA masyadong bumababa na yung kanilang lives left, and HCDC with a lot of bullets, a lot of numbers on towards their backs, and I think they might actually win this. 2 left here for VA, make that 1 left to make a miracle, but no!
And the defending champions have been dethroned. Veritas Arcus won't be able to fly high to the group stages because HCDC Apex clips their wings and will rewrite history dito sa Call of Duty Mobile.
Rewriting your history as early as day 2 in the tournament. What a feat achieved here by HCDC. You have to give them a round of applause, man. Wow, just wow.
Wow, indeed. But at the end of the day, it was a commendable play from both of our teams. And you know what? Parang kahit sinong nanalo doon is deserving of that spot going to the very last second na hindi natin alam kung sinong mananalo. Let's look back at the highlights of that very last game ng first series natin ngayong araw.
It's just the first series, and HCDC shows us how hot it can be here in the battlefield of Call of Duty Mobile. I have to say, they're really efficient in terms of using their operator skills. And in terms of control, pag hawak mo yung OS mo, it basically puts you at a huge advantage against normal guns here of the opponent team. So being able to maximize the operator skills that HCDC is obviously continuously getting, it was just a very great play here. Great, amazing play coming from HCDC.
And just like that, with the second day coming dito and starting, ay magkakaroon agad tayo ng bagong kampiyon. But what was the story of how HCDC Apex dethroned Veritas Arcus? Hangge once again showing up when it all mattered. Look at the KDA popping off with 45 kills in his pockets.
Yes, that's right. And you can see it, Angge, with the BAL plus the Annihilator kill. It was just amazing. He was ready, very ready to take down the team that they're going to face today. And it shows the KDA. Look at the jump from 20 digits, 20 plus 20 Ks here coming from the rest of the players of HCDC. And then there's Angge with 45 kills in his name. It just shows the proficiency of a player in this game we call Call of Duty Mobile. It's you just really have to commend their performance.
From the gunfights to the rotations, HCDC looked flawless dito against Veritas Arcus. And with all of the eyes on the champions, ang sabi ng HCDC Apex dito, yuhu, dito ang tingin because we will take them down. And sabi nga natin, magkakaroon tayo ng bagong kampiyon this season. But this season won't be possible without our sponsors. Of course, starting off with Converge, discover the Game Changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly with the hashtag Game Changer and the hashtag Converge FiberX.
The PCC CODM National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And the CCE Play will level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action. Kaya naman, join and visit cceplay.com now for more info, because it is your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. And just like that, we kicked off our day number 2 of Call of Duty Mobile Open Qualifiers. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat dahil meron pa tayong 4 na maiinit na laban ngayong araw. Once again, this has been Eivan together with Kioshi. Magbabalik tayo sa ilang segundo.
All right, come on, give me the glove, coach.
What an explosive punch!
Twinsies.
Ready na ba ang lahat?
You are always part of this community. We will grow this together. We will learn together, and we will propel this country to a better future. That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako kaharap ng Messi. Even though na yung second, binibigyan ako ng sobrang dami guys. Hindi ko pinalimutan na ako kapag
So I actually found my ex or my passion is that helping and supercharging mga students that are in need.
And I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors. So,
This occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show up fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game, and each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with S.
it's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Uy.
Napakahusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win today.
So Converge is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year!
Hi guys!
Hi, nice to meet you.
Will the Mindanaoan domination continue dito sa ating series number 2? Welcome back sa ating Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League Open Qualifiers, and for our second series for today, it will be University of Mindanao Megalodon versus Universidad de Dagupan Strixerus. Once again, it was HCDC from Mindanao that took down the defending champion, and another Mindanaoan team wants to continue the win streak of Mindanao.
They might actually be able to go on with that kind of storyline. Imagine yung sigaw ng ating mga players from Mindanao just cheering the teams, bagging big, very big wins dito sa ating day 2 of the qualifying stage. Excited kung ano naman yung klaseng strategy, ano naman yung klaseng gameplay, yung papakita ng ating Mindanaoan teams in this second series.
At kaabang-abang yan. Pero syempre, kaya naman kaabang-abang yung ating mga laban na dahil sobrang game-changing ng ating mga laro. You can discover the Game Changer plan by converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Don't forget to use the hashtag the Game Changer and hashtag ConvergeFiberX.
That's right. And ladies and gentlemen, the PCC CODM National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And talking about CCE Play, you can level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information. At syempre, abangan nyo na nga lang din guys dahil paparating na. Up next is Next Gen, kung saan kayo ay may pag-asa, may tsansang makalipad papunta sa, balita ko, ibang bansa eh. Kaya naman, abangan nyo yung mechanics. I-release yan very, very soon. Once again, abangan nyo ang Next Gen.
That's right. And huwag niyo din kalimutan abangan yung mga campus roadshow na mangyayari sa ating mga coming months. And I heard, kung tama ba yung naririnig ko, Eva, na maraming roadshow yung mangyayari dito sa Cebu?
Oo, balita ko, hindi lang isa yan. Hindi ko masabi kung ilan, basta hindi lang isa, marami yan. And of course, hindi rin naman natin makakalimutan daanan yung iba pang mga campuses all around the Philippines. Pero dito muna tayo tumungo sa ating pangalawang serye for today. Once again, UDD Strixerus against UM Megalodon. And looking at the players, they seem to be very, very ready with their smiles on their faces. I still believe na fierce competitors tong mga to. Yung mga ngiting yan, ngayon lang yan. Later on, iba yung competitiveness na ipapakita ng mga teams natin.
Yeah, that's right. Game face agad-agad yung maipapakita nila mamaya. And of course, here is the team coming from UM Megalodon. They're also ready. They're definitely ready. Inaabangan lang nila kung ano yung magiging kalaban nila this time around in the second series. And of course, let's talk about maps here, Eivan. Hardpoint is going to be Summit. Ano yung thoughts mo on our Summit Hardpoint map?
Tingin ko, dami rin kasing twists and turns ng Summit dito. Ang daming angles na pwedeng i-take, and knowing na sobrang importante, tulad na napag-usapan natin kanina, the rotations, how you hold the hill, how you defend it, and how you penetrate those hard points is very, very important. So again, mappings and strategies are very, very crucial dito sa ating laban. Once again, sobrang importante ng game number 1 and a best of 3 series kasi iba yung momentum na pwedeng dalin mo towards the next games ng serye.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, you have to know that Summit is a very, very classic map here in Call of Duty Mobile. If you've been a player for even a year lang, alam mo talaga yung ins and outs of a Summit. And knowing that Summit is a very small map, this also means that rotations are quicker and spawn traps are very viable.
Indeed, it is a small but very, very complicated map. Kaya naman we will be heading towards our game with our teams now getting ready. Binabato na yung mga frags, already getting those smokes down as well. Kills quickly being put down. The gunfights is very, very clean for the side of UDD. Now getting the lead, 4-1.
Great entrance here coming from UDD, and of course with that great entrance comes a very great control over that point, but bounces back from that early deficit, from that early upset, and of course a contest here going on, but UDD prevails with taking control of the point, guarding down any entrances could actually potentially go in.
At tuloy yung ating laban. It is still Strix getting this hard point. A takeover from Megalodon now, trying to hold their ground. Pero yun lang din kasi, parang pagka-spawn kasi, babalik lang din agad doon sa hard point yung kalaban nila. Very close match. Megalodon now getting the score lead over Strix.
Yep, that's right. And of course here, they're pretty neck to neck here. There's not that much of a huge gap in terms of points here from both UDD as well as but we're going to move forward onto that next hill, which is a pretty open space. And right now, Megalodon is up ahead in terms of points.
Wardo now getting some kills and make that a double. Doon sa hard point natin, make that 3 kills already for and they are heating up right now.
Yeah, that's right. Unang umiinit dito ang Megalodon, and with that comes the points that comes with the heat that they're bringing in on towards this map. Predator missile going in, takes down only one, and right now UDD tries to take control of that point. Darman here actually bags 2 combo kills right here. Parang parang nung binasa ko nun napa life lesson ako. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, going back into the game, combo kills after combo kills, it's a neck to neck here for both UDD and
And with UDD Strix starting this game with a good entrance, ang sabi ng Megalodon, sabi ni Darman, hindi mo kailangan magsimula ng maganda. Ang importante, paano ka bumangon sa mga deficit, di ba? Yun yung mga kinakaharap ngayon ng UDD Strix series. But now Megalodon once again holding their ground dun sa ating hard point. Nagkaroon na tayo ng pag-switch ng hill, pero Megalodon still surrounding this hill very, very dominantly. And nahihirapan yung UDD na mag-penetrate.
Ang ganda ni Wardo dito. The combo kills gamit yung equalizer kanina. It was a 7 combo kill, and now sinusundo naman nito ni Dwayne with that equalizer. But unfortunately, he goes down, and the spawn point here is actually going to the hands of Megalodon, which makes it easier for them to actually approach the hill, harder for UDD to penetrate.
And with that, the lead balloons up to around 50 for the side of Megalodon. And Gab now with a spear trying to get some kills with the switchblade, but he is taken down right away by the side of Megalodon. Still the hard point now, lilipat na with the position favoring UDD Strix Esports. Let's see if they can capitalize. Megalodon now rotating down to the next hill, trying to take over, at mukhang kakayanin nila yun.
I think it's great here. may have the spawn point, but UDD does have control of the hill. But that's a better advantage for Megalodon, because having this spawn point means it's easier for you to rotate and reach the hill, which is evident as they were actually able to take control of that hill. But UDD showing them that it's not so easy to take the point away from our hands. It's a back and forth in terms of guns, in terms of kills, and Megalodon continues to dominate UDD Strix.
Now willingly trading their lives away. Alam nila na kahit mag 1-for-1 tayo, even 1-for-2, ay mahihirapan humabol yung UDD Strixeros with the lead that they've built up dito sa ating laban. Look at the members of Megalodon, very, very aggressive now. The transfer of the hill in just a few seconds away. Pero nakapwesto agad ang side ng Megalodon, while UDD Strixeros once again trying to go for the flanks, trying to look for the angles, but Megalodon always there, but a good double for Gab.
Whoa. Strix here just bagging combo kills also, and I think right now UDD is heating up also, but still Megalodon with that early momentum that they got a while ago, they're much more in control in terms of in comparison with UDD, and I think UDD is having a hard time answering that momentum that Megalodon continues to build. And it's a lot of gunfights happening around the hill, on the hill, and right now it's still early to actually. There's still a chance here for UDD to bounce back from this.
Actually, they can do, but they need to start things off right now because it might be too late kung papatagalin pa nila to. And now, the next hill will be coming up. Kakayanin ba to i-take over ng UDD Strix dahil UM Megalodon seem to be ready. Darman now trying to go for kills pero hindi niya magagawa yun. Well, Gab trying to go for the rotates. Looking for the members of UDD. While Bryn Wardu continues to dominate the map. Another double for Wardu right now.
Oh, the kill feed is turning yellow here, which means UM Megalodon is doing a great job here taking down UDD Strix. But of course, it's all about objectives this time around. Wardu right
look
now
at Wardu!
Equalizer was not able to do what he did. Strix Gab was there to actually stop his tracks with the death machine, and right now Darman with the death machine is defending here for the side of UDD, in control of that hill, taking down anyone from Megalodon trying to enter that hill.
Well, Nymph now good to kills on his pockets pero mapapabagsak lang din naman siya kaagaran. UDD Strixeros slowly but surely taking some deficit away dito against UM Megalodon, while Dwin just camping this site. Oh, looking for the members of UDD. UM Megalodon still with a 60 plus score lead. Pero makakakuha pa sila ng susunod na hardpoint dito.
Oh, Bervin here coming to flank, trying to get that spawn off of UDD's hand. Successful in getting that objective. UDD was actually, they were competing not on the hill, but actually the spawn point, which means that this spawn point here on this third hill is very, very important to have an advantage in competing with the hill. And right now, UDD continues to contest here with UM Megalodon on towards that hill, but Megalodon still dominating in terms of gunfights, takes control, gets that off of UDD's hands.
Breaks free. This is the Megalodon breaking free against the plan ng UDD Strixeros na kontrolin yung spawn dahil sabi mo nga, the spawn trap plan is very viable in this map at UM Megalodon now approaching the 200 point mark. Sin waiting and trying to fish for some kills. 205 on the scoreboard. UM Megalodon looking for 45 scores more.
Oh, that's a very nice claw there. But of course here, it was unfortunate because UDD was early in rotating near that hill. But somehow, UM Megalodon was able to take the spawn and the hill off of UDD. So the gunfights is mattering here, ladies and gentlemen. It matters to win your gunfight, which UDD is not doing right now.
At XYZ now with a 1v1 against Dwin, but XYZ turns to RIP, falling into the hands of UM Megalodon once again, while Nymph holding the switchblade, trying to go for more kills. Nakakuha ng isa, and the hard point now in favor of UDD Strix, but UM Megalodon rushing them down.
That's right, rushing them indeed, and I think UDD is not backing down just so easily, but still doing, look at that combo kill with the switchblade, just taking them one after another. UDD here is barely able to make any combo kills, while UM, it's a piece of cake for them.
It's a piece of cake, kaya naman everyone gets a piece for UDD Strixeros. Look at Sin with a death machine, bang, 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 bang in the faces of UDD.
That's right. Speaking true of the game here, bang bang indeed. And UM continues to dominate those gunfights, the hills. It's just, everything is just pointing towards UM, and I think UDD still trying, nangangapat, sumusubok pa din. They're trying to change their situation right now, but with the dominance that UM Megalodon is showing, it's a hard task to accomplish.
Very tough task now with the Megalodon just 14 points away from getting that game number 1 win. A great double from one player of Megalodon. Wardo once again heating up dito sa ating laban. 8 points remaining, make that 7-6, and we are counting down because Megalodon is closing in dun sa ating panalo.
That's right, second hill, and right now it's actually that has control of the hill. I think UDD has to be really quick if they still want this game to continue, but with that little point left to victory, I think Megalodon is close to bagging the victory and does just that. Ang ganda ng pinapakita doon ng Megalodon. The gunfights was amazing.
Indeed, even with the great start of UDD, Megalodon was quick to recover, not letting their opponents get that big of a lead. And once they took over yung kalamangan ay hindi na sila bumitaw pa. Once again, Megalodon, pinapanindigan yung yung pagiging Megalodon nila. When they smell blood,
truly.
they attack. And they didn't even let UDD's tricks na makawala pa sa kanilang pagkakakagat.
No hesitation in advancing, achieving all of those kills, those number of tags that they actually got, and it's amazing here. You see, Megalodon here, it's not that flashy. The gameplay is not so flashy, but it's continuously progressing in an upward scale, which is actually amazing because they did not let UDD break that continuous tempo that they were forming.
Yep, and we did see some glimpse of the potential na pwedeng ibigay ng Strix. It's just that whenever they had a plan, whenever they did a move, was already there 2 steps ahead. Kaya naman napipigilan yung mga gusto nilang gawin.
Even with that's true, but even with UDD advancing, with winning their gunfights, they were able to destroy whatever advantages, whatever advancements, whatever steps that UDD was trying to make here up against They're just flawless in terms of their gameplays, and it's obvious here because you can see in terms of their KDA, especially Wardo, it is off the charts.
And parang we can conclude na parang strategic wise they're equal. Pantay lang yung dalawang teams na to, but when it comes to the gunfights, when it comes to the mechanics, it's a Megalodon with the mechanics through the roof. Almost all of them breaking that 30 kill barrier. It's just a sin na may 29. Almost all of them 30 plus yung nakuhang kill doon.
Yeah, that's right. Averaging their kills here, definitely has the higher number against UDD. And with that kind of momentum going into SND, it might be a similar outcome. But I have every confidence that UDD can bounce back from this deficit because UDD, they were able to get that momentum a while ago in Hardpoint. It's just that Megalodon is so quick in clipping that down. So quick that UDD is fumbling every time they actually try to stand up.
They were outgunned, they were outplayed. All of those gunfights were favoring Megalodon, but still nakakita tayo ng possibility of a comeback from UDD. It's just that it's a very tough task to do against Megalodon.
Outnumbered, outplanned indeed here, coming in from UDD. There's just a great play here coming from Megalodon, and it's that kind of victory that it's just so continuous. It's so quiet, but it gets the job done. It's not so flashy because I think there was a contrast here from series number 1 as well as series number 2, because series number 1 was a lot of explosions here and there, but here in series number 2 it was about security here, and that's what Megalodon showed to us, ladies and gentlemen.
Series number one was all about one taps, no scopes, but this time around,
Exactly.
it was just the fundamental gunfights, just doing what they need to do, not anything extra, just doing quite enough, and that was the story of the game for Megalodon. But this time around, SND a bit of a slower pace, so tingin ko mas kayang daanin neto ng UD Districts Esports sa strategy. Hindi pwedeng puro gunfight lang yung gawin nila.
That's right. And I think UDD here, they have to take advantage of SND being able to isolate the gameplays. Because I think as a team, Megalodon showed an advantage here in terms of team fights. But with SND, you can isolate the gameplays, which means that you can take down the players one after another. And if they're very great at isolating the gameplays here, they definitely stand a chance in taking down Megalodon.
And numbers are the name of the game. They can go for the blitz, 5v1, 5v2, and they can create those advantages using strategies not only with the gunfights kasi I think they need to acknowledge the fact na na lugi sila pagdating sa pindutan. Kailangan nila utakan labanan yung kalaban nila.
Yes, and I believe they have every ounce of capabilities in terms of mentally battling a Megalodon. I'm very sure they are capable. This time around, even it's going to be Slums, our map here for Search and Destroy. And Slums is a very huge map. And what I'm actually excited to look at here in Slums is those sniper plays, which I hope we can see here.
Well, let's see. We didn't see much of those from the previous match or the previous game. Pero this time around, tignan natin kung ano mangyayari dahil this is UDD defending while Megalodon will be the attacker sa ating round number 1.
That's right. And with Slums, Wardo actually off the bat.
What?
Before that, Wardo off the bat, grabbing those early 2 kills with a shotgun. Great advancements here coming from Megalodon. Now planting the bomb here. UDD has played the retake here. In terms of numbers, they're both equal.
And Wardo not even letting me finish my introduction, getting 2 kills right off the bat, as you've said. But
Exactly.
a great comeback from UD Districts Esports, making this a 1v2. And look at that. Darman and Gab saying, it's not about a gunfight. You can out-rotate your opponents. And that's what they did right there. And getting the 1-0 lead sa ating SND.
So calm and collected was saying that as well. True to the name indeed. And looking at the replay right now, that was a spot-on position here coming from Sin, and the transition on towards the secondary gun. Finishing the kill, it's mastery of the fundamentals.
But now we are back to 5v5. Pero hindi na magtatagal yung ganong situation dahil lalamang 5-4. Make that a 4v4, 4v3. Quick kills coming in, and look at that! And just like that, Beyond is all alone in the slums. And what can he do? The answer is nothing against Megalodon.
Sinira ng yung kalma na binubuo dito ng UDD. Sabi nila, kalma pala eh. So, sirain natin yung kalma na binubuo nyo. And it was a very quick 5 versus 5 to 0 players remaining for UDD.
Pero gunfights now, the concuss will be coming in. Dwin will fall down as well as Briven. Make that 3 members down for both of our teams. Pero makakalamang pa rin in the very end ng UD District Zeros. It is XYZ and Beyond against Debs in the final seconds, in the final moments of this game. Let us see XYZ looking for the final member of the Megalodon, trying to fish for the shark in the tank. Kakayanan niya ba to, or will he be chomped away? Because Deb still waiting in the dark, waiting behind those walls, waiting for the right moment to strike.
That's right. And Debs has a lot of time here. Just 1 minute. It's all about angles here, but the contact is there!
Great great execution here coming from UDD, trying to pin down where Debs could possibly be in that huge of a map. Commendable here for UDD.
And parang kabaliktaran to nung ina-expect natin. Instead of a much slower game, it is a really, really quick match. And just like as I've said, laban na naman agad, and in that trade, in that gunfight, it is XYZ caught in the crossfire as well as Ga being taken down. That is a 5v3 with the Briven already planting the bomb. A good kill! One tap from Sin.
Ganda. Ganda ng kill na yun. Sobrang linis. And right now, intact yung lima
Darman.
dito from UM Megalodon. Very, very low here coming from UDD. Darman has been spotted. Takes down one. Can he make a miracle play? One more. But from the side, Dwin takes him down. 2-2 on the scoreboard. An equal plane here. Planes here for both of the teams.
And in the instant replay, it was a good 2 kills from Darman, almost pulling that off. But we know that almost is always never enough. Kaya naman we will be back to equal as we go 2 versus 2 in the scoreboard. At dito sa ating round number 5, Sin looking for some kills behind the smoke. And that is gonna be the pistol being used. A good kill already. 2 members down. Make that 4 members down for UDD Strix. Beyond. Mag-isa na naman kanina pa nagiging mag-isa dito si Beyond, ah.
That's a good angle that Beyond is actually covering. With that angle that he was covering, he can easily rotate and try to look for a better angle to actually take down anyone. But with Beyond up against 4, it's going to be a very, very, very hard task to accomplish. But Beyond gets the kill off of Debs. 1 versus 3. This is what I was saying. You have to isolate the gameplays. You don't want to face them all to work together, because if there's a number, you're gonna fall down. Just like that, UM Megalodon now wins the round. A play by numbers indeed.
And no matter how good the angle is, walang malakas sa marami. And again, UM Megalodon blitzing in, trading lives just for them to be able to finish that round off. Now the smoke's being put down. The attackers now attacking, splitting their numbers dito. One trying to go for the flank. The flank, 2 members down already for both of our teams. Beyond will fall down. Darman and Gab alone against Sin and Debs. 2v2, make the 2v1. Mabilis ang inuubos to ng UM Megalodon. Darman is alone once again.
I don't know kung mas magaling ba si Sin mag-sniper or mas magaling siya mag-pistol. Because using both, either nag-sniper siya or nag-pistol siya, he's really, really good. He gets the job done. He secures the kills. But of course, right now, it's a 1 versus 1. They both don't have information kung saan yung isa't isa. So they could really just be rotating around the map, moving at opposite directions. And it's pretty evident right now because you can see here that UM Megalodon here, Sin is all the way at the opposite side, trying to get the bomb. At dito naman sa kabila, nasa opposite side din.
And just playing ring around the rosy sa ating mapa. This is a very big map. Just playing hide and seek. Darman is hiding and Sin is seeking with 30 seconds on the clock. This is gonna be a waiting game up until the very last second. The bomb is still alive dito. And the defenders, Darman's taking is a very precious time. The plant will come in, and this is gonna be the signal for Darman to make a play while Sin is defending the bomb. Ito na, magkakakita na sila. This is gonna be the 1v1 with a great one. And Darman says patience is the key.
Hi, that was a very, very great play here coming from Darwan. The discipline, the patience of just waiting there and predicting also where Sin could possibly rotate is an amazing display of fundamentals. Because I think the story of this series is really the fundamentals of Call of Duty Mobile.
And the fundamentals will be put to the test once again in this game. And that is a 1 tap from the side of Megalodon, quickly taking down 2 for 1. Yun ang magiging trade. Lalamang pa rin ang dahil si Darman na naman yung mag-isa. And parang napapasabi na naman dito si Darman na, pre, nasan kayo pre? Ako na naman mag-isa dito.
Indeed, indeed. But this time around, instead of one player that he's gonna go up against, it's
Nandiyan na naman
actually
siya.
4, which is mahirap na naman. At nandyan na naman siya sa pwesto na yan. Narinig ka niya, Eivan. Sabi niya, okay, ayaw mo pala
Lumipat.
dito. Ako, sige, rotate ako. So right now, nagro-rotate dito si Darman. Anong klaseng gameplay kaya yung pwede nyo magagawa dito para manalo?
And I don't know because Megalodon can take all day dito sa ating laban. Parang si Captain America sila dito eh. I can do this all day but Darman has no time for it. Kaya naman itatry niya na nga lang din kumuha ng kills pero siya ay ma-eliminate right there and then. And looking at that instant replay, it was Sin once again starting off the round very, very clean with the kills.
It's like zombie apocalypse. Where, you know, pag makita ng isa kung saan yung possible pwede nilang target, all of them rushes in to get that one target. And of course, right now, ladies and gentlemen, you have converged the game, change your plan, and you might show your next MVP performance as we go into the game. Kung sino man yung magiging MVP nila dito. I have to put my money on Darman because grabe yung mga pinapakita niya. Kanina pa lang as he tries to clutch the game.
Oh, but now XYZ now, siya naman yung magkakaroon ng Survivor's Curse. Being the only man left for UDD Strix and he will be taken down just like that. And I'm pretty sure Kioshi naka-converge dito ang side ng Megalodon dahil grabe yung connection nila. Kaya ang ganda ng MVP performance nila.
Truly, I have to agree with you on that. Parang nagre-repeat ako ng words. But yes, that's a great point that you said there. Definitely an advantage kung naka-converge ka. May internet provider buff. And right now, still pretty neck to neck in terms of the score here. There's not that much of a huge gap. Pwede pa makabawi yung UDD dito. Sin this time is guarding a different angle. Unsuccessful, however. But Darman, early on, secures the kill. It's going to be 2 combo kills here for Darman. Followed by Beyond. 2 versus 3 here in favor of UDD.
This is going to be 2v2 quickly. Nymph trying to go for the kill. A great win for the side of UDD, stopping the bleeding that they've been experiencing dito sa ating laban. Closing in 4-5. May isa pa silang hahabulin, but this time around, attacker na ang UDD Districts while Megalodon will choose to defend ating laban.
Yep, that's right. And strategic smoke here coming from UDD. Hindi pinakitaan si Sin ng line of sight, but Wardu continues to dominate the gunfights with a quick and easy kill using the shotgun. But what's a shotgun when you're up against a gun of range?
Bang!
Sin!
And
Finally securing the kill.
Sin, after missing a lot, parang sabi ni Sin, just try and try. Eventually, one will hit. And this is gonna be 2 members down para sa parehas na opponent natin on equal numbers, on equal footing. Who will win this round? Darman trying to get more for their team pero wala siyang makukuhang kills doon.
Wala nga. Tries to wallbang anyone in that line of sight. Pero ito yung sinabi ko kanina, apakaganda tignan kung maalam ka talaga on where those possible wallbangs could happen. But Sin spots off one, does not secure the kill, however. Rotates, tries to look for a better angle here. 3 versus 3 with UDD here having to plant and 38 seconds left. What could they possibly do?
And this is what they'll do. Take down Beyond and look for XYZ. And they say na kakayanin ba to? This is gonna be a 2 versus 1. Make that a 1v1 and will win that fight, that gunfight. And in the instant replay, napaganda ng pinakita doon. Even for the side of UDD Strix, kahit sila yung natalo doon, it all went down to the wire with a 1v1 sa kanilang mga players.
Ang ganda nun. Ang ganda nun. The successive kills and transferring your aim from one player to another is very beautiful. And right now, UM Megalodon is up ahead by 2 points, by 2 wins here. So UDD is definitely on a deficit. Kailangan bumawi. Look at this. Blue and yellow is on the scoreboard. But UM Megalodon is left with only Sin trying to make a miracle play
Sin.
here for them. Bombs being planted. Sin secures a kill. A
Ay!
beautiful kill. And another one at that. Combo kill with the sniper. Isa na lang yung magiging
Switching.
problema niya. Darman versus Sin. Sino yung ultimate survivor from both of these teams?
Let's see, switching between the sniper and the pistol. As you've said, equal mastery on both. Who will win this round? One member. Oh! From the back, it is Darman. Taking him down. A great possession. Taking the last member of the Megalodons. And of course, getting that 5th score dito sa ating match.
This is a great opportunity to remind everybody to check your corners before you go into a site. And right off the bat, an exchange of utilities and of bullets, of course. Blood's been drawn here for the side of UDD with 1 man down. Megalodon tries to change the tempo. That was a very aggressive start, but now they're moving on towards a slower pace this time around.
Slowly now taking their precious time. That tempo change was, I think, shocking for the side of UD Districts now.
Whoa.
Medyo nag-hesitate na sila to go for their moves, but a great kill against Sin. The ace of UM Megalodon, and the 2 more members now being taken down. A good wipe from UD Districts, equalizing the score. And now look at that instant replay beyond the starting of that round with a great kill. Nymph and Gab was there to finish things off. And we are back to square one, 6-6 on the scoreboard.
That's right. 3 wins left here for both of the teams to win this round. But of course, a much greater risk for side of UDD, considering that UM Megalodon was able to win round number 1. So this time around, it's a lot of bullets being exchanged here. Sin still trying to pick off anyone that can possibly go past his line of sight. This time around, it's becoming more calmer. Both of the teams are hesitating. A lot is at stake here for both of these teams. They're waiting patiently. Whichever team is more impatient to actually move forward. Just like that with Wardo taking down Gab.
And because with the snipers waiting for the perfect moment to pull the trigger, ang mainip ay talo dito sa ating laban. And the only impatient man dito sa ating laban was Gab, being taken down by that sniper. Sin once again holding his ground using the Lotus, while Breven holding his gun. Mata kay Sin, and another kill. I believe that was a wall bang taking down XYZ.
Beautiful wall bang, and a successful one finally after a lot of tries. Wall banging anyone, in a quick scope here coming from Sin, taking down Darman. Sin, so proficient with the sniper. Ubos agad ang UDD. Advance na naman itong ating UM Megalodon.
And he's guilty as Sin dito sa ating laban. All of the kills going into his hands. This man is heating up. Kailangan mag-ingat ng UD District 0 sa mga entry nila na minamadali, but this is gonna be a quicker pacing para sa ating mga teams. So 1-for-1 ang magiging trade. That was Wardo for XYZ, while Nymph behind the smoke looking for some kills, pero makakatakbo pa rin naman doon yung ibang miyembro ng UM Megalodon, while 3 members have been taken down. Can Dwin and Debs make something happen dito sa ating laban, dahil isa pa lang yung napapabagsak nila sa UDD.
Exactly. With the bomb planted, 34 seconds here. 4 left for UM Megalodon to actually make a difference. But in terms of numbers, masyadong mahirap yung kanilang sitwasyon. And right now, UDD is patient. Gab taking down one. Debs is left to make a clutch play, but I think mahirap na yan as Nymph takes him down. 7-7 on the board.
A very close match, and we won't even have the time to look at that replay dahil sobrang dikit ng ating laban. And look at the faces of our players on the right-hand side of the screen with the game faces on, aims ready, and fingers on the trigger now.
Wow.
That is going to be the Gab, the first one falling down, but there's going to be a trade ward now being taken away as well. 3v3, make that quick 1v3. Sin, the only man left. Can he do something? Dito, Darman, makikita niya a good kill with the pistol. Dalawa yung natitira. Great sniper kill! Once again, oh my glove! Someone stop this man!
Stop him indeed, because hindi lang sa sniper siya magaling, but also with a pistol. So that's two kinds of possibilities that you really have to be careful. But of course, it's going to be the blood. That's going to be the final. What? What was that?
Oh my glove! What just happened? Look at Sin. Let's look at that at another angle. It was Sin first kill with the pistol, switching to the Locust with the one-tap no-scope right there. And another to finish things off, finishing that round with an exclamation point.
At a quirky angle as that. That was not an angle you'd usually win in using a sniper, but Sin made it possible. Like, it was just a normal Sunday for him. And right now, 8 yung points here. 8 wins for you in Megalodon. They're 1 win away from winning not just S&D but also the overall series. So UDD here has to be careful in whatever steps they're going to take.
And Briven spotting out 2 members. That is going to be Gab and Nymph on the right-hand side of the map. While Sin looking for those angles. Once again, those quirky angles is where he performs very well. And hindi man lang natin napansin, it is Darman, the only Strix Cerus left. And he will be deleted, one-tapped. And that is gonna be the Megalodons, the Sharks, smelling blood and finishing the kill off.
Wow. You can see it from their faces. They're just, yeah, we just did that. Man, Sin is amazing. The sniper kills, even the timing of switching with the pistol. And of course, there's a stigma in Call of Duty Mobile. If you use a sniper, you have to use a sniper. It's like the secondary gun doesn't exist. But with Sin, it's considering a lot of different possibilities, different types of gameplays, and that's respectable. I respect that kind of mindset from a sniper player.
I don't even know. It's just Sin showing us and telling us na it's not the gun that plays, it's the player that plays in this type of matches.
It's not the gun, it's the man. And let's look at the highlights here. That was an amazing search and destroy match here from both UDD as well as you and Megalodon. A lot of memorable moments for me, but if you ask me which is the most memorable, it has to be Sin's sniper kills.
And look at those kills. Of course, UDD Strix, we can take away the fact na lumaban sila, especially in that game number 2 on that map. Especially Darman and XYZ prolonging those gunfights and making some miracle plays. But in the end, it was Sin very, very clutch, especially when he gets going, when he hits up using those snipers.
Yeah, just like that. And look, precisely as you were saying about those sniper kills, highlights showed us just what you're talking about. And overall, UM Megalodon is just a really, really amazing team. They tick all the boxes. They're basically just an epitome of the fundamentals of Call of Duty Mobile, and they showed it to us perfectly. They're just amazing at it.
And indeed amazing. And that is gonna be once again Megalodons continuing the Mindanaoan win streak, getting the second series of today, and Sin AF doing very very well. 17-10-3, and the KDA actually not surprising na siya yung MVP dito sa ating laban.
Mm-hmm. I'd easily give the MVP spot to Sin as well. With those kinds of plays that he's showing us, it was just spot on. And UDD, good effort, especially from Darman, who's always left alone trying to make those clutch game plays. But unfortunately, Megalodon truly showed us they are a Megalodon. Fighting anyone, out
Just-
for blood, just like
just
you said.
surrounding their opponents, waiting for the opportunity, and when one drop of blood smell, they jump through, they swim through, and go during the team fights yung tenant yung papalapit na
Exactly.
yung mga pating, and it was a scary game kung ikaw ang UDD Strix Esports dahil sobrang palu talaga ng mga kalaban nila.
That's right. My heart would be beating crazy if I was in the spot of UDD.
And of course, that game was brought to us by our partners. Of course, ang ganda ng connection, nabanggit na natin, ang ganda ng connection ng mga players natin.
That's right.
Dahil they discovered the game changer plan by Converge, and they've elevated their gaming experience like never before, because with its true fiber power, they were able to dominate every game effortlessly, and they've used the hashtag the game changer and hashtag Converge FiberX.
That's right. And for your information, everybody, the PCC Call of Duty National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And of course, you can join CCE Play right now so you can level up your collegiate gaming experience, and join the action at CCE Play, because this is the gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Again, don't forget to visit cceplay.com for more information. And napakaganda ng mga serye natin ngayong araw. Nagkaroon na tayo ng Game 3, nagkaroon na tayo ng 2-0, and we will be continuing these matches later on dahil meron pa tayong 3 laban na tututukan. Once
right.
again, this has been Eivan and Kioshi bringing the action here in Philippine Collegiate Championship Call of Duty Mobile National League Qualifiers. Magbabalik tayo in just a few moments.
We're looking for the next Converge FiberX Student League Ambassadors. Ikaw na ba ni? Beyond the classrooms and deadlines, what's your X? Is it about leading your campus and building better communities? Maybe it's creating content or sharing stories that resonate with people. Or baka naman, it's chasing victory with one game at a time. Whatever your story is, we're here to help you take things further. Last season showed us how far passion can go when it's given the space to grow. Some got the chance to experience more of the world beyond their usual space. Others saw their battle stations grow into something that reflected who they are becoming. And for many, it came through experiences, new challenges, and perspectives. Because your X was never meant to be defined by limits. It was always about how far it could grow when given the opportunity. Last season showed us what it looks like. This season, we move beyond it. Andam na ba mo? Visayas and Mindanao?
Sobrang laking tulong at naging isang matinding inspirasyon ang mga napagdaanan ko bilang isang streamer at syempre bilang isang vlogger na rin.
Kung pagsabak in-game ang ex ko dati, sa labas ng laro ko naman nahanap ang ex ko ngayon.
Sa bawat buhay natin, parang may hinahanap tayong X yung X-factor na yun eh.
We're looking for student ambassadors para sa Converge. Ikaw na ba to?
Started in Greater Manila for season 1. But wait, there's more. We're actually exploring Visayas and Mindanao.
Hello Visayas and Mindanao, your student ambassador Lilia from season 1.
This is Misha, Maple Lamboy.
Justin Duchambre here.
I'm Clark. Rochelle J. Quizan, and being part of the Student League gave me so many unforgettable experiences.
Met so many people.
Our season was something I would never forget about, and we are excited on what you guys can bring this season.
We're looking for a passionate, creative, and driven student to become our next student ambassador.
And since season 2 is about to start, time to showcase your passion. It's now your turn.
Season 2 is officially your time to shine.
Larong-laro ka na rin ba? Larong-laro na rin kasi talaga ako eh. Dahil malapit na magsimula ang esports pasiklaban ng mga student athletes mula sa iba't ibang schools and universities all over the country. Ako ang inyong kabayas at PCC ambassador na si Manjin Faldas. Samahan niyo ako kasi magaganap na ang Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4, #Siklab ng Puso. O para sa mga ML na ML dyan, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Magsisimula ang ating tournament sa Regional Cup. Basic lang naman, kailangan ng team mo mag-champion sa iyong respective region para makakuha ka ng spot sa National League Group Stage. Literal na champions take all ang drama. No room for errors, bawal mag-throw. Pero pagdating naman sa Call of Duty Mobile at sa third game na i-reveal natin soon, diretso na agad sila sa National League. Now, sa National League Group Stage naman, magsasama-sama ang mga regional champions at ang mga invited powerhouse teams mula sa mga partner organizations and collegiate esports program. Sobrang tindi ng competition dito. Best of the best. Tanging pinakamalulupit na teams lang ang makakasurvive sa next round. After months of intense matches, ilang teams na lang ang matitira para sa PCC Grand Finals. At ang ending ng kanilang journey ay mangyayari sa pinakamalaking collegiate esports gaming event ng bansa, ang Campus Playfest. Ito ang ultimate na year-end celebration pa kung saan magsasama-sama ang mga estudyante, gamers, content creators, at fans. Sa harap ng live audience ay maglalaban-laban ng mga finalists para sa pride ng school nila. May ukit ang pangalan nila sa PCC history. Mula Regional Cup, patungong National League, hanggang playoffs, at sa huli, papuntang Campus Playfest stage. Ilista nyo! Ang PCC ay hindi lamang basta-basta esports tournament. Dito ipapakita ng bawat student-athlete ang kanilang lagablab sa laro. Ito ang future ng collegiate esports sa Pilipinas. Diba, Evan? Sino ang magpapatunay na sila ang pinakamalupit sa Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4? Larong-laro ka na, di ba? Larong-laro na talaga eh. Ikita ang siklab ng puso. Ano na, Evan?
The future holds X possibilities. It unlocks X potential.
Files downloaded.
It empowers X ambitions.
Uploaded. Activate smart lights.
It enables X dreams. That's why you need an internet connection powered by X. Converge Super Fiber X with plans designed to take you further and an experience that redefines what's possible. Converge Super Fiber X powers the X possibilities across home, play, and life. Now and in the future. Converge Super Fiber X. Live to the power of X.
Ang NU na at makakuha ng unang dugo.
Pero never mind! AOG, double connection on to one. Patignan mo naman, pagkakalmutin na sila. Pupulit-pulitin. Godlike hell, palaki.
Takedown. All 4 members. There goes another kill. Chopstick on his head. And they cannot.
Out. Annihilator is out. Ayun. Grabbing hold yan coming from...
Enyo Bulldogs! Naibalibang si Murid. Mamamatay siyang super auto with the flicker. Pero nag-aamit pa rin siya ng pinigera na. Tinutukan na ng baril sa mukha. Sinamis lang ng Sunny Flare with the heart of the naman! Use of steam power dito na Diggs Army para iligtas. They have done it yet again. The Bulldogs in this same situation.
We're going to Thailand.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no time to waste.
Hi guys, sa amin Thailand, abangan nyo kami doon. We're from St. Louis University. From Baguio, third-year IT students. And we would be expecting, for me, a future. For me, to explore another culture.
And also networking for other people. We're so excited kasi we're gonna make a lot of content. And we're going to a lot of historical places.
Excited na ako sa authentic pad thai and pad Krakow. And Inter. I'm not gonna lie, Thailand and the Philippines share the same vibe. I think the Philippines and Thailand are kind of like mirror images of each other in terms of like its infrastructure as well.
Yeah, there's a party in the streets in the city.
Nakita kayo ng kababayan sa Thailand!
The reason why I do not do marketing and I let the creators do their own marketing is because it's a community that they built and cultivated. The audience will know that it's a branded content and that's gonna fail.
If you don't do it by yourself and you've got a problem and you can see it. So we try to give them practice until they solve the problem.
Being part of Converge is a very humbling experience because back then, 8 years ago, no brands would partner with us because we were so small. But you know what? What's the main thing that we did? We actually braved the market by supporting grassroots community. That's how we started.
There is a reason one of the products is called Game Changer. It's the best time to change the game.
There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. There's a party in the streets.
Excited na ba kayo?
Nandito tayo ngayon sa World of Gaming sa Bangkok. Tatanong natin ng mga tao kung paano nga ba sila nag-layer like a legend. Kasi mahaba ang araw, we need to stay fresh. Tara, ano tayo? How do y'all stay fresh and how do y'all layer like a legend?
Wake up, take a shower. But there's always something afterwards, and that's deodorant. I say my favorite's probably Axe Cherry Spritz.
How do you layer like a legend?
Layer like a legend by first nag-apply ako ng day stick, tapos body spray up.
Ay, anong favorite mong deodorant?
Black Vanilla from Axe. Black Vanilla! Kita nyo naman guys, Axe hashtag layer like a legend.
And the Battle of Luzon is set with NU Dasmariñas Sigma Sentinels versus Alab Bulacan State University Main. Dito sa ating series number 3 ang maglalaban. Kaya naman once again kami ang makakasama yung shoutcasters. This has been Eivan together with Kioshi dito sa Philippine Collegiate Championship CODM National League Open Qualifiers.
That's right. And dalawang series na ang ating nakita. Nasa pangatlong series na tayo, ladies and gentlemen. And coming from the first series full of jam-packed action, going into a calm and collective sure win in series number 2. This time, series number 3 is full of possibilities on what the story and what the outcome could be. So I'm looking forward to how this is going to play out for both of the teams.
And a very exciting match indeed. Let us see kung sino ang tutuloy tungo sa susunod na level, sa susunod na round ng ating tournament. Pero speaking of the tournament, this tournament wouldn't be possible without our amazing sponsors. Starting off with Converge. Discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly with the hashtag game changer and the hashtag Converge FiberX.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that the PCC CODM National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
At syempre, you can level up your collegiate game experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information. And with CCE, with PCC comes next gen as well, the opportunity for you guys to fly to another country and of course experience their esports ecosystem. Yan ang pagkakataon nyo. Syempre, abangan nyo yung mechanics para magkaroon kayo ng chance, of course, to be the winner of the next gen.
That's right. Abang-abang lang kayo sa page ng ating PCC because I've heard that the registration ay ipopost nila soon. So if you want the opportunity na makapag-abroad and enjoy your time there while also gaming, definitely this opportunity is for you.
And as I'm seeing dito, Kioshi, sa ating comment section, ready na ang mga sumusuporta para sa parehas na ating mga kupunan. Once again, it is NU Dasmariñas Sigma Sentinels on the left-hand side of your screens. And against them would be Alab Bulacan State University of the Philippines. At makikita na rin natin ang mga faces ng ating mga players, yung nasa upper left natin. Napapatagilid din ako para lang makita siya. Tapos pagkatagilid ko, hindi din naman kita yung mukha niya.
No face card needed daw. You just need to see paano niya nagawa yung mga gunfights niya gamit yung kanyang kamay. Yun kasi yung message na sinasabi niya sa akin. Dito naman tayo sa Alab, parang wow, what a theme here coming from this team. May green, may blue. Gusto ko yung blue, may parang expo din na nangyayari dito. Tapos isa, sobrang kalma lang. Sa bahay.
Yung isa, yung dalawa na sa bahay lang, no? Pero, ayun na nga, we've seen our players and now we'll see our map veto for our map number 1. It is gonna be Hardpoint happening in Takeoff. What are your thoughts with this? First time natin na makikita na Takeoff yung mapa natin for HP.
The Takeoff is it's an in-between. Yung game number 1 natin, malawak yung map. Game 2, maliit yung map. Yung Takeoff is an in-between of a large and a small map. Kasi it's not that big, but it's also not that small. Kasi malaki pa din siya. But also with Takeoff, there's a lot of angles that you can play. Especially with the first hill na parang nasa sentro at lahat ng angles kailangan mong babantayan.
And this map is somewhere in between. Kaya naman ang unang HP natin will happen in between our teams now. Gitna agad yung magiging laban natin and the frags, the smokes will all be going down. It is gonna be NU Dasmariñas striking the first score of this game.
Strike indeed. Strike with the higher, it's hot here for NUD, and Alab answers back, soldering their way into the hill as well. Taking control of the hill, also gathering a lot of points. That's a very significant point that they're getting here. NUD having a hard time taking that hill back to themselves.
Look at the members of Alab now. Nag-aalab ang kanilang mga puso dito sa PCC and WIP or whip. Not whiffing that gunshot, taking down a member of Alab, but still it is the Bulaqueños getting the lead in this game. 15-10. Medyo pantayan na, hindi ganun nakakalamang yung team ng Alab dito.
That's right, scrap points left here, which NUD is showing signs of fighting. And right now, Alab already rotating on towards that next point, pero bantay sarado na din ito ng NUD. Contest yung mangyayari dun sa ating point as well as sa labas, pero Alab yung magiging winner in getting that point. And of course,
boom!
The Predator missile here hitting no one. Sayang yung score stick na yun.
Sayang. Indeed, and it was between two opponents. He chose to hit the middle, but now Alab Bulso building up a lead dito sa ating hard point, and the hill now being taken over by NU Dasmariñas Sigma Sentinels. The Bulldogs now coming in.
Oh, Kio there with the double kill, make that a triple. Sumasabak na din dito si Kev with the double kill as well. Whip, another combo kill coming in with the Switchblade. It's just an exchange of bullets at this point, and right now, contest yung mangyari dun sa ating hill. Hindi ganyan kalaki yung difference dito. And once again, another combo kill gamit yung grenade here coming from Alab. That's just a fun way to actually pick off anyone. Dalawa pa yung sabay niyo na pick off gamit yung grenade at that. And right now, 37-38 yung scores ng ating dalawang kupunana. A very, very close fight.
A neck-to-neck match between our teams. Alab Bulso now taking over once again dun sa ating kalamangan, pero wala masyadong lumalayo, and now Desu getting the kill. That is Louis with another Sigma Sentinels, not letting Alab Bulso take the lead away. And look at the claw from Louis gunning them down, taking 2 kills before falling, and that is gonna be Aizen now trying to chase one down for Alab Bulso. Kakayanan ba niya? But no is gonna be the answer. He is taken down by Alab.
NUD dito gaining a lot of confidence in doing their gunfights, and it's evidently shown by the points that they're getting off of Alab. Alab here bouncing back quickly as they can here. But Aizen, combo kill with 2, using the BAL 27. Very, very formidable gun indeed. And right now, next point is available for them to take near the launch center. Both teams are already rotating there. Who gets to control that first? And it's going to be Alab this time around.
Interesting strategy from our teams. Parang napapansin ko, they're not too focused on holding the hill, on securing it. Their main focus is pushing their opponents away. Kapag nalayo na yung kalaban, that's their cue to lock in that hill. Pero ngayon, Sigma Sentinels now holding their ground. The smokes will be put down. Luna trying to get more kills in their favor because NU Dasmariñas getting more scores in their favor, already hitting that 80 point of our scoreboard. And look at Louie now with the ball. Pero mapapabagsak din siya agad.
That's right. I think everybody needs to plant a lot of trophy systems. I'm seeing a lot of grenade kills here. Plant as much trophy systems as you can, guys. It's very unfortunate dying to a grenade. You just need to be alive as long as you can here. Both of these teams. But right now, NUD is showing significant progress in terms of points gathering. They're nearing that 100-point mark, and they're shredding down everybody that they encounter in their path.
At tuloy yung ating laban, a very slow-paced hard point compared to our first 2 series. sobrang kalmado lang ng laban, and even with Sigma Sentinels getting the lead, you can just sense na Alabulso is not that far behind. Kayang-kaya pa rin nila habulin to, especially now na nakapesto sila dun sa hard point natin sa may bandang gitna. But again, it is gonna be Sigma Sentinels holding the lead, holding the hard point, with Alabulso doing everything that they can to take over this hard point.
Ooh, that was a great spot to hide in that center hill. But right now, NUD Sigma continues to take control of that hill. Alab, wala na masyadong magagawa dito. They're left with scrap points to take. Oh, actually, I think NUD is not letting them get scrap points even. And right now, so many utilities have been thrown towards each other, but lamang pa rin yung ating NUD Sigma.
And the Sigma Sentinels, madamot sila dito. Kioshi, even the scrap points are being denied against Alabulso. No way. Binibigyan nila ng walang kahit anong tsansa na makahabol pa dito ang Alabulso. Look at Luna with a 2v1 situation naman doon. A good hard point kill. Make that a double para sa kanya. Oh, triple kill.
Di pa daw siya tapos. Gusto niya pa ng dugo. And right now, NUD continues to dominate the game up against Alab. Stuck on that 7-7 score. They continue to dominate the gunfights, the hills, and the synchronization in terms of picking off players is very optimal.
Very optimal, very top-notch performance from the side of NU Dasmariñas. And the only point na nakalagpas dun sa 77-point mark na sinabi mo is just a point. Ngayon, nasa 78 naman na sila nakapako.
That's right. But I think ayaw na daw nila ng mga 7 scores. They're up to 81. But still, the gap with the score of NUD Sigma of 150, masyado pa rin malaki para makabounce pa ang Alab.
Almost doubling up on the score. Sigma Sentinels now showing who's the real Sigma in this map. And that is gonna be Koi chasing down the enemies. Very, very aggressive, but he is now punished by the side of Alab. Scrap points are very, very hard to be secured by Alabulso, but Sigma Sentinels continuously pushing their way against Alabulso. And look at those kills coming in. Grabe yung aggressiveness dito ng NU Dasmariñas.
You can really see how great they are in terms of camping on those spots where Alab could possibly go in. They're winning din gunfights, and nauunahan din nila yung Alabulso dun sa mga spots na dapat mo talagang isi-secure. And right now, Alabulso is having a really, really hard time. Kung may makukuha man silang points, it's either just 3 points, 5 points, or 2 points.
And they're just fishing for scrap points at this point. Ay parang nanlilimos na lang sila na makascore pa sila during this match dahil grabe yung pagdomina ng Sigma Sentinels. And look at Luna with the equalizer, trying to take down everyone in his way. Another kill for NU Dasmariñas, waiting on the corners. At reminder nga ni Kioshi, whenever you go for the entries, always look at the corners bago ka tumawid.
That's right, check your corner, kids. If not, mamamatay ka lang. But look at whipping out the Sparrow, bagging 2 kills. And with that, NUD 225 points already. There are less than 30 points to victory, ladies and gentlemen. Alabulso, wala nang ibang makukuha kundi scrap points lang talaga. And this time, NUD Sigma is being a little bit more generous with the scrap points because I think they're very confident with the gap that they formed already.
And this is a huge cushion that NUD is sitting on. 227 to 103, just less than 30 points away from the target score, while Alabulso just hit the 100-point mark. Tuloy yung pag-abante ni Louie, but he is now punished again. NUD being more aggressive, at the same time being more generous with the scores. But now 20 scores left. Can Alabulso make a miracle this sa game number 1?
A miracle of this great creep density is very hard to accomplish here for Ala Bulso. But not all hope is lost here. If they pull off the hard work, they might actually be able to turn this around. However, NUD Sigma Sentinel says na no miracles whatsoever is going to happen here. We want to secure the win in this mode.
And Ala Bulso now working hard, putting their everything on this game, putting their hearts out to maybe get a comeback, at least a chance at a comeback. But look at the war machine from Eivan from deep down, and now Predator Missile taking more kills and a point away, and it doesn't matter how hard you work. Sometimes talent beats hard work.
Wow! Grabe! Ang ganda nung angulo ni Aizen dun with the war machine. That was a really nice spot to actually just spam your war machine going into the second hill. I'm learning a lot from these players. They really know the ins and outs of the map, and also the guns as well, the gunfights that they're showing as well. It's amazing. It's phenomenal.
It's I don't even know what adjectives to use at this point. Hindi ko na alam. Phenomenal, amazing, wonderful. But one thing is for sure, that's a W for NU Dasmariñas.
Yep, that's true. And looking at the highlights right now, they started off really bad, actually, to be honest with you. NUD, they started off pretty bad. It was actually Alab that had the early momentum. But as the game progressed, they're slowly getting that momentum back. They're slowly building the heat that they needed to actually dominate the game. And that just shows how persevering they are as a team.
And this is a big obstacle to overcome if you are Ala Bulso with the dominance na pinakita doon ng kanilang mga kalaban. They need to regroup, they need to clear their minds. Unang-una na lang kailangan baguhin dito, Kioshi, is of course their headspace, yung mental nila. Iwasan nilang matilt, dahil kung tilted na sila at this point, mahihirapan na sila to go for a comeback in the series. But look at the scoreboard right now. NU Dasmariñas, it is Sire with the lead. 56 kills in his pockets. Grabe dito, well spread out yung stats dito for Sigma Sentinels.
That's true. And not to mention that his death count is so low. Only second lowest. That's a great feat to accomplish here, made possible by Sire from NUD. And of course, all of the players, they're all contributing factors into the victory that they were able to accomplish right now. This time around though, the question we all want to know is, what can Alab do to stand a chance up against NUD?
And maybe kulang pa yung Alab Kulang pa yung spark, hindi pa nagbabaga yung Alab dito ng Bulacan State University. They need to find a way to spark something out of themselves. Parang bitin alam mo yun, they're trying their best. It's just that it's falling short again and again against NU Dasmariñas. They've been outplayed, outnumbered, outgunned dun sa game number 1 natin.
I like that reference, truly. And we might see, it could be this defeat, could be that spark that they're needing as we move forward to search and destroy in slums. Nakita na natin to in the previous series, but in terms of the strategies or the type of gameplays that both Alab and NUD is showing, this kind of map could be favoring on towards NUD, considering that they are able to cover a lot of space, which was evident also in Hardpoint, because as you said, they're not exactly prioritizing capturing the hill, but pushing back Alab to, and then securing the objective.
And NU Dasmariñas just covers a lot of ground, covers a lot of entrances, and covers a lot of exits, making sure that they're prepared with whatever Alab is going to throw at them. And now they are gonna be the attackers. Samantalang Bulso naman ang dedepensa dito. Karu already spotting out the members. Maagang gunfight ata, pero mamaya pa yan. Ano pa lang yan? Warm up pa lang yan, no? Warm up pa lang.
Akala ko match na yun, to be honest with you.
Oo, diba?
And then I saw the timer. I was so shocked. I was
Nagulat
ba't
ako. Kasi,
ba't di nila
grabe,
di sila
dumadad siya.
nagpapatayan?
Kahit timer pa yun, no?
Kaya nga, batak na batak. Itong ating Alab tsaka NUD. And right now, we're moving into the formal gameplay, the actual gameplay with NUD being the attacker and Alab as the defender. And we all know if attacker ka, you get to set the tempo of the match. And I think NUD chooses to play passively this first round.
And Eivan trying to fish for some kills with the scopes with the Locust. Pero siya yung babagsak instead. A quick kill. Quick kills in the parts of Alabuso. This is gonna be Sire left alone against two members of Alab. Can he pull this off early into this game? Mabilisan agad yung pagbawi ng Alabuso sa serya natin.
That's right. With only one player remaining here for NUD, clutch game yung kanyang gagawin. And right now, with the bomb being picked up, there's information here that Alabuso could use. But one bullet na lang sana. But it wasn't enough. I think you should stay and regenerate. But so impatient. So impatient. Alab securing the win in our first round.
And it could have been a lot different if he chose just to be patient, regen, and look for another angle. But he was too eager to take the win, and it bit him back dun sa round na yun. And heading towards this round number 2 ay Alabulso na naman ang magsisimula ng maganda sa ating laban.
Ooh. Great angle there coming from Sarah, just moving in, picking them off at the side. Right now, 3-on-3.
Eivan.
Very low dito si Desu. I think Eivan trying to pick off anyone in his line of sight. Passive. Both of the teams are. They're waiting for information, waiting for an opportunity to bite back.
Because the bomb has been planted, and this will force a reaction for the side of Alabuso. Now there's contact. They've been seen. The reposition being secured dito for the side of Alabuso, trying to go for the defuse, but two members now being taken down. YG takes down another. And look at that, equalizing is gonna be the side of NU Dasmariñas.
That's right. Moving on to round number 3 here. Even numbers for both of the teams. I think both teams, similar to series number 2, they like to play very passively, and it's more of like a waiting game. So I think right now it's basically just who has the better patience and better positioning talaga.
Oh, look at that. And speaking of positioning, Dasmariñas, Sigma Sentinels have mispositioned, experiencing 3 casualties in the first few seconds of this round. Eivan now, together with Luna, sila yung may pag-asa na i-2v5 to. They need to clutch this out. This is a very bad situation for them. The snipes kanina pa binabato ni Eivan, but he catches nothing dito. Malamig pa yung locus ni Eivan.
I have to comment on positions of the trophy systems right now, because they're literally blocking every entrance that any utilities could be used, and that means that Alab is learning their lesson from Hardpoint, but at the same time, it also shows the mastery of NUD Sigma Sentinels. So right now, going back into the game with 2 players left for NUD, can they pull off a type of gameplay that will put a smile on their faces or not?
And they'll answer. They'll choose to not put a smile on their faces and just move on to the next round. And again, commendable play, commendable strategy from Alabuso with the trophy systems, with the rotations that they've had, how they started the round. They've learned their lesson. At tulad nga nung napag-usapan natin, tingin ko, they had their group, they had their mental reset dahil ngayon, quick 2 kills na naman si Aizen at si Kio yung unang mapupuruhan, but there is gonna be a trade-off, but Whip is going to fall down na naman. Luna and Sire will be 2 members left for NU Dasmariñas.
Despite the multiple kills that NUD was able to bag early in the round, they're still at a disadvantage in terms of numbers. Resiliency is what Alab is showing right now, with 2 players left up
1v1?
against 1. Make that a 1 versus 1. Luna, you really just have to be careful here.
Ay!
Oh!
Ay! Ay! And
Ayayay
wow,
talaga.
not even needing to regen. Pa-regen pa lang siya. Nagpakita na yung kalaban and all he needed was 1 tap, 1 bullet to take Kevs down, and that is gonna be an equal footing na naman sa scoreboard natin. Sobrang pantay ng laban.
That's right, and they truly are taking their time this time around. We're still at round number 5, and they're being very, very careful, which means that they acknowledge each other's capabilities. Yung galing na kayang gawin ng kabilang team, ina-acknowledge at nirespeto nila yun. This is why they're being patient. This is why they're moving pretty slow. The respect of each other's mastery of the game is being reflected here.
Actually, and we kind of expected this type of pacing dahil even the hardpoint, imagine hardpoint being so slow compared to the first 2 series, but look at Kio YG taking 1 down and equalizing the numbers, and ngayon si Kebs na lang ang mag-isa. The Sigma Sentinels now taking over as the attackers. Ano pa bang magagawa ni Kebs dito with the Fennec?
I can hear someone from Alab saying clutch CN right now. And I think Kevs is giving it his all para mapa-CN yung kanyang kaibigan kung sino man yung nagsabi. But no, walang CN na mangyayari dito. That's going to be a win here going to NUD. Sayang! Sayang yung oportunidad.
That was a great headshot from Kio YG, and once again, NU Dasmariñas doesn't let Alabulso take over the lead. Pinapahabol nila pero di nila pinapalamang. Pero grabe yung aggressiveness. A bit of a quicker pace naman dito para sa ating mga teams. Koi already down.
Parang nagsho-show na talaga ng gutom itong mga players natin. The hunger for kills. But this time around, it's a change of scenario. They're going on towards the A site with the bomb being planted here. Retake is going to be Alabulso's priority right now. But with 1 player remaining, it's gonna be a hard task. Kio, though, finishing the round, putting their advantage at 2 points.
The Sentinels now a lot cleaner compared to the first few rounds. It just seems na they've downloaded their strategy, they've downloaded the game, and now they've catched up with Alabulso. Lamang na lamang sila in that last round. Let's see if they can replicate that performance. And what a kill from Louie now, taking down Sire, but that is gonna be a 1-4-2. Make that a 2-4-2 trade dito sa ating laban.
Ubos agad dito ang ating NUD. Alab said this time around, we're gonna be the one taking you down. With 3 players remaining, they have the advantage here. They just have to take advantage of that advantage that they have. Because with the gun that Luna has, there's still a possibility of him turning the situation around, because the VMP is known for its very, very high fire rate. Which means wala nang meaning, because unfortunately he wasn't able to pull off the kind of clutch play that's needed for him to win that round.
And nakinig sa'yo ang side ng Alab. They have the advantage, they just need to take advantage of that advantage. Kaya naman ngayon they've lessened the disadvantage that they have. 3-4 ang ating score. Louie falling in the hands of the Sentinels. 5 versus 4. And this is gonna be a split approach for our teams. May mga nasa A, may mga nasa B, pero Luna and Kio versus Kevs and Koi ang matitira sa ating laban. And they will run away, reposition kalahati yung buhay. ni KYG. Isa yung wala and Kevs is left alone once again.
Kabado dito si Kevs Parang ito na naman tong clutch CN type of situation talaga.
Oh.
But Kevs here has to be careful. The situation already happened a while ago and hopefully he's learned something from that previous experience. Great repositioning here coming from Kevs, but with the time ticking, there's not much ground he can cover.
And with a numbers disadvantage, with the clock ticking down, Kevs didn't have any choice but to try to get some kills. But eventually he gets punished, and now we have a switch sides. Alabuso now gets the attacker side, gets the bomb, while Enyudas Marinas will be the defenders. At ito na, bakbakan agad.
Pakpakan agad yung gusto nila dito, but no blood has been drawn just yet. Being careful now. NUD wants to maintain that advancement that they have with 2 points ahead. Alabuso wants to change that 1-for-1 right now. 4 players left for each. Still,
waiting
they're
for the
slow
peak.
in terms of advancing. Another 1-for-1. But Kio disturbs the balance, secures a kill here, rotates, and right now,
2v2.
Desu equalizes. It's just an exchange of kills, Eivan.
And an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and this is gonna be a neck-to-neck match. But the balance has been broken because Luna is alone against Louie and Desu in the final minute of this round. The bomb is still alive. Dito, itatanim na nga lang din ba? 45 seconds left on the clock. What does Luna plan to do? Alam natin na may capability siya to go for the 1v2 dahil ngayon this is gonna turn into a 1 versus 1, again equalizing in the final 30 seconds. Makikita niya si Louie on the back. Always check your backs, ladies and gentlemen, pero naku, hindi niya pipiling abulin. He will choose to find another way, find another angle, but he is spotted out. Louie. Oh, no.
Oh no! So akala ko, I thought he was gonna turn up the wrong side, but then he realized, wala doon. Okay, let me turn around.
Mali.
And grabe, the trigger discipline also. Not shooting right away, making sure muna na masisecure niya talaga yung kill. What a discipline, a show of discipline ang pinakita natin doon. And right now, 3 points ahead itong NUD Sigma, also 3 points away from winning this mode and the series. So Alabuso has to change whatever they're doing to win, to capture victories off of NUD.
But Whip trying to make some moves, watching him whip, but we won't watch him nay anymore because he will fall down. Aizen is left alone against 4 members of Alab. Can he do something with the Locust? Medyo mahirap to. Kioshi, kakayanin ba? What will the play be for the side of NUD?
Dito naman sa side ng NUD, clutch full draw. For sure.
Yan
They're
naman
winning
yung sa
a
kanila.
lot. So they have a lot of, may marami na silang stacks of clutch full draw here for Aizen. Pinakitaan na tayo ni Aizen kanina yung galing niya. Maipapakita niya ba ulit? Yan yung tanong. And I think right now, yung mga fans dito ni Aizen sa comment section na nababaliw na kaka-cheers sa kanya. Pero yung oras is hindi kaibigan dito ni Aizen.
Not in his favor, and even the angle that he has, lots of question marks, but that is going to be the period to that round in favor of the side of Alabuso, cutting the lead to 2. Kakayanin pa ba nilang humabol heading towards this round number 11?
Round number 11 this time, still a very, very slow pace for both of the teams. Trying still to play it out of patience, play it out of discipline. And right now, Kyo tries to advance here, but mali! Yung kanyang slide doon gets taken down. Dalawa agad yung natira dito for NUD Sentinels. What a play from both of these teams.
Luna and Whip versus 3 members naman ng kanilang mga kalaban. We know the potential of Luna. We haven't seen Whip pull out some great shots, and that is gonna be Whip and the Nene and a combo from the member of NUD. This is gonna be 2v2 equalized ball game. Another kill, but Whip will be left alone. Kakayanan niya bang i-clutch out to? Anong bet nila dito? Clutch or full draw pa rin?
Parang, sino ba? Alab eh. So, parang clutch CN to. Clutch CN. CN muna kasi there's not a lot of code in their coffers with winning only 4 times. So, CN muna dito. But Whip! Very, very, dreamer talaga itong si Whip. Takes down 1. So, 1 versus 1 dito. I think, Eivan, baka ikaw na yung magbibigay ng clutch full draw dito for Ala Bulso.
Possible. This is gonna be a 1v1. A crucial play. 20 seconds left on the timer. Magkakakitaan sila, and that is gonna be a great play in that last one. And Whip, napakaganda nung ginawa niya doon.
Hindi magkasalungat yung mundo nila. Pinapakita talaga sila ng tadhana dito. And the reaction there coming from NUD was quick enough to put a stop to Ala Bulso. 3-point advantage for NUD. A lot of cushion for them this time. So I think Ala Bulso here has to be extra careful as they move forward.
They need to be more patient, but at least not passive. Dahil alam natin, NU Dasmariñas will capitalize if ever man maging passive sila dito. And look at Desu falling down. A quick win. We didn't even realize that they were winning that quick. A great match, a great round for Sigma Sentinels.
May confidence na itong NUD for Sigma Sentinels. Umaangat na yung confidence nila. You know what? Let's stop playing so passively. Let's actively attack Ala Bulso. And it's showing right now. But not that much, but it's still definitely showing. As you can see, an exchange of bullets here. 1 versus 1. But then again, 2 left here for the side of NUD. 2 as well for Alab. 2 versus 2. They're coming down. They have to change pieces here. They have to play to their advantage here. Note that defender dito yung NUD. They can possibly just wait out Ala Bulso to plant. Or Ala Bulso, knowing that they still have the bomb here, they could basically just try and outplay NUD.
And just to say outplay, and Luna will be there. A great kill, 1 versus 1, Luna versus Koi. Who will outgun? And let's go into split screen. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last minute of this game, the plant will be coming in from Koi. But he is gonna be in danger of being spotted out by Luna. A slow and steady last minute. Magkakakitaan sila, and that is gonna be the kill from Luna. And he will just go and defuse the bomb safely as he is alone, and they will take the win in that series.
Wow, NUD flawlessly clean sweeping Alab dito, bagging the win. And ang galing nila. Sobrang galing. Nawawalan na ako ng adjectives same as you. They're really, really great. They're amazing with their gameplays.
Yep, sa sobrang hirap na mag-describe sa kanila, let's switch to Tagalog. Magaling, malupit, maganda yung pinapakita nila. But still, even with the switch in the languages, hindi pa rin enough yon para ma-describe kung ano yung naging performance ng NU Dasmariñas Sigma Sentinels. Again, a very clean sweep, especially in the game number 2. Sobrang linis no naging performance nila.
Sobrang linis nga. And itong NUD, yung parang attitude nila sa pag-approach dito sa ating SND, inuuna muna nilang mag-play safe para makapag-secure ng mga kills. At nung nakapagbuo na sila ng advantage, ng gap in terms of points, tsaka lang sila nagwawala at nag-risk, gumawa ng mga malalaking risks. And I think that's a very very standard way of pulling off victories, but still it takes a lot of patience and discipline also.
And with their patient patient type of gameplay, it just seems to me na parang they were luring the side of Bulso out of safety. Parang they were too patient at hinintay nila na gumawa ng pagkakamali. They waited for the perfect opportunity. They waited for also ala Bulso to make some mistakes, and they punished them right away. And rightfully so. Your MVP is gonna be Luna. Look at that KDA, 15-5-0. Really, really clean from Luna.
That's true. You know what? Thinking back to that last match that these teams played, the one with Koy being the last player left for Alabulso, medyo nanginayang ako doon. Kasi 1v1 kayo, alam mo nang nakita mo na doon yung kalaban mo, and it was a very long time that has passed. Pero Koy still looked at that same angle, which alam mo naman, if maybe it's the, they're overthinking, but nakakapanginayang because a very lengthy amount of time already passed, but he's still looking at the same angle. You could have assumed that your opponent player there already repositioned and rotated. Sayang lang. Sayang lang.
A very minute detail na hindi napansin doon ni Koy. Sayang sana. It could have extended the series. It could have maybe started a comeback for their team, but in the very end, once again, it was NU Dasmariñas, Sigma Sentinels winning that Battle of Luzon. An amazing game, a game-changing play from Luna, and you guys can also discover the Game Changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly with the hashtag Game Changer and with the hashtag ConvergeFiberX.
Let's not also forget that the PCC CODM National League is in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And also level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Don't forget to visit cceplay.com for more information. And just like that, lagpas na tayo sa halfway ng day number 2. We're also closing in dun sa possible na makatungo sa ating group stages next week. Pero hindi pa tapos lahat dahil meron pa tayong dalawang laban later on. Huwag kayong magpapahuli, huwag kayong aalis dahil kami ay magbabalik.
Welcome to the Exponential Tour presented by Converge Super Fiber X.
Cave competition
and music experience.
So as Converge expands, it's building stronger connections through technology while celebrating the communities and stories behind progress. Today, Converge brings our community to Visayas and Mindanao, our belief in Filipino potential and the power of connection.
As a born, raised in Cebu, without good connection, I cannot learn from different nationality and different sports. The same thing with skateboarding. We speak different dialect, but we have the same passion to skateboarding. It all connects to us and speak through a skateboard.
Thank you kayo Converge para sa kanina opportunity na magkatapok mi ang surf skate community and also ang street skate community. Thank you Converge!
Exponential is not about a product. It's really recognizing people who are already living in it, already multiplying it. And Marjorie is one of that face that we wanted to tell you guys that when a person is not handed with everything, but she takes whatever she has and multiplies it, that's exponential. And that's Marjorie.
So what we've seen and heard this morning reflects the heart of Exponential. How connection, culture come together to create momentum that goes beyond a single moment.
Thank you and shout out Converge FiberX for making this event possible!
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Queen Toyo, this is Manjin, and we are now officially opening Campus Playfest 2025.
Late to the power of S!
Hello everyone! We are here at Super Fiber X Lounge Manila.
Lahat ng 4 zones kailangan yung ma-complete yung stamp. Ma-complete na yung all stamps. Meron kayong chance na bumalik sa amin, tas chance na manalo.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Mararamdaman na natin maging ano, may the force be with you.
Ayan na!
Eto na! Power bank! Magiging power bank ka! Power bank!
Today, we want to introduce a very affordable gaming plan we call Game Changer Easy.
3, 2, 1, Boy, I'm so stoked to welcome you dito sa X4U Lounge natin. Sa lahat po ng gusto manalo ng bonggang premyo ngayon, do not be shy. Come over here and join us. We are now officially open for all. Congratulations, sir.
FEU.
PCC Campus Roadshow. Musay!
My ex ko is so I'm a host. Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGPU.
Convert!
All right, come on, give me the glove, coach.
What an explosive punch!
Twinsies!
Ready na ba ang lahat?
You are always part of this community. We will grow this together. We will learn together, and we will propel this country to a better future. That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako sa even though na yung second, binibigyan ako ng sobrang dami guys. Hindi ko pinalimutan na mga pag-aaral.
So I actually found my ex or my passion is that helping and supercharging mga students that are in need. I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors.
This occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show up fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game, and each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with X.
It's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Uy.
Napakahusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win today.
Converge is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Live to the power of X! Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Hi, nice to meet you.
Happy birthday!
Let's go. That's a wrap.
We're looking for the next Converge Fiber X Student League Ambassadors. Ikaw na ba ni? Beyond the classrooms and deadlines, what's your X? Is it about leading your campus and building better communities? Maybe it's creating content or sharing stories that resonate with people. Or baka naman, it's chasing victory with one game at a time. Whatever your story is, we're here to help you take things further. Last season showed us how far passion can go when it's given the space to grow. Some got the chance to experience more of the world beyond their usual space. Others saw their battle stations grow into something that reflected who they are becoming. And for many, it came through experiences, new challenges, and perspectives. Because your X was never meant to be defined by limits. It was always about how far it could grow when given the opportunity. Last season showed us what it looks like. This season, we move beyond it. Andam na ba mo? Visayas and Mindanao?
Sobrang laking tulong at naging isang matinding inspirasyon ang mga napagdaanan ko bilang isang streamer at syempre bilang isang vlogger na rin.
Kung pagsabak in-game ang ex ko dati, sa labas ng laro ko naman nahanap ang ex ko ngayon.
Sa bawat buhay natin, parang may hinahanap tayong X, yung X-factor na yun eh.
We're looking for student ambassadors para sa Converge. Ikaw na ba to?
wait, there's more. We're actually exploring Visayas, Mindanao.
Hello Visayas and Mindanao, your student ambassador Lilia from Season 1.
This is Misha, Maple Lamboy.
Justin Duchambre here.
I'm Clark.
Rochelle J. Quizan,
And being part of the student league gave me so many unforgettable experiences.
met so many people.
Our season was something I would never forget about, and we are excited on what you guys can bring this season.
We're looking for a passionate, creative, and driven student to become our next student ambassador.
And since Season 2 is about to start, time to showcase your passion. It's now your turn.
Season 2 is officially your time to shine.
It's gonna be a battle of Cagayan and Laguna in our fourth series for today. It is gonna be Light Atlas versus MKL Buhawi right here in the Philippine Collegiate Championship CODM National League Open Qualifiers. At kami pa rin ang makakasama yung mga shoutcasters. This Eivan together with Kioshi.
That's right. And right now, nasa pang-apat na tayo na serye na pwede nating mapapanood in today's qualifying stage. Second from the last series that we get to witness, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, ever since the beginning of the broadcast, ang daming klaseng strategies na ipapakita natin sa ating mga iba't ibang mga kupunan. May mga labanan ng mga people from students and schools from Mandaue and all over the Philippines. This time around, a different spotlight is going to be shown up north And let's see kung ano yung mangyayari dito, Eivan.
We'll discover something new dito sa ating 4th series, kung sino nga ba ang mananalo, but you'll also discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before with its true fiber power, and you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Hashtag the game changer and hashtag Converge FiberX.
The PCC CODM National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
Of course, CCE Play is gonna be leveling up your collegiate gaming experience and letting you join the action. Again, sa CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information. At tulad no kanina pa namin sinasabi ni Kioshi sa inyo, meron kayong chance na lumipad papuntang ibang bansa just with, of course, dala sa atin ng CCE ng PCC ang next gen. Again, we'll have a competition na i-release natin yung mechanics very soon. Abangan nyo yan and have the chance to experience esports in other countries.
That's right. And malalaman niyo yung mga information para makasali dyan sa ating PCC page. Kaya follow and like na right away para kayo yung unang makalaman kung ano yung mga updates natin sa next gen. And also, hindi lang next gen, guys. Meron din tayong campus roadshow. A lot is going to be happening soon, especially dito sa Cebu. We guys will be seeing you here in Cebu through our campus roadshows, but also meron din sa iba't ibang parte ng Pilipinas, especially in Luzon.
And I think aside from the update sa mga events na paparating, we'll also have an update sa kung ano ba yung current na lagay ng ating possible group stage next week. At makikita ninyo sa inyong mga screens na for our Group A, it is seeded first by Arise, Apathy. Second would be Moreno Club, and of course MTE Conquerors. Nandun din ang NU Boys, nandun din ang team invite mula sa Cesafi. Samantalang sa kabilang bracket naman, sisimulan yan ng team na invited from Davao Esports, and of course of 4 other teams na possible nating makasama mula sa Open Qualifiers.
That's right. And I'm not so sure dito sa Group A. I think hindi pa talaga definite itong klaseng seedings at since tentative pa itong mga seedings na naipapakita natin right now. So this will be updated soon kung sino yung maglalabanan. Pero right off the bat, dito sa Group A, ang intense ng mga teams na kasali dito sa group na to. Kahit ako, parang natatakot na ako para dito sa mga teams na to. But definitely, kung yung rason na ba't sila nandyan, they can definitely stand a chance against each other.
I'm pretty sure na ang mga teams na to ay may ibubuga rin naman talaga, pero ito ring dalawang koponan sa inyong mga screen. Sila ang magpapalakasan ng alab ng kanilang mga puso. Once again, MKL Buhawi laban sa Light Atlas for a chance to move on to the group stages next week. And seeing on your screens is MKL Buhawi. They are locked in and they are ready for their match.
That's right. I'm hearing a lot of, especially in like the past, I hear a lot of people saying that the team from UPLP in CODM is really great. So I'm looking forward na ma-witness yung kanilang laro dito against Light. But of course, may lakas yung ating MKL Buhawi. Mayroon ding lakas, may bibitaw itong ating Light Atlas. And you can see dito sa camera nila, dito sa isa, parang hindi ko nakikita yung isa. They are game ready. Game face on na yung ating mga players.
At panigurado itong Light Atlas ay they won't be doing it lightly dito sa ating laban. They're gonna go all out dahil syempre mainit ang magiging bakbakan. Kaya naman tingnan na agad natin kung saan ba mangyayari ang ating mga laban. And of course, kicking things off is a hard point na mangyayari sa summit.
There's definitely a trend happening dito. Show of preference na ating mga teams because we're seeing a lot of Summit for today. Kahapon also, today as well. So Summit is definitely a preferred map since considering na din also na it's a very, very classic and a very, very old map here in Call of Duty Mobile. So right now, we are gonna go into the game MKL at Light. Sino kaya yung mangunguna dito sa ating first HP?
Hardpoint identified.
And that is gonna be interesting dahil I can feel na medyo magiging close yung ating laban, and right off the bat, the hard point will be in the middle of the map. Mabilis ang pagbulusok ng Atlas dito. Sinuong ang Buhawi and already a 6-0 lead in the early game.
Unang dugo, unang puntos din ang makukuha dito ng ating Light Atlas. MKL Buhawi, though they have the kills, but they don't have the objective in control. And right now, Light Atlas contesting a lot of gunfights also, but MKL pulls off a victory, a mini victory on this, got control of that hill.
But Light Atlas, as we can see, focusing more on the kills, just hoping that eventually all of the members of MKL Buhawi will stop coming in the hill. That's the way that they secure the hill. Pero MKL Buhawi takes over. Ngayon, sila na yung may hawak ng ating hill.
Grabe, with the number of players present in MK Buhawi dun sa mismong point na yun, yung isa-isa mga players coming from Light Atlas na isa-isa din pumasok ay nawawala dito ng ating MKL Buhawi. And right now, we're going to be moving towards our second hill. Light Atlas yung unang makakapag-control.
And this is gonna be a lead by Buhawi. Good frags coming in dito sa ating mapa. Paglipat ng ating hill, this is gonna be favorable for the side of MKL. They are losing the grasp on this hill, and Light Atlas takes over. Right now, mahabol ang Light Atlas. Can they maintain the composure dito sa hard point na to? Pero mukhang kaya naman nila at humahabol sila sa MKL.
Oh, that's a great transition here coming from Light Atlas. Kasi kung nakikita mo yung mapa, nasa may bandang 4th HP sila nang nagsuspawn. But right now, they advance forward onto the green building. And nakuha nila yung spawn point doon, which is perfect as we transition on towards the next hill.
A great adjustment when it comes to their spawns, making it advantageous to them para madali nilang ma-rotatean yung ating hard point, yung ating hill. And now, magkakaroon ng pagbabago dun na sa may bandang parte ng baba ng ating mapa. But MKL Buhawi now extending their lead sa ating laban, and a good kill with the equalizer dun.
That's right. But I think no one's inside that hill right now. Inuuna talaga nilang kunin yung ating spawn point. But this time around, pops up in the Predator missile. Pero walang nakukuhang kill doon. And still, in the lead is going to be MKL Buhawi. Evidently so, because they are in control of the hill. Plus, they're winning a lot of their gunfights, similar to... It's a common denominator here from our previous teams also. You win your gunfights, kinukuha mo din yung objectives, you're for sure gonna get points to back the win in hardpoint.
And look at Strokes now, carrying the spear, looking for someone to skewer it with, but no targets just yet dito sa ating laban. The hill now favoring the side of Light Atlas. Can they capitalize on this? Pero mukhang hindi lang din naman nila magagawa yun. Heldig now with a 1v1, but he will fall down eventually. Medyo pagdating sa gunfights, nakakaisa yung Light Atlas, but that's all scrap points only. MKL Buhawi winning on the totality pagdating sa mga security ng ating mga points.
Ayan na! Ayan na yung death machine dito ni Lex Connection, nilabas na, nakapitas ng marami. I think he called up the wrong name there, but then again, going back in Light Atlas, nakakapag-move na also, nakakapagkuha na din ng tempo dito, but still, 20 points na lang yung kailangan nilang, they have to catch up to here up against MKL Buhawi.
And the harvesting some kills already is MKL Buhawi. Pero Light Atlas naman ngayon with a good comeback. And the Predator missile, one will be the target.
Nice.
And there goes the kill. A great and a nice kill. Light Atlas now holding the lead. And the hard point as well. It will transfer in a few moments. pero medyo makakalamang sa pwesto ang MKL Buhawi. Let's see if Light Atlas will be able to retake this.
And they do. Una nakapagpwesto dun yung ating MKL Buhawi. But then again, in that split second, while the hill is still transitioning, nakuha agad ng Light Atlas yung mga power positions at sila na din yung lumalamang in terms of points. It may not be much, but that twist in the story, that plot twist, is definitely a huge boost, a mood booster here for Light Atlas.
And the momentum, the confidence is increasing for Light Atlas. You can just see it whenever they go for the gunfights. They are more convinced that they can win. And right now, they are forcing the issue against MKL Buhawi. Ito yung literal na sinasagupa nila yung Buhawi. They don't care kung lumilipad na yung mga bubong nila dito. Kakayanan nilang kumapit. Hindi sila lilikas. Lalaban sila dito against MKL Buhawi. Already increasing the lead. MKL Buhawi getting some kills in return, but still Light Atlas getting the wins in the gunfights.
That's right. Change of pace yung sinasabi dito ng Light Atlas kasi nakuha na din nila yung pace na kaninang ginagamit ng ating MKL Buhawi. And right now, moving on towards pang ilan na kayang hill na ito dito sa ating hardcourt match is going to be in control. Going towards Light Atlas once again. They're winning their gunfights this time around. MKL Buhawi, what happened?
It may have been complacence dito, just relying all on the gunfights. And when Light Atlas won the gunfights, parang nagpanik na nga lang din dito ang MKL Buhawi. Nahihirapan na silang tumapak dun sa hills natin. It is Light Atlas all over the place, taking control of the map. Look at Kayena doing his best to maybe get some kills, get some scrap points in their favor, but Light Atlas won't let that happen. That is the MKL with the triple kill right now. Bumabawi pa unti-unti. Bumabawi dito ang Buhawi, but still Light Atlas holding the lead in their favor.
Grabe talaga dito yung ating Light Atlas. They're very clear-minded. You can see it kasi ang bilis nila nga makapagpwesto, makapag-advance on towards that next hill. Nakukuha nila yung power positions, especially the spawn point, which is putting them at greater advantages against MKL Buhawi.
Oh, Lex connection with the death machine now, running them down and looking to gun them down as well, switching to the switchblade, getting a kill to their favor. A good triple from Blood right there and make that another. The War Machine kill is just huge and carrying the ball now. Pero tuloy pa rin ang pagsagupa ng Light Atlas, and look at another double. Those multi-kills are coming in from Light Atlas.
From Death Machine going into War Machine plus the Tempest. Grabe yung optimal performances from Light Atlas using their operator skills. And right now, the deficit here is getting bigger. MKL Buhawi is put at a difficult spot as Light Atlas nears the 250 point mark.
And almost hitting that 200 point margin. But MKL Buhawi won't want to let that happen. Sinusubukan nila to go to force for gunfight wins, looking for the angles, looking for some skirmishes inside the map. But they fail to win those because look at Tyrant Strokes winning another gunfight right there. Heldig carrying the ball, looking for some targets. Tyrant Strokes will fall down, but that is just a kill in trade of more points for Light Atlas. This is more than a 50 score lead dito para sa Light Atlas, increasing by the second. They are thirsty for blood.
Light Atlas is fine-tuning their performances to win against MKL Buhawi. They're doing really well in their gunfights. Nalalabasan nila ng galaw yung ating MKL Buhawi. May bitaw na itong ating Light Atlas. And right now, they're nearing bit by bit on towards the 250 point mark, Eivan.
Oo, nagkaroon ng arrive, nagkaroon ng release, nagkaroon ng bitaw, nagkaroon ng dating ang side ng Light Atlas. Kaya naman tuloy ang pagbitaw nila ng mga bala. Kaya naman bumibitaw na ata paunti-unti ang MKL Buhawi dahil hindi na makabawi kahit anong laban pa nila. Light Atlas naman dito patuloy na sinasagupa ang kanilang mga kalaban again at the hard point at the hill, and they may have been securing this win. Already almost 100 point in the lead. 5 more scores remaining and Light Atlas may have done it, ladies and gentlemen.
All I can see is yellow in the scoreboard at Light Atlas secures this victory against MKL Buhawi. Grabe yung mga bitaw nila, especially with the operator skills. Definitely reminding us na hindi security yung pagkuha ng first tempo sa hardpoint.
It doesn't matter how you start, it really matters how you finish, and it may have been a shaky beginning, early game for the side of Light Atlas, but during the mid game they took control and they didn't let go of that pedal.
That's true, and it was impeccable, their performance, kasi at first it was quite messy. It was a lot of mishits, a lot of misslides there coming from Light Atlas, and then unti-unti as nag-a-acclimatize sila sa ating laro against MKL Buhawi, nafa-fine-tune yung mga performances nila, yung mga gunfights nila, especially yung mga operator skills, hindi nasasayang. The Tempest, the Equalizer, the Death Machine, the War Machine, lahat ng OS na nagagamit nila is nagagamit to its fullest potential.
And grabe yung strategies, the gunfights, again, perfectly using everything in their favor. Kaya naman sobrang ganda no naging resulta nun for Light Atlas. And looking back at the highlights natin, grabe yung mga grabe yung bitawan, as you said, grabe yung bitaw na pinapakita dito ng Light Atlas.
That's right. Pinakitaan talaga tayo dito ng Light Atlas. And you can see with the stats that we are seeing right now, KDA here for the side of Light Atlas, nangunguna itong si Strokes with 54 kills sa kanyang pangalan.
Grabe.
Plus 30 deaths lang. 30 times lang siya namatay as he was getting those 54 kills.
Indeed, and look at that impact. Grabe yung grabe yung tapak din niya. Look at that, 1 minute and 33. That's
Truly.
like the second highest on their team. Imagine topping the kills, and dun sa impact, sobrang laki rin nung nabigay niya.
Mapasabi ka nun talaga, Slayer ka ba? Or support? Or OBJ?
No,
Ano ba talaga yung
a
role
mix of
mo,
both.
Strokes?
A mix of
Masyado mong
everything.
ginagalingan. All-man. All-rounder. All-man tuloy. All-rounder siya.
All-arounder. Any type of job kaya niyang gawin. Parang sa kanya ginawa yung kantang Nasayo na ang lahat no?
Ay, wow. Sample?
Ay, para sa kanila na yun. Sila na yung magsasample. No?
Okay.
Hindi, ayoko na. Hindi na para sa akin yun. Kaya kaya nag-shoutcaster tayo kasi. Okay na yun.
Okay, Alright, moving forward. Pero yun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, pinakitaan talaga tayo dito ng galaw ng Light Atlas na sa kanila na talaga ang lahat according to Eivan. No, pa-dedicate siya ng kanta doon para dito sa ating Light Atlas. So, what does this mean as we move into Search and Destroy?
Tingin ko, a few adjustments, or actually big adjustment for the side of Buhawi, MKL Buhawi. Hindi pwedeng mag-rely lang sila solely on the gunfights, especially Search and Destroy. They can out-rotate. Nabanggit na natin to kanina. If you can't outgun, outplay your opponent, you can outsmart them, out-rotate them, and that might be the way to go if you are MKL Buhawi. Kasi sobrang tindi nung pindutan ng side ng Light Atlas.
Masyado mabilis yung pindutan dito ng Light Atlas, especially the mechanics in terms of mobility in Call of Duty Mobile. Sometimes you really cannot explain it with whatever theory or concepts that you have here in real life. So mobility-wise, CODM is really crazy in that area. So if you cannot do that, you have to find a different way. Mobility may have an advantage in Call of Duty, but it's not a definite answer. It's not the only answer. Yon.
And let us see if MKL Buhawi can fill in the blanks and answer all the question marks on our minds. Dahil tutungo na tayo sa ating game number 2. S&D na mangyayari sa Tunisia. Wala nang patumpik-tumpik pa, Kioshi. Let's head on towards our game.
That's right, heading towards indeed. So this time around, kailangan bumawi ng ating MKL. Kailangan nila bumawi kasi masyadong marami ng at risk dito for them. So if they do not outperform itong ating Light Atlas, it might be goodbye for them, which I'm sure everybody is not excited for that to happen.
And now we're in Tunisia. What are your thoughts? What can we expect with the Light Atlas on the attackers? Do they have the advantage? Kaya ba nilang lamangan to or defender-centric ba yung map natin?
I think, if you ask me, my always answer would be to rush B talaga in first round if Tunisia. But obviously, Light Atlas has different plans. They want to secure pick-offs. They want to secure kills muna, create that definite advantage before they actually advance into those sites. Now that they've gotten kills here, they're trying to reposition. They're trying to gather as much information as they can to approach this problem very efficiently.
Look at Lex connection deep in enemy territory. Now with the contact taking down one, a good flank being secured, but eventually he is taken down as well. This is going to be a 3v3 with all of the Light members dito. All naka-atras lahat sila. Even MKL Buhawi, parang they are trying to avoid contact right now, playing it really, really slow, and even the bomb has been dropped in the middle of the map.
Bantay sarado yung bomba dito by MKL Buhawi. They're not giving a chance here for Light Atlas to take this. Kasi ito kasi yung leverage. Pag nalaman mo kung saan yung bomba na drop, you can use it to your advantage. Kasi obviously that's the objective that the attacker has to get.
Blood.
So if nagalang doon, you'll definitely meet someone. And just like that, secures a kill here. Secures all the remaining kills, actually. First victory going to MKL Buhawi.
And MKL Buhawi, just like in the previous round, starting off really, really strong. But they need to change something. They need to be consistent. They need to perform all throughout, not just in the early game. Tignan naman natin paano makakabawi dito ang Light Atlas heading towards our match, or rather, our round number 2.
That's true. Uy, what a beautiful sniper kill coming from Heldig. But of course, an exchange here coming from Strox. 1 for 1, apat na tira. And I think they're trying to play by numbers here itong Light Atlas. They're advancing together. Very, very risky, but also very, very effective.
Well, Apoca now falling low. Can the side of Light Atlas take advantage? But the answer would be no. He's able to go for the regenerate. The bomb will be planted by Lex connection. A good kill naman. That is one member again falling down. Make that 2, make that 3. And the 4 members now down for Light Atlas. Tyrant Strox, the ace of Light Atlas, left alone. Can he clutch this? Clutch or CN? Pero nako po, hindi nakakayanin. Naubos yung oras doon.
Wow, ang ganda na sana ng flow niya dun sa pagbabaril niya. The ADS, the hip fires, pero no, it wasn't just, it wasn't right. Hindi yun ubos ng time. Na-defuse na actually.
Ay, na-defuse,
ng MKL Buhawi. Sayang na sayang talaga. Great plant coming from Light Atlas kasi nga covered. This time around, Tyrant Strox with enough confidence goes in towards the site. Backed up by his teammates, successfully enters the site, gets to plant the bomb. Ito ating Light Atlas. Retake na naman yung ating MKL Buhawi. Kanina may uod ako nakikita. Baka may uod na naman ulit dito from MKL Buhawi na mangyayari.
Probably, but let us see Rai waiting and peeking doon, and a great kill naman mula kay Rai. Mali yung pagsilip mo doon, pare ko. Heldig now, alone versus three Atlas members. Can he defend this? But the attackers are all over the place, defending a site, but a great kill. Trying to go for another, almost Kioshi, but it isn't enough because he is taken down in the very last moment of that round.
Natalo siya dun ha, pero ang angas niya. Pumogi siya dun.
Plus
Yan yung
100
masasabi
aura.
ko. Pumogi siya dun. Pumogi siya dun sa 2 kills na yun. Sabi ko sa'yo, ang galing naman nun. Kahit na natalo, but this time around though, despite the beautiful kills, those powerful kills that they secured, Light Atlas nakakuha ng panalo. And right now, MKL Buhawi gets a lot of combo kills going into this round. Blood sumagot din ng 2 combo kill. 3 for 2. Mas malamang dito ang Light Atlas with 1 player advantage.
And they are looking to equalize our round score now at 2-1 sa ating board. And look at the member of MKL with the character as is IGN. The plant will be progressed by Rai and it will be successful. All that they need to do is defend this against Kayena and another member of MKL Buhawi. Kayena rotating, trying to go for a split approach doon sa ating site. But they are prepared. Light Atlas is prepared. 1 member down, make that 2, and all of the members of MKL Buhawi all are gone. And this is gonna be 2 for 2.
I'm gonna call that player na hindi natin ma-pronounce yung pangalan, yung IGN niya, as si Bro. Si Bro from MKL Buhawi. Sayang.
Okay, siya na si
Sayang
Bro.
yung performance niya. I believe if they were actually sticking together, they might have a chance. But this time around, aggression is going to be the answer of MKL Buhawi just running in, taking Light Atlas at a very surprising attack. Hindi nila binigyan ng chance mag-react itong Light Atlas. And despite that, we're left at a even 2 versus 2 situation right now.
I even thought that Light Atlas was shell-shocked in the very start of this round, being taken down, having 3 casualties straight, but a good thing that they have recovered Tyrant Strux and ATL Rhino. Alam natin na ito yung mga mechanical players ng Light Atlas. 2 members left. The plant will be successful from Rai. Again, Kayena. Nakita na natin yung kanyang performance in the previous round. But can he do better in this round number 5? The clock is ticking down. 30 seconds left. What will he choose to do? Because 2 members of Light Atlas is just waiting on the A side for his entry.
This is weird kasi nasa winery parehas itong Light Atlas. But then again, it could be, they're sticking together, which could be really, really great. Pero time is ticking talaga dito for MKL Buhawi. And I think with not enough time means not enough abilities to win that round.
Kayena was just stuck there in a very tough place, and all that Light Atlas needed to do was just wait out the time, with the time being in their favor. But now heading towards this next round, Light Atlas catching their groove, catching their footing in this S&D game. Tignan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy na ba to or MKL Buhawi ay makakabawi pa. Gunfights will be coming in, but no blood has been drawn just yet. Pero ngayon na may makukuha na nga lang din sila and make that 2 kills already for Light Atlas.
Galing dito ng ginagawa ng Light Atlas, just slowly, bit by bit, inching forward, making sure that all the corners are being checked here. 2 players left here for MKL Buhawi up against 5. Actually, isa na lang. Kayena versus the world. Wallbang?
Kayena.
Wala eh. Spam?
Kaya ba?
And gets the kill.
That is gonna be a kill to his pockets, but the only kill that he can get against 5 members, and that is gonna be 2 scores, 2 rounds in favor of Light Atlas. Now heading towards our 7th round. MKL Buhawi medyo nanlalamig yung kanilang tutok simula pa kanina nung ating round number 4. Now, gunfights once again. The frags coming in. Pero wala pa rin namang nagkakapatayan. Just contact coming in. And that is Bro falling low dito sa ating laban.
And it's really amazing for me makikita na alam na mga players kung saan yung mga possible wall banks dito sa map na to. Imagine mo yun, you know those specific spots to pick off anyone in a very, very weird distance. But then again, focusing on what's happening at the present, 2 player down here for the side of MKL. Same as Light Atlas as well. But the continuous kills happening. Dalawa na lang. Isa na lang. Kayena ulit yung natira dito for the side of MKL Buhawi. Parang, yung alam mo, it's the similar situation na nangyari kanina na yung si Darman ulit yung natira. Dito naman si Kayena naman ulit yung natira.
Just the survivor's curse and another kill will be secured, and this might be deja vu. Once secured kill and then a death probably for Kayena. But let's see if there's gonna be a change in this round. Looking for possible angles, trying to go for the wall banks, not revealing himself just yet. Another kill will be secured, and this might be the change that they have been waiting for. Kayena with half of his HP remaining, try to go for the regen, try to go for the gunfight, and that is gonna be, oh no, another death from Kayena. I really thought Kayena was winning that.
Naka-head glitch yung ating Light Atlas. And with that head glitch means a very, very small hitbox. And that's an apparent advantage, especially pag 1 versus 1. Kayena's aim wasn't just precise enough to actually win that kind of spot that he's hitting. And right now, Light Atlas unti-unting bumubuo dito ng huge gap in terms of scores. Delikado yung MKL Buhawi.
This lead is increasing by the minute, and look at that, 3 members quickly gunned down by Light Atlas. How can MKL Buhawi, because 1 member will be remaining, pero not for a very long bit dahil mauubos rin naman sila agad before we switch sides. And now 3 more rounds ang kailangan ng Light Atlas to be able to secure the series.
This is very, very difficult for MKL Buhawi. Sana matatag pa rin yung mga puso nila na kaya pa nila to. But with the current circumstances, it takes a lot of mental capacity to actually overcome this and the situation that they have right now. And look at Light Atlas just running and gunning everybody with all types of guns in display. Mapa-sniper, mapa-SMG. Nagagamit nila lahat with its fullest potential, securing kills against MKL Buhawi.
Oh! Heldig with a Tundra kill. Kakayanan niyo ba i-clutch out to against Tyrant Strokes and the Mori? We know how lethal Tyrant Strokes is, especially when he gets his momentum. And now with a 1v2! Heldig! Can he clutch this out against Mori, going for the region? And let us see what the plan will be. Dahil naiwan yung bomba doon, not a lot of time for Heldig to secure the bomb. This is a very big map. Parang mag-iikutan na lang sila dito.
That's true. But it's still, though, with 42 seconds on the clock, it's still enough time to grab that bomb and plant it right away. Just that. No more hesitating. You just have to get it and then plant it. Yun lang talaga. And I think here, the advantage of Mori is just waiting it out. It builds a lot of mental tension also. You're just waiting it out. You're not giving any sort of information sa kalaban mo. That's mentally exhausting.
It is, and it is nerve-wracking as well. The bomb has been picked up and he is trying to go for the plant. Mori looks for the A side, but he's not there. This is a great misdirection from Heldig, and now he gets the possession on B side, just waiting for Mori to show up and try to go for the defuse. 30 seconds on the clock for Mori to get the defuse on this bomb. Can he do it? This is going to be a crucial 1v1. This might spell a big difference, but that is a great kill. Heldig falls down, and that is gonna be a great and free defuse on the bomb. And look at the instant replay. Again, it was Mori with a very crucial play.
You can really see the difference here in terms of tempo from both MKL and Light Atlas. Knowing that Light Atlas has continuously been bagging wins since Hardpoint, they're on a roll. MKL Buhawi not only has to consider their mental situation right now, but also the straining continuous victory here coming from Light Atlas.
And two more dito for Light Atlas will make sure na makakatungo pa sila sa susunod na round. The bomb has been dropped, and just like in the previous round, it is Heldig left alone against 3 members. He was able to take down 2 kanina. Can he replicate and even get a better result dito sa ating round number 10? A minute left. Marami pa tong oras. Pero ang problema naman kasi doon 3 yung kalaban niya. But just like that, it is down to 2 against Tyrant Strokes. And the Tyrant Strokes won't make the same mistake twice. Kaya naman he takes down Heldig right there and then.
Yung timing, yung pag-switch niya ng baril, tumiming doon sa pagpasok ng kalaban. And it was too late to actually react because it takes like a moment for the guns to actually switch. Timing is also a factor here, Eivan. And right now, Light Atlas's timing is impeccable as of the moment. They're 1 win away from winning the entire series, and they're continuing to gun down MTL Buhawi, especially with Strokes bagging
again, Heldig na naman. And Heldig na naman ang matitira dito against Blue and Rai. And it's a loop that Heldig is stuck in. Hindi siya makawala. Paulit-ulit niyang nakikita, and this might haunt him. Even in his very own nightmares, Rai will fall down. Can he clutch this out once and for all after 4 similar rounds against Blood? The bomb is dropped, and the Blood is guarding it very carefully. But he's trying to go for the flank. This is going to be mind games. This is going to be nerve-wracking, and this is going to be mentally exhausting for our teams. Heldig once again, and the loop will continue. The nightmare will ensue because Light Atlas will move on with a clean 2-0 sweep.
Ang talino, no reaction doon at the final game. Umikot siya kaagad. It's those moments talaga where you don't hesitate what you do. You're clear-minded. You're sure that what you're doing is going to be effective. It's a game changer. Parang Converge lang. Game changer. Yun din, yung mindset na yun, game-changing also.
And those details, those last-minute decisions, hindi nga last-minute, last millisecond decisions were just game-changing, as you've said. And it was a really impeccable performance for Light Atlas. And again, very dominating against MKL Buhawi.
That's right. The dominance continued coming from Hardpoint, moving forward to S&D. I feel like in this buong araw na to, wala na tayong ibang best of, hindi na tayo na game 3, no?
Oh, it was just the first series, and before we talk about that, let us see our match highlights. Again, Tyrant Strokes starting off the game, or actually mid parts of the game, nag-init si Tyrant Strokes. Medyo lumamig lang on the latter part. Pero it was a great effort from Heldig and Cayenne, I believe. Dalawa silang parating natitira. They almost always clutch it out. Pero lagi sila napapatay in the very last moment ng mga rounds.
No. That's true. It was like deja vu after deja vu talaga yung nangyayari dito sa MKL Buhawi. It's like 1 versus 3, gets the first 2 pick off, and then on the final kill, chokes it. Yun, yung parang destiny ata ng MKL Buhawi. And overall, choked the entire game. And right now, it's amazing. They had a lot of chances to actually turn things around, but init na init lang talaga yung ating Light Atlas.
Sobrang init talaga, and alam mo, with all the performances that we've seen, lahat 2-0, lahat dominant. I can just say na parang pantay-pantay ngayon lahat ng nakapasok. But let us now look at our post-game results. Napag-usapan na natin, na-highlight na natin, Tyrant Strokes, the MVP of this match with 23 kills. And not just that, only 5 kills. Siya yung highest kill. Siya rin yung lowest death.
Truly. And that kind of KDA ratio is so hard to achieve, pero parang minadali lang nitong Strokes. Sabi niya, yan, normal lang sa akin yan. Parang yan yung sinasabi niya sa atin eh.
Oh, just a normal day at work, and look at that. Even if you add the kills of Kawawa and Heldig, it doesn't even equal to the kills of Tyrant Strokes.
Truly. It's just different lang talaga. Parang grabe yung kung ano buff, kung anong inspiration, kung anong klaseng training na ginawa ni Strokes in preparing for this match. Pa-drop ng info. Baka pwede din namin gawin para we could be
ng,
as
pre-game
good
routine.
as you.
Yep.
Pre-game routine.
And,
What's your pre-game routine?
Sobrang init ang mga laban, and as we've said, lahat na nakapasok dito, I believe is equal to each other, kaya mainit yung mga susunod na rounds. And even yung nag-iisang series na nag-game number 3, nag-game number 3 kasi yun. Kasi yung kalaban nila, defending champion, so it's not a surprise.
True.
But then again, we have our very last series later on. Pero bagong lahat, syempre pasalamatan muna natin ang ating mga sponsors, starting off with a game changer plan by Converge. Discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. And use the hashtag the game changer and hashtag Converge FiberX.
Ladies and gentlemen, the PCC Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And of course, don't forget to join us in CCE Play so you can level up your collegiate game experience and join the action once again at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit cceplay.com for more information. And sobrang bilis ng ating mga laban, pero napakainit ng bawat bakbakan. That has been 4 series. Natapos na, pero we have 1 more ahead of us. Kaya naman tutukan nyo yan dahil kami ay magbabalik sa isang saglit dito sa PCC Call of Duty Mobile Open Qualifiers.
Larong-laro ka na rin ba? Larong-laro na rin kasi talaga ako eh. Dahil malapit na magsimula ang esports pasiklaban ng mga student athletes mula sa iba't ibang schools and universities all over the country. Ako ang inyong kabayas at PCC Ambassador na si Manjin Faldas. Samahan niyo ako kasi magaganap na ang Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4, #Siklab ng Puso. O para sa mga ML na ML dyan, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Magsisimula ang ating tournament sa Regional Cup. Basic lang naman, kailangan ng team mo mag-champion sa iyong respective region para makakuha ka ng spot sa National League Group Stage. Literal na champions take all ang drama. No room for errors, bawal mag-throw. Pero pagdating naman sa Call of Duty Mobile at sa third game na i-reveal natin soon, diretso na agad sila sa National League. Now, sa National League Group Stage naman, magsasama-sama ang mga regional champions at ang mga invited powerhouse teams mula sa mga partner organizations and collegiate esports program. Sobrang tindi ng competition dito. Best of the best. Tanging pinakamalulupit na teams lang ang makakasurvive sa next round. After months of intense matches, ilang teams na lang ang matitira para sa PCC Grand Finals. At ang ending ng kanilang journey ay mangyayari sa pinakamalaking collegiate esports gaming event ng bansa, ang Campus Playfest. Ito ang ultimate na year-end celebration pa kung saan magsasama-sama ang mga estudyante, gamers, content creators, at fans. Sa harap ng live audience ay maglalaban-laban ng mga finalists para sa pride ng school nila. May ukit ang pangalan nila sa PCC history. Mula Regional Cup, patungong National League, hanggang playoffs, at sa huli, papuntang Campus Playfest stage. Ilista nyo, ang PCC ay hindi lamang basta-basta esports tournament. Dito ipapakita ng bawat student-athlete ang kanilang lagablab sa laro. Ito ang future ng collegiate esports sa Pilipinas. Diba, Eivan? Sino ang magpapatunay na sila ang pinakamalupit sa Philippine Collegiate Championship Season 4? Larong-laro ka na, di ba? Larong-laro na talaga eh. Ikita ang siklab ng puso. Tara na, Eivan.
The future holds X possibilities. It unlocks X potential.
Files downloaded.
It empowers X ambitions.
Uploaded.
Activate smart lights. It enables X dreams. That's why you need an internet connection powered by X. Converge Super Fiber X with plans designed to take you further and an experience that redefines what's possible. Converge Super Fiber X powers the X possibilities across home, play, and life. Now and in the future. Converge Super Fiber X. Live to the power of X.
Ang enyo na at makakuha ng unang dugo.
Pero never mind! AOG double connection all to one! Patignan mo naman, pagkakalmutin na sila at pupulit-pulitin! Godlike girl para kayo!
Takedown. All four members. There goes another kill. Chopstick on his head, and they cannot.
So, Annihilator's out. Ayun! Grabing hold yan coming from...
Ang Bulldogs, naiba naman si Murid, mamamatay siyang super auto with the flicker. Pero nag-aamit pa rin yung Pinigera na, tinutukan na ng baril sa mukha. Sinamis lang ng San Andrea with the heart of the naman! Use of steam power dito na DX Army para iligtas.
They have done it yet again. The Bulldogs in this same situation.
We're going to Thailand. We're going to Thailand.
Put all your stuff away and check out for the day. There's no
no time to waste.
Hi guys, sa amin Thailand, abangan nyo kami doon.
We're from St. Louis University.
From Baguio, third year IT students, and we would be expecting, for me, a future. For me, to explore another culture.
And also networking for other people.
We're so excited kasi we're gonna make a lot of content and we're going to a lot of historical places.
Excited now sa authentic pad thai and pad krapao and insects.
I'm not gonna lie, Thailand and the Philippines share the same vibe. I think the Philippines and Thailand are kind of like mirror images of each other in terms of like its infrastructure as well.
Yeah, there's a party in the streets in the city on fire.
Nakita kayo ng kababayan sa Thailand!
The reason why I do not do marketing and I let the creators do their own marketing is because it's a community that they built and cultivated. The audience will know that it's a branded content and that's gonna fail.
If you don't do it by yourself and you've got the problem and you can see it. So we try to give them practice until they solve the problem.
Being part of Converge is a very humbling experience because back then, 8 years ago, no brands would partner with us because we were so small. But you know what? What's the main thing that we did? We actually braved the market by supporting grassroots community. That's how we started.
There is a reason one of the products is called Game Changer. It's the best time to change the game.
There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city on fire. There's a party in the streets.
Excited na ba kayo?
Nandito tayo ngayon sa World of Gaming sa Bangkok. Tatanong natin ng mga tao kung paano nga ba sila nag-layer like a legend. Kasi mahaba ang araw, we need to stay fresh. Tara, ano tayo? How do y'all stay fresh and how do y'all layer like a legend?
Wake up, take a shower. But there's a little something afterwards, and that's deodorant. I say my favorite's probably Axe Cherry Spritz.
How do you layer like a legend?
Layer like a legend by first nag-apply ako ng day stick, tapos body spray out.
Ay, anong favorite mong deodorant?
Black Vanilla from Axe.
Black Vanilla!
Kita nyo naman guys, Axe hashtag layer like a legend.
Thank you, Thailand!
Welcome to the Exponential Tour presented by Converge Super Fiber X.
Great competition
and music experience.
So as Converge expands its building stronger connections through technology while celebrating the communities and stories behind progress. Today, Converge brings our community to Visayas and Mindanao, our belief in Filipino potential and the power of connection.
As a born, raised in Cebu, without good connection, I cannot learn from different nationality and different sports. The same thing with skateboarding. We speak different dialect, but we have the same passion to skateboarding. It all connects to us and speak through a skateboard.
Thank you kayo Converge para sa kanina opportunity na magka-top of me ang surf skate community and also ang street skate community. Thank you Converge!
Exponential is not about a product. It's really recognizing people who are already living in it, already multiplying it. And Marjoline is one of that face that we wanted to tell you guys that when a person is not handed with everything, but she takes whatever she has and multiplies it, that's exponential. And that's Marjoline.
So what we've seen and heard this morning reflects the heart of Exponential. How connection, culture come together to create momentum that goes beyond a single moment.
Thank you and shout out Converge Fiber X for making this event possible!
So ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Queen Toyo, this is Manjin, and we are now officially opening Campus Playfest 2025!
Yay to the power of X!
Hello everyone! We are here at Super
Power bank ka! Power bank!
Today, we want to introduce a very affordable gaming plan we call Game Changer Easy.
3, 2, 1, oh, and I'm so stoked to welcome you dito sa X for You Lounge natin. Sa lahat po ng gusto manalo ng bonggang premyo ngayon, do not be shy. Come over here and join us. We are now officially open for all. Congratulations, sir.
Campus Roadshow FEU.
PCC Campus Roadshow. Musari!
My expo is so I'm a host. Writing is one of my passions and reading.
I found my ex at GDGP.
Welcome to Campus Flavors 2025 Day 2!
Alright, come on, give me the club, coach.
What an explosive punch!
Twinsies!
Ready na ba ang lahat?
You are always part of this community. No, we will grow this together. We will learn together, and and we will propel this country to a better future. That X is the one that drives me to work every day.
Bata pa lang ako guys. Even though na yung second, binibigyan ako ng sobrang dami guys. Hindi ko pinalimutan na makapag-aral.
So I actually found my ex or my passion is that helping and supercharging mga students that are in need. I think ito yung pinaka-hype kasi kasama yung mga ambassadors. So,
this occasion is special because it highlights the stories that we don't see, the quiet dedication of students who don't just play the game, but show up fully in their schools, their communities, and every space they choose to be part of.
Because we believe that the youth, the students, have their game. And each of your game is of course worth playing. What's next? It actually starts with X!
It's with great honor to introduce this man. Please welcome the CEO and founder of Converge ICT Solutions, Mr. Dennis Anthony Uy!
Napakahusay talaga yung mga talent in the Philippines pag binigyan na ng right direction. Together, let's use technology for good and make sure that we leave no one behind. Thank you and good afternoon.
You don't need to go outside the country and find opportunities there because the leaders are creating it for us now. If we win the youth, we don't just win today, we win today.
So Converge is there to actually fuel their passion. This is what the campaign is all about. Fueling or igniting the fire inside. By this initiative na ginagawa ni Converge, we are helping them achieve their passion.
Live to the power of X! Yes! Thank you so much and good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year!
Will the Sky Aces soar high in the sky, or will the Bulaqueños give us a golden performance? Welcome once again to the Philippine Collegiate Championship CODM National League Open Qualifiers, and we are now down to our very last matchup for today. Pero kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo mga shoutcasters ready to bring you some action this Eivan together with Kioshi.
That's right. Nasa pinakahuling serye na tayo, guys. Magtatapos na yung mga laro na pwede natin ma-witness. Yung mga galing, yung mga angas ng ating mga players. Pinakalas na natin to na ma-witness for today. Hindi pa tapos yung tournament. Yung qualifiers lang yung magtatapos. And I'm so excited kasi it's going to be Philska. Philska is also one of the teams na nag-qualify sa group stages natin last season. So this is going to be really interesting to watch considering that it's a previously qualified team versus a team that did not qualify last season.
Again, nakakita na tayo ng upset in the kick-off for today. It was the defending champions falling down, kaya hindi rin naman tayo magugulat kung someone who's flying under a radar ang biglang magpapataob sa mga nag-qualify last season. Pero of course, Philska still looking to defend their place in the playoffs. Pero tignan natin kung ano yung mga susunod na kaganapan. Pero bago lahat ay pasalamatan muna natin ang ating mga sponsors, starting off with Converge. Discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your gaming experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly, and use the hashtag TheGameChanger and hashtag ConvergeFiberX.
And everybody, for your information, the PCC Call of Duty National League is in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And kaya naman level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Visit ccplay.com for more information. I-visit nyo na yung CCE Play at i-visit nyo na rin ang PCC page dahil sa mga susunod na linggo ay ipopost na nga lang din nila kung ano yung mechanics sa paparating na next gen, kung saan ito ay competition that you'll have a chance to fly and experience the culture and even the esports ecosystem sa ibang bansa. Kaya naman huwag nyo nang palampasin yan at subukan nyo nang sumali sa next gen dahil maaaring kayo na ang susunod na next gen.
That's right. Imagine that, no? You get to fly out of the country and experience a kind of opportunity na hindi mo makukuha from anywhere else. Plus, you get to be culturally inclined also in a country that's like different from the Philippines. So, while doing what you love at that. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, mayroon din tayong iba pang pwede aabangan, which is the campus roadshow, na maraming mangyayaring roadshows in the upcoming months, especially here in the Visayas region.
Maraming kaabang-abang na dala ang Philippine Collegiate Championship sa inyo at sa ating lahat. Pero bago yung mga yon, ito muna ang ating tutukan. This is gonna be the 5th and very last series ng ating day number 2. Again, this is gonna be Bulacan State University Gold Gears versus Naap Sky Aces. We'll see after this kung sino nga ba ang mga eventually tutungo sa ating group stages. Again, this is gonna be a best of 3. Una nating mamamatahan ang Busu Gold Gears on your screens, of course, getting ready for our match.
That's right. They're also very ready here to go up against their opponent this time around in this final series that we're going to witness today. They're pretty much ready, as you can see. And dito naman on towards the other side is going to be Naap Sky Aces, and of course them also are very ready to face their opponent.
Handang-handa na ang dalawang koponan, and in just a few ay makikita na nga lang din natin ang ating map veto for our first game. It would be Hardpoint, of course, which will happen at the summit. Sobrang kilala na natin yung mapa na yan. Kanina pa natin nakikita. Ang tanong, who will make the best out of this map? What do you think? Ano yung mga prediction mo dito, Kioshi? Anong mga mangyayari sa first game natin?
I think Vilska's known to be really aggressive when it comes to spawns type of gameplay. Nakikita na din natin to from last season. So this could be an advantage that they can put up against Bulso. And alam mo, Eivan, looking at the map dito right now, parang gusto ko mag-game 3 kasi sobrang classics. Sobrang classic na mga mapa natin dito. But before we reach game 3, focus muna tayo dito sa ating pinakaunang game, which is Hardpoint here in Summit.
Pansin ko nga sa map veto natin, sobrang mga OG yung mga yun eh. No? Lalo yung, ako personally, pag sinabing Call of Duty, firing range kasi naiisip ko. Pero later na yun, sa game number 2, right now, the hard point will be found in the middle of the map. Kaya naman doon magkikitaan. And Naap Sky Aces starting off really, really great. Look at Kinesu using the shotgun, taking down 2 already with Naap Sky Aces. Early 10 score against 5 of Bulsa Gold Gears.
If I remember correctly, Kinesu is actually one of the star players coming from Naap Sky Aces when they participated in the CODM National League last season. So seeing him once again right now in Season 4, this is going to be really interesting. And ang ganda pa din ng laro ni Kinesu dito. And of course, bumabawi din yung ating Bulso. Sabi niya, magaling man si Kinesu, mas magaling kami as a team.
Well, actually overtaking on the lead. Dito already reaching almost 30 on the score. Pero malayo-layo pa tayo on our target. The hardpoint hasn't really been secured by anyone right now. It's a 50-50. But for a quick while, it was Naap Sky Ace securing it. Good kills from Kinesu. Make that a double para sa kanya. Specializing using the shotgun. And now the second hardpoint will show up.
The momentum here in series number 5 is actually similar to what we have witnessed in series number 1. And look at this, they're continuously just running and gunning everybody, gunfights after gunfights, and of course securing that objective. This time around, Naap Sky Aces tries to take back the points that they've lost in that first hill, and they're doing a phenomenal job at that.
And Ganesu once again, eyes on the star players. Basically, siya yung aces sa Sky Aces. But now, Donk will go kabonk dun sa ating gunfight na yun. But now, the Sky Ace is taking over once again with a 10-point quick lead. Pero again, dikitan lang yung naging laban natin.
This is pretty problematic for Naap Sky Aces. Their spawn has moved towards the very, very farthest away from the next hill. So they might have a hard time rotating onto the next one with Bulso nearing that third hill and dominating the spaces inside the third hill already. They want to get the spawn point. May isa dun coming from Naap Sky Aces who was able to actually defend Kinesu. Sunod-sunod na yung pagkakapatay niya. Gamit niya na naman dito yung bal. The shotgun wasn't working for him. Changed his gun into a bal.
And we've seen how lethal, how potent that bal is all throughout the day. The aces, the star players of our teams getting those kills. But look at that equalizer now from Kinesu. Gunning one down. Make that a double. Looking for a triple. That is a triple. And indeed, he is thirsty for blood plus the Tempest kill as well.
Secures 4 kills before going down with that operator skill. And right now, Naap Sky Aces is putting on points after point. And the gap in terms of points here is getting bigger here. So Bulso Gold Gears has to change their pace in order to catch up to Naap Sky Aces.
And I think changing the pace doesn't necessarily mean make it faster. I think they need to slow this down dahil nag-iinit na dito si Kinesu. That's not a good sign. The star player heating up as early as now, already at the 100-point mark dito on Naap Sky Aces. Look at Donk looking for some kills, but he is taken down right away.
Umiinit man dito ang Naap Sky Aces, pero unti-unti ding umiinit dito ang Bulso Gold Gears. I think their plan here is to actually match the tempo of Naap Sky Aces, but is it the right approach against Naap Sky Aces, considering that they're a little bit late in terms of doing that? They may have been taking points bit by bit, but the overall advantage still goes to Naap Sky Aces.
The lead hasn't really changed with the scores already increasing. The lead has remained the same for Naap. Sky Aces, look at Sign trying to make things happen for the Gold Gears, but he is taken down by Kazu. Napagandang kill, make that a double dito para Sky Aces. That is even a triple, looking for the 4-kill streak. Pero kakayanin ba? Pero mukhang hindi dahil si Meggy doon ay makakatakbo pa rin naman.
Sky Aces already beyond the 100-point mark. Bulls so definitely on a deficit right now. Kineso nag-warm up kanina gamit yung ball. Bumalik na sa paggamit ng shotgun and is doing a better job than when he first used it a while ago in the beginning of the match. And right now, contest on towards that kill. Bulls so Gold Gears actually takes it. Pero binalik lang din ng Naap Sky Aces yung control on towards that point.
Not letting Bulls Gold Gears get a grasp of that hill. Back to square one, back in the middle of the map. And look at the equalizer from Kinesu taking down members of Bulls Gold Gears. This is a very good game. Maganda yung tutok ni Kinesu dito and going back to the shotgun and look at that kill!
Gandang-ganda yung tutok doon ni Kineso. Tapos na kasi siya mag-warm up. And with the momentum that Kineso is bringing on the side of Naap's cases, yung kanyang mga kasama din unti-unti na din umiinit. At nakikita mo niya nakakapag-combo kill na yung ating mga players from Naap's Sky Aces. This is very, very dangerous for Bulls of Gold Gears. What do they have to do to change the situation?
Again, I do think they need to slow things down, hold their ground dito and make sure na they control dito yung ating mapa. And nabanggit mo na parang nahahawa dito ang side ng Sky Aces kay Kineso, and I do think that's the real star player, yung nakakapagpalabas ng totoong laro ng kanyang kakampi. And look at the Sky Aces now. Even with the Bulls who doing their best, they have an answer over and over again.
Fly high indeed, Sky Aces. Ito yung ginagawa nila, pinapakitaan nila ng galing at angas itong Bulls to Gold Gears. And look at those combo kills. Tako, combo kill na din. Ang galing din ng paggamit nila ng kanilang mga operator skills. Definitely using it to bring down Bulls to Gold Gears.
The Gold Gears now a bit rusty dito, a bit bronzy yung kanilang performance, not yet golden. They're still looking for that golden opportunity, and look at that set stopping them on their tracks, tracking down 3 members and taking down 2 on their way. Now the hill has been secured by Bulls of Gold Gears, but Sky Aces are quick to the retake, now trying to force the entry dun sa hill na yun.
Lumingon pa kasi sa gilid yung nag-hold dun sa entrance na yun, and unfortunately because of that, very small mistake, Bulls of Gold Gears was able to capitalize on that and turn the situation around. Sila na din naman yung bumabawi dito. Their goal here is to stand against Naap Sky Aces on equal grounds in terms of points, tsaka sila babawi.
The Sky is now a bit stagnant at 165, haven't moved in a bit. Samantalang Gold Gears now inching closer and closer, now down to 20 point in the deficit, now down to 15. The Gold Gears now being felt, and the Sky Aces now being reached by the Gold Gears. Ito nagwawala na, grabe, umiinit na ang mga Bulakenyo.
That's true, and I think what Naap Sky is considering na bumabawi unti-unti yung Bulls of Gold Gears. They have to give up that previous hill and actually focus on the next one because the prices there are better. And right now, Bulls of Gold Gears pa rin yung may control sa point. And look at that, nakakapag-EMP na dito yung Bulls. Umiinit na sila, guys. Nakakabawi na sila unti-unti sa Naap Sky Aces. And look at the twist and turn in terms of the plot. Bumabawi talaga yung Bulls of Gold Gears.
At ramdam na ang alab, nag-spark kanina, ngayon lumalagablab. Pero nakakabawi pa rin ang Sky Aces, once again taking over the lead. Pinahabol na kayo, gusto nyo pang lumamang. Sky Aces says no, already at 180. Look at Seth with the ball once again, try to go for a 1v1 and he gets that win on that gunfight.
Shit. Tignan mo dito, there's a lot of Predator missiles being wasted here. But then again, you want to secure a kill. Paggamit mo yung Predator skill, you have to secure the kill. And right now, the gap in terms of points is not so may Chawi dito yung ating Boso Good Gears. But then again, considering na init na sila, this might be a hard defense coming from Naap Sky Aces.
With Sky Aces overcoming that run, that siege from Gold Gears, they've prevented Gold Gears from finishing this game, and now they've they've broken the 200-point margin or the 200-point lead dito. At unti-unti na silang lumalapit sa ating 200-point goal, 250-point goal. And look at Kineso once again holding the shotgun now, penetrating, being very aggressive, getting that double and another hard point kill para side ng Naap.
Kahit scrap points hindi pinagbibigyan ng Naap Sky Aces, kukunin nila lahat ng kaya nilang kunin. That's actually really good because the next hill is actually just very, very near. So that's there's not a lot of compromise in terms of rotations. And right now, Naap Sky Aces so close to that 250-point goal. Most of Gold Gears, medyo mahirap na to, but still there's a chance to fight back.
We've seen what they can do. We've seen them go for a siege. But Naap Sky Ace is now inching closer and closer. And there it is. There you go. Even with the siege ng kanilang mga kalaban, Sky Aces says no, no, no.
Happy na happy yung ating Naap Sky Aces. Sa panalo nila doon, they were like, yeah boy. Masaya sila dun sa kanilang panalo dun, and as they should, because it was a great performance here in our final series of the day.
Well, it was actually too close for comfort for them. Humabol at nakalamang pa actually ang Gold Gears doon, but it was a good thing na meron pa silang parang second and third na mood eh. Mas nag-lock in pa sila eventually nung nakalamang na yung Gold Gears, and they eventually secured the win. Pero later on, parang hindi na nila dapat gawin yung mga ganun eh, dahil maaaring ma-take advantage pa ng Gold Gears yung mga complacents na ganun.
But you have to commend here, Bulso, because yung ginagawa nilang pagbabawi ng hills, ng mga scores, lumalamang sila paminsan-minsan, it shows resiliency in the team. And then again, Naap Sky Aces also showed that kind of resilience kasi binawi lang din nila pabalik yung lamang na nakuha ng Bulso Gold Gears. So it's a really fun back and forth between these two amazing teams. And mastery of the game definitely shows in their matches.
At one more, ang kailangan dito ng Naap Sky Aces to inch closer to what they want to happen dito. Replicate their performance last season or even do better than that. Pero sa ngayon ay atin munang tignan ang ating match highlights. Of course, we've highlighted the Kineso as well. Pero overall, Naap Sky Aces a very good team.
I think there's a lot of weight on towards Kineso's back on this one because Kineso's been really known to be that star player in Sky Aces. The statistics shows bakit tinatawag natin siyang star player dito from Sky Aces, and the ability to actually uplift also your teammates to perform at a better extent, at a better quality, at a better standard. That's star player.
That star player indeed, the veterancy of Kineso. But eto underrated performance, but look at Kazu Kioshi. 3 minutes yung hawak-hawak niya. Even with just 20 kills, 195 on the impact.
Truly, I see the dynamic now. The other players from Sky Aces was able to dominate in the gunfights because they have full trust in their OBJ to do his job perfectly.
And just the OBJ doing OBJ things. Kazu playing his role perfectly dun sa ating laban. Pero syempre Kineso doing what he does best, and that is get kills and get scores for his team.
That's right. And it's this is great start here for Naap Sky Aces to go into SND knowing that they're already winning their gunfights in Hardpoint. What more in SND? But as you have mentioned a lot in the previous series, there's not one recipe to win in Search and Destroy. If you cannot win them in gunfights, then you win the game in terms of strategy.
Mhm. Pero for this series, somehow it's the other way around. We can see that Bulls Gold Gears, they've been trying to outmaneuver the side of Naap Sky Aces, but at the same time, parang nakukulangan ako sa gunfight potential na pinapakita nila sa atin. I think they can do more with the gunfights kasi nakita natin nung pumalag sila sa pindutan, sa barilan, doon sila nakapalag doon sila nakalamang against Naap Sky Aces.
No, that's a good point also. But knowing that our next map is actually going to be firing range, a very classic, one of the OG maps.
Ang nostalgic talaga
it's
nito.
it truly, and Boso Gold Gears can actually turn the situation around. To be honest with
Of
you,
course.
because a lot of players in Call of Duty Mobile have experience playing in SND. So I think with their experience, makakabawi sila against Naap.
Of course, fairly sized map, not that huge, but not that small as well. So I think Bulls Gold Gears can get a bit creative in this map. But the problem would be Sky Aces ngayon ang magsisimula bilang attackers. I do think the attackers are heavily favored dito sa sobrang dami ng pasikot-sikot. Pero bumabawi pa rin yung Bulls Gold Gears. That was a 1-for-1.
But that's a good sign here for the side of Bolso Gold Gears considering na yung una nilang napitas is yung number 1 slayer ng Naap Sky
actually.
Aces, Kineso. So with Kineso out of the equation, Bolso Gold Gears could actually do something to uplift their momentum right now.
Then let's see what they can do with the numbers advantage that they've secured. It is only Sin na nawala dun sa kanilang composition. While on the other hand, it's Kenesu and Donk down for the count. A minute left on the clock. Medyo slow paced dito yung nagiging round 1 natin.
Actually, nabigla din ako dun kasi init na init sila kanina. Then it's a complete opposite display of gameplay here in SND. So
look at that.
They're both very patient indeed. But as they move forward, the bloodshed will start. Momo's first to go down. An exchange there coming from Mozart using a pistol only. Secures
Taco.
2. And that's gonna be Taco left here for the side of Sky Aces.
Oh, Taco now against 3 members. Can he do it? Can he go for the clutch? 1v3, gunning them down, trying to tap them, trying to make contact. A bit of a desperate move from this member from Naap Sky Aces. He is being surrounded. He takes down 1, but a 1v2 won't be enough. It's Sunday today, so there won't be a Taco Tuesday just yet.
Choke yung maging sagot dun ni Taco. Sayang yung pang last niya na kill. But that shows how Buso was able to use their numbers to their advantage. And of course, once they got the information, you rush in. Huwag niyong bigyan ng chance na makahinga at makapag-react yung nag-iisa yung kalaban. So now as we go on towards round 2, I think a little bit of aggression can be seen here coming from Naap Sky Aces.
Oh no, that was supposedly a good possession pero hindi niya na-pull yung trigger, but that is quick to make that 3 kills in trade of just 1. Pero ang problema for Sky Aces, it is Kinesu once again, the star player, the ace, is removed from the picture. Yornet now alone against the 3 members. The plant has been successful. Donk now being targeted. He is taken down, but again, numbers advantage for the Sky Aces. Can he do it? Now, make it a 1v1, Seth versus Yornet. A good kill. He's being tracked down, and look at that, ladies and gentlemen, Yornet with a clutch.
Ang galing ng instinct niya. The instinct to actually look back in flank and secure the kill. That cleanly. That's amazing here. Coming from the side of Bulso, ang galing-galing nun. And it's the same. It's a similar situation from round number 1 with Kineso out of the picture. Bulso got the win much more easier.
And Kinesu has been failing with his heat checks in rounds 1 and 2. Another round wherein si Kineso yung unang babagsak, a bit too aggressive for his own sake. Ngayon 4v4 ang ating situation, but we all know that Sky Aces don't fly that high without their wings. That is Kineso again, down for the count. In possession na Sky Aces, medyo pilay yung magiging rotation nila. The gunfight will ensue once again. Meggy trying to make contact, but no siree. The wall banks not successful just yet.
I think here na Sky Aces, you don't want to be dependent on towards one player. You don't want to be a one-trick pony. So now Sky Aces right now need to unleash and unlock every skill, every strategy, gameplay, kung ano man yan, whatever combination that they have with the remaining players that are currently alive in the map. They have to unlock that and use that up against Bulso. You don't want to be a one-trick pony. Because being a one-trick pony, which means there's only one way to bring you down.
And actually, at this point, I do believe that both Gold Gears have figured out that formula na, pre, patayin natin si Kineso, all in natin, once he's gone, everything is easier. Kaya naman, as you've said, Nap Sky Aces, they need to make sure that they find a way. They need to troubleshoot. Either they protect Kineso or they find a way to carry Kineso all the way.
That's true. But with one wing down, it's gonna be a very, very rough ride here for the side of Sky Aces. Isa na tira. Seth secures a kill with a sniper. Can he get another one? No, but time is not gonna be in his side. Secure na yung win dito for the side of Bosu Gold Gears as they bag another win off of Nap Sky Aces.
And the theory and the conclusion is slowly being proven, Kioshi. Whenever Kinesu is down, it's a lot different for Naap Sky Aces. Let's see if this trend continues to happen in our round number 4. What will Kinesu do? How will they adjust in the current situation?
Yep, that's true. And right now, I think for once, we're actually seeing once again very passive gameplay here coming from Naap Sky Aces. There's a little bit of aggression, but passiveness is also present as well. But with the change of pace that they're doing right now, they've literally diminished Bulso Gold Gears to just one remaining player with all of their roster intact. Kineso bagging and securing that final kill, finally earning a win to going to the side of Naap Sky Aces.
And how poetic it is that Kinesu wasn't the first one to die. Then he was eventually the person to take down the very last kill. So that just goes to show how Sky Aces work well with Kinesu working very, very good dun sa ating mga rounds. A good adaptation actually. Kinesu was falling low dun sa ating round na yun, but he fell back. He regened and eventually regrouped with the team. Kaya naman napakaganda nung naging round na yun. And eventually now, Nap Sky Aces, I think nakapag-adapt na sila, na-realize na nila yung mga mali nilang ginagawa. It just feels to me na may konting switch pagdating sa momentum.
Ooh, ang ganda ng headshot doon. But with that one beautiful shot, information is given to the side of Naap Sky Aces. And once again, nakakuha na naman sila ng kill up against Bulso Gold Gears.
Again, 3-4-3. Whenever namatay si Kinesu agad, hindi sila nag-work. But for the 2 rounds na nanalo sila, Kinesu was able to survive in the very last play. Pero ngayon, tuloy yung laban natin. Magkakakitaan early contact for our teams.
Contact indeed, and I think around a bit of a roundabout here in the tire area. But with the Sky Aces dominated area, Meggy actually pulling off different kind of gameplays. Triple combo kill here coming from Meggy. And dahil dyan, nakapanalo na naman yung Bulso dito ng win against Naap Sky Aces.
Well, I know, Kyoshi, the viewers will get sick of me pointing out that whenever Kineso dies, they don't perform very well. Pero yun kasi talaga yung nakikita natin eh. Kineso died and eventually everything fell apart.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the dependency here on towards Kineso has to change. I'm sure definitely na may papakita pa itong Sky Aces. The question is, kailan yun malalabas?
And we need someone to show up from NAP, Sky Aces, whether it's Seth, Kazu, Taco, or Donk. They need another star. They need another wing to fly them up high to the sky. Pero ngayon, Bolsu Gold Gears on a very good position to win this round. Already 4v3. With them defending, they just need to wait it out. They are guarding the A site. Dito, the B is just guarded out by one member. That is Maggie, tasked to guard that B site. And Napsky is playing this very, very patiently. They want to make sure na hindi sila magkamali sa susunod nilang hakbang.
This is a nice positioning here coming from Bulsu because they've got every inch of possible entrances covered. And you just need line of sight. Pag may info ka, yun na yun. They can respo. Momo there, securing a kill, leaving two players left for now. Sky Aces. Ayun na nga, the encounter! Maggie securing a kill here. Isa na lang yung natira. That's going to be Kazu. Does take down Maggie. There's a little bit of a leeway here for Kazu to actually take them down. Pero in contact with 3, anong magagawa mo?
And this is Bulsu Gold Gears listening to what we've talked about. Sabayan nila sa barilan. It's not necessarily kailangan laging pautakan. Sometimes just gunning them down is the key, and it has been playing well for them. Taking down Kineso, and the rest is history. Now in the round number 8, Kineso is another death para sa kanya. Donk, susunod na nga lang din. 5v3, make that 5v2. Quick kills coming in for Bulls Gold Gears. Look at Momo, nag-iinit dito. 1v2. Try to take down all of the members. And just like that, that is gonna be a clean wipe for Bulls Gold Gears before we switch the sides.
I'm smiling right now because grabe yung bawi na ginagawa dito ng Bulsu. Kineso, yeah, he's definitely a player to look to watch, but dito naman sa side ng Bulso, it's going to be Maggie as well as Momo. Umiinit na din. Nakikita mo yung mga gameplay nila. Yun yung mga nagiging key gameplays for Bulso to actually be able to win against Naap Sky Aces. And they're making their presence felt known to Naap Sky Aces.
And actually, that's a good thing that you pointed it out. They have Maggie, they have Momo, and everyone is participating. That's the difference. Whether Maggie falls down, nandun pa rin si Momo, nandun pa rin lahat. But now, make that a 3v2. Lamang pa rin ang Bulls Gold Gears now, working like a well-oiled machine. All the gears are falling in perfectly for Bulsu right now. The Bulakeños waiting for their perfect time to strike and take down Taco, Seth, and Kazu. This is gonna be a 3v3. How will they play this out?
This time around, it's a different situation. Naap Sky Aces is going to be the defender. So they are the ones that can be able to choose and wait out Bulso Gold Gears. Ito naman Bulso here tries to wall bang every inch of wall that they could possibly wall bang. But there you go. The kill security here coming from Unit. Seth, however, takes him down. 2 versus 2 na naman dito. And in terms of position, parang masaya lang yung ating Bulso Gold Gears na magstay doon sa ating A site. What they want to do right now is make sure if it's safe to plant in A site.
But Naap Sky Aces, the members, their members tracking down the members of Bulls Gold Gears right now. There's contact now. Taco falling low, but he's able to run away in the region. Maggie standing his ground, waiting for outliers, waiting for a mistake from the side of their opponents. 1 member left, and that is going to be a wipe for Bulsu, and they are closing in 7-2. And let us look at that instant replay.
Ang galing. Maggie talaga as well as Momo. Yun yung nagiging key factors dito for Bulso Gold Gears to turn the tides in the S&D mode. And once again, I'm smiling right now because there's a possibility that we're going to go into a game number 3.
And just giving you what you wished for. Parang may one wish welo ka ba dyan? Kasi nagkakatotoo na yung wish mo, Kioshi. But now, the gunfight, there's contact in the middle part of this map. Pero wala pa rin namang dugong dadanak dito sa ating laban. That is gonna be Meggy still being very, very aggressive. Napag-usapan natin, Meggy and Momo, the M&M combo, the M&M duo for the side of Bulls Gold Gears.
That's right. Pero you can really feel here the respect gameplay that Naap Sky Aces is doing. Kasi ramdam na nila yung init ni Momo tsaka ni Meggy.
Look at
sabi nila,
Kineso
okay,
now.
kalma muna tayo dito. But Kineso, using the FSS, which by the way has a very high damage rate, itong mobility as well, itong FSS, and being able to use that to wall bang and get a kill is a feat. But right now, 2 players remain here for the side of Bulso. 3 naman for Naap Sky Aces. And in terms of advantage, definitely goes to Naap. What can Bulso do to turn the situation around?
That is going to be the question. But aside from the numbers advantage, you like the odds. If you're Naap Sky Aces, you have Kineso on your hands on the last 3 members against 2 of your opponents. Let's see what's gonna happen dito in the last 20 seconds of this round. 7-2, a far score from their opponents. Is this gonna be the start of their comeback? Momo now going for the plant in the last 10 seconds.
Ooh.
That is going to be a successful plant. But the question would be, can they do something to prevent the defuse? But the answer will be no, because they have all fallen, and Kinesu, Seth, and Kazu will now defuse the bomb.
That's right. And right now, still definitely in favor of Bulso, yung ating scoreboard. But Naap Sky Aces, they have a chance to turn this around, but medyo malayo pa para ma-achieve yan for sure.
Oh, and now, ito na ba yung simula ng pag-init ni Kinesu once again? Kazu will be falling down agad dito sa ating laban. Oh, a good play. Now the scope coming in from Seth. Kinesu will be taken away, will be taken down. This is gonna be 3v5. Bulls Gold Gears can smell the win right now, but they need to make sure that they won't make a mistake. At 30 seconds before the timer ends, kakayanin nila to. 2 members left. They have a numbers advantage. 1 member left, Taco, with the only hope for the side of the Sky Aces now. He needs to force this. Kailangan na mag-plant dito ng side ng Bulso Gold Gears. Can he prevent this? But the answer will be no. Because now it is gonna be Bulso Gold Gears forcing a match point dito sa ating game number 2.
Match point indeed, Bulso Gold Gears. May bitaw yung Bulso. Medyo na ano lang kanina. They were late sa paglabas ng bitaw na yun in hard point. And now it's getting very apparent here in Search and Destroy. They're very aggressive. The aggression that we've seen in Naap a while ago is now being shown by Bulso Gold Gears. Panagan Kineso, ayun na naman with a combo kill using the ball, I believe. 2 left for both of the teams with the plant being planted here in A side. So what
The bomb
defense,
has been laid out.
what attack are they gonna do?
And that is going to be the main question while the defenders trying to approach this. 2 sides being taken, one from the left and another from the right. But Bulls Gold Gears, this is Yurnit and Meggy holding their ground, waiting for the opponent to come in to go for the entry. They are ready. Taco will be taken down and set now. The only member left, and this is going to be Bulls Gold Gears giving Kioshi what she wanted. We will be going to our second game, number 3.
Nice one. Nice one, Bulso. Nice one, Bulso. Binigay niyo sa akin yung gusto ko. Game number 3! Excited na ako kasi control. Just classic map, OG map na naman. But before moving on to that, let's talk about that performance na pinakita ng Bulso dun sa ating Search and Destroy mode. Lalo na yung pinakita ni Momo as well as ni Meggy.
Momo, Meggy, and everyone in Bulso Gold Gears, proving that one great team can defeat one amazing player doon. We're not saying na it's all kinesu for the side of Nap Sky Aces. It's just that it's different kapag activated siya, and let's look at the highlights right now. As we've said, as we've pointed out, Meggy and Momo performing very, very well in that game.
Performing well indeed. Kasi tingnan mo yung mga combo kills nila ni Meggy. Kalmado lang sinisecure, pinipave yung victory dito ng Bulso sa Search and Destroy. If it's not Meggy making some sort of crazy gunfights, it's going to be Momo. If not Meggy, then it's Momo. If not Momo, then it's Meggy. Pero if hindi silang dalawa, it's your net. See, they complement each other so really well that even if you cut down one branch in their tree, they can still function overall.
Well, yung gears din naman kasi, if they work really well, the machine will flow perfectly. And let's look at the post-game results. Well spread out. Look at your net, Meggy and Mozart as well, all with 10 kills above dito, sharing every kill, sharing every assist dito, playing very, very well. Samantala, on the other hand, yes, Taco contributed well, but you can just see na nabitin sila doon dahil hindi nakapag-pop off si Kineso masyado.
And I think that goes to show that Sky Aces has to not be so dependent on a player. They have to do a little bit of what Bulso, kung hindi a little bit, kung kaya the entirety of what Bulso is doing, then better. Because Bulso is a very great cogs and screws talaga, and they function perfectly well, complementing each other's gameplay, supporting each other. And Naap Sky Aces, that's not the kind of thing that they're showing. So there's a contrast in terms of the team's characteristics and personality. So now that we're moving on towards Control, what are your comments for both of the teams?
Well, for Naap Sky Aces, they need to find someone who will show up, someone who will perform. We kind of expect Kineso to still show up, pero they need to find a joker, an ace card na hindi na-expect dito ng kanilang mga kalaban. While on the other hand, Buso, just Meggy, Mozart, and Momo, just do what you do best and play as a team. Because when you play as a team, you play very, very well. Kaya naman tignan natin, will we see the second upset for today? Because we will be seeing our second game number 3 for our last series. Pero bago ang lahat, we'll be going in a short break. With all of the action that we've witnessed, it all boils down to this very moment. This game, malinaw na importante ang bawat laban natin, especially this last one. Kahit medyo lumalabo yung camera mo, Kioshi, alam ko malinaw pa rin na gustong manalo ng ating mga teams. Ayan, sige. Okay lang yan. Yan. At yan, mainit ang mga laban natin. Even with the camera being out of focus, I'm pretty sure all of our players are now focused to get their very last win to secure their ticket to the next round.
That's right. And of course, Raid, yung ating control map dito, Eivan. And you know, classic Raid, pinaka-classic sa lahat ng classic in a control mode game dito sa Call of Duty Mobile. That's why I was really looking forward kung ano dito, yung magiging performance ng ating dalawang kupunan.
And it all boils down to their performance, to their mechanics, to their strategy. Dahil we know na lahat naman dito ng players, maging tayo, ay familiar sa ins and outs of this map. Kaya parang pindutan na lang talaga yung laban no?
Although, you know what, Raid may be a very small map, but that also means that there's a lot of angles that you can play. And knowing na ang daming mong like it's a classic map, like I said. So you played a lot of times in this kind of map. So your mastery in performing in a map like this really has to show, because that could be a factor that will determine your performance or your outcome in this mode.
As much as the side of NAP Sky Aces struggled in the game number 2, I do believe that this map, this raid map, favors them, knowing how good they are, especially with Kineso using the shotgun. I think papabor sa kanila to. But on the other hand, as long as the side of Gold Gears are intact, they have a fighting chance against the side of Naap Sky Aces.
The difference here between Bulso and Naap is that Bulso in terms of overall impact, it might not be as dramatic as in Naap Sky Aces. But the beauty in Busu is that even if you cut one branch down, like I said kanina, even if one player goes down, the rest of the team still performs in a very, very in a very great with a very great performance as well. Naap Sky Aces, on the other hand, is the complete opposite of that.
And then now, early contact, the frags and the smokes all coming in from almost one area. Look at Kinesu now gunning the members of Bosa Gold Gears down, taking 2 already, but Naap Sky Aces are falling as well. 3-3 as a casualty for both of our teams.
Bumabawi itong si Kinesu kasi masyado daw siyang clip agad-agad in search and destroy. So right now, nagwawala na siya. But then again, Buso Gold Gears, knowing how they adjust kung ano yung ginagawa ng Naap Sky Aces can definitely pull off. And you can definitely see that kasi despite the number of combo kills that Kinesu was able to do a while ago, the live difference, mas lumalamang pa dito for the side of Buso.
The Gold Gears are playing as a team very well, being intact. And look at the B site, turning yellow naman para sa pabor ng Naap Sky Aces. So they may be onto something right now, focusing on the objectives, and the B site has been secured by the Sky Aces. Let's see kung kakayanan rin bang makuha yung A site na to. Dahil hawak-hawak to ng tuluyan ng Gold Gears. And look at Naap Sky Aces being very aggressive right now.
This is a great strategy, a classic strategy here na pinapakita dito ng Bulls of Gold Gears. Considering na isa na lang yung natitirang objective dito na kailangan kunin ng Naap Sky Aces, their priorities gets is cut in half basically. So mas na-manage nila yung possible entrances na pwede pasukan ng Naap Sky Aces, and it shows kasi nagka-camp lang sila in certain spots.
Instead of diverting their attention, their resources to 2 sites, they gave B for free just for them to be able to secure A very, very well. And look at that, it's quite working for them. All that they need to do is just take down all of the lives of Naap Sky Aces, and for now, it's actually working in their favor.
Matalino itong Bulls of Gold Gears. I think your theory in S&D is applying more here in control for the side of Bulls of Gold Gears. If you cannot win them in gunfights, win them in strategy. And of course, the mental capacity matters as well. And right now, Bulls of Gold Gears, I think they're practically laughing at this point kasi gumagana yung strategy nila, and a very classic strategy at that.
It's just like Naap Sky Aces is dancing to the tune that Bulls of Gold Gears played dito sa ating laban with 4 lives remaining. Samantalang Gold Gears still have 8. A very nice mechanical, strategical, surgical match for the Gold Gears right now. It's working very, very well. 2 lives remaining for Naap Sky Aces. What else can they do? Can they pull out a rabbit out of their hat? Pero mukhang hindi na nga lang din ata sila makakahanap ng himala dito sa ating laban. Once again, the strategy is just perfect for the side of Bulsu.
That's true. And see, ito yung sinasabi ko sa'yo kasi it's a very classic map. Lahat ng posibilidad na pwede mong gawin dito, alam mo na. That means that if the opponent team is doing something, you should be able to know how to answer to that. But that's not the case here for the side of Naap Sky Aces and also Gold Gears. Very good momentum that they have right now.
And ganun lang din kasi kabilis yung converge na gamit dito ng Bulls of Gold Gears. Isipin mo, wala pang decision na ginagawa yung Naap Sky Aces. Alam na nila agad, ganun kabilis yung converge game changer.
Enemy down.
That's true. I agree with you on that. Hindi ka manghihinayan talaga if you have the converge plan. But of course, going back into the game right now, nilalabas na yung mga operator skills dito ng Bulls of Gold Gears. And a similar situation is somewhat happening here in the previous round. Unti-unti nang nakukuha dito ng Bulls of Gold Gears yung A objective. Isang objective na naman yung natitira, but this time around, it's going to be B.
Oh, it's it's a switch on the plan for Bulls Gold Gears now. They're prioritizing objectives, and I think that's a good way to approach this dahil they're giving out variations, not knowing Naap Sky Aces, not giving Naap Sky Aces any clue sa posible nilang gawin na susunod.
That's true. And they've got all corners covered here for the side of Naap Sky Aces. It's the same symphony as Bulso in round number 1, but a different version.
And somehow, Naap Sky Aces are trying to break free from the hold that the Bulls Gold Gears have been giving them.
Ayan
Pero
na.
lamang na dito ang Naap Sky Aces, and they are trying to make this work. The Naap Sky Aces not letting Gold Gears walk away with an easy win. Look at Kinesu Taco, Donk, Kazu, and Seth making something happen dito sa ating round.
Okay, this is really nice. Parang naririnig yung Naap Sky Aces na sabi niya, masyado daw natin binabanggit si Kinesu. And right now, you can see that Naap Sky Aces, all of their players are working. And you can see that they're doing a really good job. Seth, you have Taco securing multiple kills, one after another. They're definitely on itong Naap Sky Aces.
And they've woken up. The Sky Aces have flown high, and now they secure one round win against Bulls Gold Gears. All that they need to do is replicate what they did in the previous round, and as well as deny the plans of Bulls Gold Gears.
I think right now, it's going to be objective. It's the priority here. I think Naap Sky Aces definitely has an affinity to B site, while Bulso Gold Gears has the affinity to A site. Kasi nakikita mo yung mga priorities nila kung saan sila unang pumupunta. And then right now, it's going to be an exchange of kills, one after another, and pretty neck to neck in terms of number of deaths. What's going to be the result this time around?
And that question is only to be answered right after this round, dahil kahit ako mismo, Kioshi, ay di ko na maintindihan kung ano yung mga posibilidad na mangyari, because the trades have been happening over and over again. Walang pumapayag na walang trade. Kada death na na-experience nila. Look at that, 22-22, tied once again.
I think, based on experience with situations similar to this, I think the thing that's going to make a difference in terms of result is going to be how one player uses their operator skill and the timing as well. Kasi pwede mo kasing i-reserve yung operator skill mo for the next round. You could also use it right now and make the most out of it, but if you get clipped down while you have your operator skill, then that's a that's a crippled leg already.
It's all about how you deal with your resources. Make sure that it's all capitalized.
Indeed.
Dahil sa ngayon, may lamang na dalawang Gold Gears falling down to 17-15. Make that 16-15 quickly. The Sky Ace not letting their lives fall down quickly.
That's right. Bawing-bawi lang din, one after another. But with one objective left, it means all of the attention is going to that side
Death Machine
of the map. Tignan mo! Ito yung sinasabi ko!
Ayun na yung sinasabi mo!
Huwag mo sayangin yung operator skill. And right now, with that Death Machine gun, it's a breather here for the side of Bulso. And you can see Yernet is showing the exact opposite of what Taco was doing a while ago. Securing kills one after another using an operator skill.
Just Yernet showing us how it's done, using the op to make sure that they secure some kills, they secure some ground. And once again, Bulls Gold Gears with a great lead, 7 life lead against their opponents. So 40 seconds dito sa ating laban. Look at Maggie carrying the FSS. 4 lives remaining for Naap Sky Ace. How will they come back dito sa ating laban? Because Bulls Gold Gear still have 10 lives in their pockets.
Oh no, unti-unting nabababa yung number of lives dito for the side of Naap Sky Aces. Eventually obliterating everybody. Bulls Gold Gear pulls a victory once again. They're 1 win away from advancing in the open qualifiers. Also bagging the win here in the series.
Again, the point that you've that you've mentioned is the use of the operator skills. It has been Bulso Gold Gears using it perfectly. Look at the Bulso Megi now with the death machine trying to gun them down,
So
not
aggressive.
letting anyone clip him down. Hindi naman siya nakakakuha ng sobrang daming kills, but at the same time, hindi rin siya namamatay agad-agad, while Momo now with the war machine looking for some blood.
Parang naging non-existent yung color yellow dun sa kill board, sa kill feed. And you can see that because look at the live difference right now. It's definitely in favor of Bulso. Pero parang masyadong sabay-sabay nilang ginamit yung operator skill. I think nadala sila dun sa emotion and momentum nila from the previous round. I think they have to calm down a little bit, be a bit more practical. And I think that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Calm and collected. Look at Seth, just waiting in the wings. Dito sa ating mapa, waiting for someone to walk in and to fall into his trap. At ngayon, malaki na rin ang kalamangan. If you think about it, it's already a 7-life lead for Bulls Gold Gears. They need to take care of this lead dahil unti-unti na nga lang din nilang nauubos yung mga buhay na hawak-hawak ng Sky Aces dito.
We might actually be seeing another upset here in the same day. Wow. And I think right now, bumabawi naman itong Naap Sky Aces. But I think with the live advantage here, going to the side of Bulso, medyo mahirap talaga yun gawin. That's 7 lives ahead itong Bulso Gold Gears. Naap Sky Aces will have to make the most out of the lives that they have.
And Bulso Gold Gears can smell the win.
Oh no.
Just 9 lives. Dito for Naap Sky Aces, make that 8. At pumapwesto na nga lang din sila, trying to go at the A side, throwing some frags in, using all of their utilities to make sure that they get this win. A good kill from Naap Sky Aces, make that 2 for them. Palapit ng palapit yung ating margin, pero makakakuha ng isa ang Naap Sky Aces.
Uy! Uy! Ganda ng pwesto doon ni Kineso, pero yun nga, naka-annihilator naman dito yung ating Bulso Gold Gears. Kineso is gone. 4 lives left here for Naap Sky Aces. This could be a victory going to the hands of Bulso. Medyo mahirap na to i-turn around, but then again, pag hindi pa tapos, hindi pa talaga tapos dito. Tako naman nilalabas na yung kanyang death machine. Ito yung hindi niya na-optimize na gamitin kanina. Run and gun lang, pero naubusan na dito ng bala. There's gonna be 2 lives left here for the side of Naap Sky Aces. Unti-unti na ding namalapad itong Bulso Gold Gears. They're very aggressive. They have the lives. Isa na lang yung natira. And that's gonna be a capture of objective going to the hands of Bulso, winning the entire series.
Just when we thought that they were gonna finish it via lives, sinecure nila objectives. Na-secure nila dun yung ating A site in the very end. And once again, after 3 games, it is a Bulso Gold Gears getting that win.
That's right. That was great performance coming from Bulso Gold Gears talaga. Ang lupit ng pinakita nila. They really showed us that performing as a team gets the job done much better than relying on one player.
Napakaganda nung naging laban doon. Still, kudos dito sa Naap Sky Aces. Their effort was great. It was commendable. Pero this is not their season. They will fall to the Bulaqueños. The Bulls Gold Gears will prevail.
That's true. And ang ganda talaga ng pinakita dito ng Bulls overall. Naap they had the momentum in the beginning of the game, pero nakakabawi din unti-unti dito yung Bulls.
And looking at the highlights dito, again, Momo, Megi, Urnet, napakaganda dito ng performance ng side ng Bulls Gold Gears. Intact sila maglaro. Grabe yung synergy, grabe yung naging laban na pinakita nila dito.
Yep, that's right. And despite the attempts of Naap Sky Aces to turn the situation around, still Bulso was able to prevail until the very end. There were a little bit of mishaps here and there, but overall nakagabawi talaga dito yung Bulso Gold Gears. And of course, yung nagsashine talaga this time around is going to be Shin with that KDA of 39-20 to 9.
Well, sabi rin ni Shin na you've been talking about Momo, Mozart, and Maggie. Kaya naman your net and Shin showing us na hindi to 3-man team, hindi to 3-man roster. They can all play well, and Shin and your net topping their team, pero at the same time, the other hand, dito Kineso, Taho, Kazu, Seth, lahat sila pinakita rin naman nila yung kanilang galing, sadyang kinulang lang din in the very end.
Yep. That's right. And of course, another upset dito sa ating pinaka-final na series. Our day-to-day is sandwiched talaga by upsets one after another.
Indeed, an upset to start it off and an upset to end it all dito sa ating day number 2. Kaya naman ating matahan what has happened after all of the action. The current state of our group stage standings is for the Group A, we have Arise Apathy, we have Moreno Club, we have MTE Conquerors, and of course, as the 4th seed, we have NU Boys. For the 5th seed naman, we have Sesafi. We have a Sesafi invited team, while on the other hand, the Davao Esports invited team as the 1st seed, and through to the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th will be determined in a bit dito. Pero sa mga gustong makakita kung sino nga ba ang lahat ng mga nakapasok sa group stage at pati yung seeding nila, abangan nyo yan sa page ng Philippine Collegiate Championship at ipopost yan sa mga susunod na araw.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi pa tapos yung labanan ng ating mga teams dito sa ating open qualifiers. And although we have highlighted some of the games, the series that happened in the qualifying stage, there's still a lot of teams, a lot of players that are putting in a lot of effort to be able to be present there in the main stage of the PCC CODM National League.
And of course, next week ay group stages na naman. Kaya naman abangan nyo yan sa mga susunod na linggo. Napaganda nung naging laban, and to think na ano pa lang to, open qualifiers pa lang to. The action will get much better in the following weeks, and all of these actions are brought to us by our amazing sponsors, our amazing partners, starting off with Converge. Discover the game changer plan by Converge and elevate your game experience like never before. With its true fiber power, you'll be able to dominate every game effortlessly. Don't forget to use the hashtags the game changer and hashtag Converge FiberX.
That's right. And ladies and gentlemen, for your information, the PCC Call of Duty Mobile National League is also in partnership with Garena and CCE Play.
And you can also level up your collegiate gaming experience and join the action at CCE Play, your gateway to tournaments, roadshows, and the future of collegiate esports. Again, don't forget to visit cceplay.com for more information dahil paparating na ang mga susunod na kaganapan. If you want to have a chance to experience esports sa ibang aspects naman ng mundo, sa ibang parts ng mundo, at ay ito na yung pag-asa nyo, ito na yung chance nyo. Don't forget to join the next gen program. The mechanics will be posted very soon sa cceplay.com and as well as the Philippine Collegiate Championship page. Aside from that, we also have the upcoming campus roadshows na tingin ko parang sa mga kapitbahay lang ni Kioshi makakapunta. Balita ko marami daw roadshow sa Cebu.
Kaya nga medyo marami din tayong pwedeng aabangan dito sa Visayas, dito sa Cebu. Kaya kung kaya guys, punta na kayo pag may post na si PCC. Kaya it's important to follow the social media pages of PCC para makapag-receive kayo agad first-hand information kung ano yun na yung mga kaganapan at kung ano yung pwede niyong pagsalihan na ginagawa nilang mga events.
And yun nga, kabang-abang, pero sad na kailangan natin tong tapusin for now dahil marami pang paparating. Kioshi, any words before we wrap things up? Saan ka ba namin pwedeng makita? Any plugs dito? Any shoutouts?
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your caster Kyoshi. Of course, you can follow me through Instagram and through TikTok. Instagram, it's at nins.nvh. And of course, sa Facebook page and TikTok, it's going to be at Kyoshi Onisan. So, guys, be updated sa mga ganapin sa buhay ko from my social media pages.
And yun na nga, maraming salamat sa lahat ng tumutok simula kaninang tanghali hanggang ngayon na maggabi na. And this has been, once again, the Philippine Collegiate Championship CODM National League Open Qualifiers. At kami ang naghatid ng aksyon sa inyong lahat. This has been Eivan together with Kioshi. We'll be signing off. We will see you next week.